Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Wait. Wait. We in prime time? 8 p.m.? Only the kings get on at 8 p.m. But we got other kings. Shout out Gremlo, taking care of the morning business. Shout out Levelhead, taking care of the morning business. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to go down. For the first time ever, our first segment, we're going to also do it on Instagram Live. They not going to get the music. They not going to get the rhythm that we got. But they just going to hear what we're going to say. I want you to strap in. This episode, this one is going to go crazy. But all of them go crazy, don't they? But not every episode starts out with brand new, just premiering AJ Suede.
Nothing free, get the product for sale. Nothing free, get information for sale. Nothing free, hella dope for sale. Hella dreams, hella hope for sale. Nothing free, get the product for sale. Nothing free, get information for sale. Nothing free, hella dope for sale. Hella dreams, hella hope for sale. Solid I remain, so without the I, other than the address, ain't nothing changed. A little product placement, home on the range or adjacent, advertised in between frames. The mind still saw it, now you got to purchase. Duck, going to the surface, money off searches. On a highway made of circuits, tickets to the information circus. I'ma need the skybox, I'ma need a filter for the psyops. I'ma need to dox the Grand Cyclops. Raspberry Pi shop, float around the house like MODOK, but without assistance from a robot. No handlebars like a float bot, and I'm bunny hopping over roadblocks. Balanced on the median, cost free 30 or a 5-finger discount. Death punch, don't confuse this for Bohemian. See, nothing free, get the product for sale. Nothing free, get information for sale. Nothing free, hella dope for sale. Hella dreams, hella hope for sale. Nothing free, get the product for sale. Nothing free, get information for sale. Nothing free, hella dope for sale. Hella dreams, hella hope for sale.
Is it fair to say the internet depends on this kind of information? I think it's undisputable that the internet relies on information, and that every time somebody uses the internet to search, that they're going to be exposed to advertising.
So to pay for it, people give up a little bit of privacy.
That's a fair way to say it, yes.
One time I was asking God, I said, don't angels get bored? Why do they pay attention to humans? God said, we like bored. You think God does anything for fun?
See, I'm playing Bandersnatch with the baddie. 20 different endings where I feel up on the fatty. Know what I've been doing magic, I don't even gotta gather it. Big Spartan lasers turn your brain to antimatter quick. I play a stripper like a cello. I got some magic in this bag, but the mushrooms ain't portobello. To a puppet, I'm Geppetto. Always working twice as hard when you're coming from the ghetto. All my grudges quickly settle. Holding anger in my heart is a big back pedal. Because you can't take it with you. You could get the last dap and I won't even miss you. But I'll throw in a pack of tissue. You can have that. Made you hop on a trip like a genre from Bristol. And the trip comes in waves. How we civilized the planet, brought the others from the caves. I'm the kin of former slaves. These other rappers have their ancestors flipping in their graves. Those are your homies, not mine. I can't listen to a shape, so I'm running every stop sign. Hit blingin', no hotline. I'm not tripping off the actions of a hoe if she not mine. Doing magic, I don't even gotta gather it. The only language that I'm speaking is that factor shit. You at a bar, I'm in the section in the back of it. I'm in the section that you can't get in. You think you're playing, but I'll let you win. I'm prestigious with the tricks, but I don't have a twin. Your mixtape is downloaded to recycle bins. Trash. Swear to God. It's that Darth Vader 3, baby.
Now I see you smiling.
You already know what time it is. Sway God. Darth Vader. Brokered the power, sour that I hope to devour in my ivory tower. Web browsers and onion routers. Watching Marvel doesn't give you their superpowers. By the code, ain't no breaking these rules about ours. No Denver, the air's higher. Cooking my air fryer. Rap for the pension, but I'll never retire. If you wanna get knighted, be the best of the squires. Don't be getting excited, cause I'm next to be sire. See the envy, desire, but you're still none the wiser. And you're still none the richer. And I'm still off the Richter. Let me tell you a story. Let me paint you a picture. Catapult the charisma. Hit you with the ballista. Time's hard on the motherfucking boulevard. Use a sleight of hand. Pull a card. Something up the sleeve. I don't have a pet, but I got a lot of pet peeves. Better go with Google, Sway God, better ask G. Do what I wanna within reason. Never forgive treason. Ain't no exception, doesn't matter the season. When it's winter, the leaves leaving. Summer, the trees breathing. Ain't no exception, doesn't matter the season. Do what I wanna within reason. Never forgive treason. Ain't no exception, doesn't matter the season. When it's winter, the leaves leaving. Summer, the trees breathing. Ain't no exception, doesn't matter the season. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Ain't no exception, doesn't matter the season. Ain't no exception, doesn't matter your reason. Sway God.
Roll another one.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes. Do not adjust your television sets. It is happening. It is definitely happening right now. We're joined today by the Instagram Live audience. They cannot hear the music that we are listening to. For those of you who are hanging out in the Instagram audience, please do me a favor. If you would like to hear what we're hearing through our headphones right now, go to twitch.tv/the_paradigm_shift. I'm Twitch's existential politics speaker who plays video games, who does art, who does poetry, who does photography, videography, cinematography. We make movies live on Twitch. It's a real thing. Sponsored today by Izzy. One of the best drinks I've ever had in my life. If you're fucking with the energy, you should probably come and listen to the songs that we're listening to. Because what I'm bumping to you right now is not making no sense. The only way you can get through to the hype and join the chat is by going to twitch.tv/the_paradigm_shift.
The kid is not my son. No.
For my Twitch audience, how we doing?
For 40 days and for 40 nights, I was on the side. But who can stand when she's in demand? Her plans.
Should I play it for him? Should I play it for him? Should I play it for him? Should I turn it on for him?
Just remember to always think twice. Do think twice. She told my baby we danced to 3. Then she looked at me, then showed a photo.
This is what you're missing out on.
Go and dance on the floor, in around me.
Woo!
People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. But she came and stood right by me. Cause I smell a sweet perfume. This happened much too soon. She called me to her room. Hey, the Billie Jean.
Ladies and gentlemen, your host of With the Most. Today's show begins today. Right now. 8:11. 8:24. Currently 85 degrees. Taking a look towards 90 in the oh shoot. Taking a look towards 90 in the future tomorrow afternoon. Please do me a favor, wear some sunscreen. It's gonna be hot out there. Let's go. How we doing? Hey everyone, hello. Hi, yes, it is me yet again, of course. Right on time. How we doing? Yo, yes. All right, slow down, y'all. All right. Shit wild over there. While we wait for the eventual ones to get the notifications, it's story time. And we're going to do this the right way. We're going to do it with the vibes. Y'all already know we got the special made playlist. That is right, from DJ Skullshroom. We are opening up the playlist today. It has been, I feel like, forever since we opened up the playlist. Oh, it's gonna bust. And if you're on Instagram, I just want you to hear what I'm saying. I know you won't be able to hear the music that goes behind it and the production value of what's on the screen. I just wanted to do this for both audiences because I felt like it was important to do it. You're gonna like it. It's about nostalgia. First of all, congratulations to those of you. My chains are free. Yo, we need one of the you know, the Power Rangers villain? Oh my god, Rad Thad would hate me right now. Oh man. Oh, what's her name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Listening to Michael Jackson rock Smooth Criminal with just the vocals, the song hits different. Yo, I had the stems to like his entire album, and then my job like deleted my account, so I lost all the files I had uploaded to the Google Drive. And so those stems are forever gone, and I don't see the creator. And Rita, thank you. Yes, Rita. Like, how do I not? Rita Repulsa. Like, I was there. Anyway, I want to get this popping because that phone will die, and you know we need it for some segments. So we need to get to the playlist. There they are. You think I would have this page bookmarked by now? All right, we're not going to start super hype. Hold on, what? You about to derail the stream? Let's see what happens. What'd you say? Yo, I also got to check a creator with you because this person asked me to come discuss Destiny with me on the stream. No! Please don't tell me it's Ellen DeGenerate. Please don't tell me it's Ellen DeGenerate. Please. Yo, if it is, I'm banning everybody in the stream. If it is, I'm banning the whole... I'm nuking my whole chat if it's Ellen DeGenerate. Because he came to my stream last night with some shit. Come on, I want to do this. The people who are watching on live on Instagram don't know what's going on. They're not in the game, you know. They're not shooters. They're not shooters. All right, hold on. But is it though? It's Ellen Sanctimonious? No. Don't do it. No, it's not happening. Stop. Oh my god, no. Okay, I'm gonna address that after I do this I'm gonna address this after I do this segment because everybody on the Instagram live probably wondering what the fuck going on. I want to talk to y'all about nostalgia. More importantly, I want to talk to you about how it is to repeat patterns. What I'm scared that I feel like what I'm losing faith in as a person is all the years I've built up certain repetitious patterns that they've led me into the hands of the wrong people. Does that make sense? Right. Okay. So what I'm scared of is like so many people have been refusing to live within patterns that they would agree with, that they would feel like decent with, and they change their patterns in like this non-childhood way. And I wanna really break that down, and that's the point of what I want to talk about when it comes to nostalgia with repetitious patterns. Do you remember getting up for school every morning? Depending on your situation, this might be like, oh, a family was moving every 6 months. I never had that experience. Like we're going typical here because like we got to just do it that way to make everybody feel we're on the same page. You remember going to school every morning, and depending on the type of school that you had, depending on the type of environment that you were coming home from, that you were leaving. The type of environment that you were coming to school with from home, the type of shows you watched, your morning routine, it sets you up for a certain part of the day. I think we can all agree that at some point or another, that happened. Okay. How would you possibly expect a generation that is born on the idea of loyalty to that system, the idea of loyalty to those routines, to all of a sudden be able to break them without absolutely shattering them as people? Now, I could pull this all the way back. I could go all the way back with it. And I could say that I'm just like talking about people who you would consider to be fake. But we're trying to make this a little deeper than like most people would make it. I don't know. This edible is crazy, yo. Mom turned on VH1 to wake me up in the mornings, and I'd wake up to songs and be less grumpy. Yo, I remember. Okay, so here we go. We're not gonna do the I remember trip here because there is a logical point. Y'all know me. I plan my streams out. I feel like when you break patterns with people, they're reminded that life is not infinite. If that makes sense. Like life isn't comfortable all the time. And I fathom that sometimes people who have gone through the worst trauma are more accepting to be dead outside of their worldview, because every time they open up, there's like this element of you haven't matured enough to handle the thing I'm trying to give you. I'm not asking you to sit down and slob me. I'm asking you to treat me with a little respect. And I feel like what we used to gather from our childhood experiences were things that were set up for us. Your friends at school, you had to go to school. At least that's what you were told. You had to go to school. So it wasn't like you wasn't going to be at a place that's like a job where you meet people who you like. You give nobody time. You give them homework. You give them routines. You give them bed by this. You might have a kid. We haven't even begun to talk about kids with ADHD, let alone any type of mental illness at all. It makes situations become inauthentic to you, if that makes sense. And people who have gone through that trauma of facing those people who have made those mistakes over and over and over and over and over again. And for those of you on Instagram Live, you can't hear what we're listening to, so you should definitely pop over to the Twitch because the music is bumping. But this is a good segment, and I wanted you guys to hear it. I have this incessant belief that being authentic is like the only thing that people use as a weapon against other people nowadays. Like me telling you how I feel. I'm doing the Stoner Cast Bites tonight, and yes, you do need to reschedule me. How's Friday? Are you on? Are you doing it? I'm here. Anyway, I got this incessant belief that like being uncutthroat and like I'm losing my socialist morals. That's what I'm trying to get at. Nostalgia made me lose my socialist morals. No, that's absolutely not what we're talking about. That is a joke. But I'm losing my sense of like, have we all as people not lost enough? Does that make sense? Is that clear? Oh, that's the chat. God damn it. I saw the blue line and I was like, oh my God, did my camera glitch or something? I feel like people don't want to hear real shit no more. Like, I feel like what we think we know, we just realized we don't know. The whole world opened up, a bunch of information came down, some people processed it, some people, like, I have had 161 people die since March of 2020. It does not matter if it was from coronavirus or not. I have to be numb to death. There are not enough days in my life to process the grief of all of them. When my father passes away, it's probably gonna knock the whole fucking tower down. We'll see what the fuck happens. Nostalgia. Why are we bringing that up in the middle of this? How are we trying to connect the two? Watch how we fly. Watch how we flow. Even in your most traumatic situations, you knew that there was a comfort that you felt going through it because you knew you were learning how to play the game. Trauma bonding, you know what this is. But think about the cost of things. Think about the cost of things right now. You remember putting 25 cents in the arcade and playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2? If you don't, you didn't have the experience I had. If you never played on a cabinet, you didn't have the experience I had. You don't know how to make that community build like that. All of that's gone. What do you do for all those people who are still sitting there trying to reclaim that era of the time where things were just a little bit better for them? Because it got stolen. It got stolen because people want to fuck with the vision, bro. People want to fuck with the vision, and I don't get it. I don't understand why we let go of the routines we had as children. Because then I feel like your thoughts were confined and you just never got to be yourself because you had to deal with authority figures and power structures while you were developing an entire ego and an entire, finishing the brain stem of growth. And it's like I can attribute every bad action, every single bad action that's happened to me. And it's like, I don't wish these people bad. But like then the bad actions keep happening and I keep hearing in my head, you're going to be great. You're going to be amazing. But like, I can't solve that issue on my own, but I could solve it when it's somebody else and it's somebody else because I'm used to that. Patterns. How do you discuss what you're feeling? Are you ready to be able to I see Matt and my friends getting married. And none of them hitting me up for wedding photos. That should be beyond a question of a doubt. Like, why are you asking that question? But then I work the weddings I work and people are like, you're going to be great. I'm recommending you. And, the regular business shit that happens. brought that up to say, I would never hold that connection between two people like that. Like, yo, you didn't hit me up for wedding photo. That shit is like a weak link, right? Directly doing something to me, though, when my antithesis is to sit here in this chair and entertain tens, hundreds, thousands of people a fucking night. And it's like, I feel like when you move funny, I feel like I remember being that kid again and being told you can't speak on it. Because even if you tried, they're not there yet. They ain't had the punch yet. And it's like, what in this world didn't give us the punch? Oh, you can't return to your old ways? We want to go back to the old... I can't believe people said, yo, oh my God, we have to return to normal. The pandemic is making it. We have to return to normal. There was never normal. Nothing was ever normal. Humanity existing as its state is currently does not make sense. That shit is a million times like butterfly effect. Everything matters. Therefore, nothing matters. Everything that you do in life, everything that you profess to everyone has a ripple effect whether you want to believe it or not. All I'm saying is like, and I think I posted this on Twitter. Like, if you gonna move funny, don't advocate for me in the same breath. Don't remind me that, like, systems don't work because they're just told not to work. I'm seeing people starving on the street. I'm seeing people, like, needing real services, always posting GoFundMes, constantly in threat of getting evicted. I'm seeing so much stuff, and it's like, it is hard to know privilege and still want more, especially growing up poor. Now, I don't think I was ever like poor in the sense that like, but yeah, no, I've definitely increased my standard of living since I was a child. So we're gonna go with that one. We're gonna go on with that one.
Put out a hit if I don't text her. Say it till I makes the next cut. Get some the next out of all my girls.
Remember the Marvel vs. Capcom cabinet thing. If you didn't have access to one of those, you grew up different. If you had access to that plus more other activities, you grew up different. I get it. Other people grow up different from other people, but we all had the chained experience of being able to be knowledgeable of each other's existence. What I'm confused about is, why would you play with that? But suddenly I can no longer talk about my struggles because I have nice things. Exactly. And okay, so put the pieces together, everybody, since we're all still here, we're all still banging. This is like a crazy ass thing I'm doing from that camera to this camera. Shit's wild. I feel like you done forgot reward systems. You know what I mean? That's what I'm like. You done trained yourself repetitively that those who you mimic, those who you treat as equal, deserve equal treatment. And I feel like at the age that most of my audience is at, it's about, at some point, this pandemic, you forgot justice. Like, you can't possibly be telling me. You can't possibly be telling me that treating individuals outside of your like, you can't tell me that's not intentional at this point. And my thing is when I think back to, you know, getting ready to go to my after school center and I'm walking down the block and sorry, let me reverse this. I'm thinking about leaving my after school center. It's like around 4:30, 5 o'clock. I think he ended around there. Sometimes my dad would want me to come home earlier. And right when that sun was setting during those summer months, you know, right at that August, it's the school energy, that fall, nice chill through the hot air is coming through type shit. It feels orange. I am the only person, and I want also everybody here to listen to me. Yes, I'm looking directly at you. Yes, my Instagram audience. Hi, it's nice to meet you. You probably don't know who I am. I am the Paradigm Shift. Most of you know me as Triforce Studios. We're going to have to get rid of that. People's is playing with the name too much. It's gone. I'm not even going to explain it to y'all. It's some bullshit, but whatever. Yo, I don't know why I'm able to explain colors. But I know that, like, when I was a kid, people did shit up front to me. Like, the pain of just knowing that you've gone through enough that you can recognize shit, that's painful in itself. And I'm going to yet again go right back to going home from the after school center, and I just remember how the block felt. I remember how the block felt. I don't know how the block feel no more. Now you might say, well, you grew up, you went places, you lived other places, this and that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, I go outside and I feel like some of the people I've involved myself with have been so much of a waste of time that I can't get that serotonin. I can't get that kick. It don't feel like Mega Man Battle Network 2. Battle Network 2 or 3. It don't feel like linking up for DS battles. It don't feel like meeting up at McDonald's and getting 2 items off the dollar menu. It don't feel like hanging out with friends. It don't feel like that. And it's troublesome because, like, I spent so much time with y'all. I spent so much time out of my life, and yet, like, I can still get those relationships that I've had before that have been, you know, longer standing, but we have lives. If I'm trying to divide my time between my 4 homies and like 8 people I might need to network with at some time, because, you know, it's always good to have other friends, it's like, what do you do? What are you supposed to do? And it feels like, yo, many people just growing up not fucking learning that shit. Now you might say I'm linking so many things together. I make a thread of it, okay? You want me to paint out the picture. You just got in, you're just showing up, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, let's try this. I think that we as and when I say we, I really fucking mean the people I know. The people I know. This is a consistent problem across all veins of life. People are unaware that sometimes the universal truth is you just fucked up. Like, that's it. It's there's so many things that you can't control, and I'm watching my friends drop like dead, just drop. And it's like people are extracting like the world is normal type. I'm just gonna do what I'm going to do because that's what I want to do. And it's like, that's not some evil ass shit. Exactly. Destigmatize opening up to your homies, and then nobody talk about it. And then nobody talk about it because that shit considered corny. That shit considered whack. For my people on the Instagram audience, you can't hear the music we listening to. So this might be just like a radio show. You're like, oh my God, why is he talking so much? Why is he on the... I'm on the beat, bro. Like, it don't matter.
I got a lot of money 'cause my pocket's black with holes. All these bitches say they love, but it don't matter where it goes. If I ever
It's like, and then you want to create your own identity, and when you try to stand up for yourself, and that repetitive pattern kicks in. I haven't had my cornflakes. I haven't watched Digimon in the morning. I haven't seen an episode of Saved by the Bell since I was like 16. I remember every episode. I could just look it up again, but I want new things. I want new things. I want... Zach Morris is trash. Didn't he even start doing that? He didn't even stop doing that. That's the thing we gotta watch on stream. Yes, I have never watched an episode of Zach Morris is trash on stream. I used to watch that all the time. We can absolutely jam that. Look at that, more content. That's what I'm talking about. Nostalgia. Like you want this patterned existence, but you treat people like you just could. Like you just. Thank you for your. I appreciate you too. Of course, Jason. Of course, Jason. For sure. Yes, sir. Thank you for coming through. We are definitely good. I am on Instagram Live and on Twitch trying to explain the link between nostalgia and the way people move funny, because I guess this is part 2 of that thing. But like repetitive patterns of growth. And it's like, do you not think that has happened to me before? Do you not think somebody has not treated me like that before? Like, do you not... Are you like not aware that I am a person too? I hate that I have to reconfigure how I think about life because I am involving myself with people who just don't have that cross-sectional, like, and the people who think they do don't, and the people who know they don't definitely know what they're doing. And it's like there are only but so many people, but those people have their own lives, and they're not like, they got kids, they got married, you know. I'm with the hobnobbers, you know. I wouldn't call them hobnobbers, but like people I grew natural relationships with who also had goals and ambitions. And it's like, when I'm in the room, I know for a fact I've been in some rooms where even though the tax bracket was above me, I control the energy of that room.
Yeah.
I walk into a building, I control the energy of that building. It gets crazy. It gets crazy. And there's a reason for that. Because some people have that. And I'm bothered that, like, why would you take that person that clearly got that and do what you're doing to them and then like gaslight me into thinking it's not happening? Like, if I could convince people by just telling a story to pick a side, you don't think that that's like powerful? And I never do that. I never set anyone up for a situation in which they have to guess my motives. But I have, with honesty, had to guess so many people's fucking motives over the last couple years. And I thought maybe it was the damage of the damage of the pandemic. And I was willing to chalk it up to that. But like when people give you explanations and you sitting there and you're like, and this goes definitely into Twitch politics as a whole. when you say something to me and it's like, are we not adults? Do you think this works still? It's not you, it's me. Like, that don't work. We're literally at that point already. As Easy to Block Captain said to Chess, don't get me to that point. Cause at that point, I don't need to think about it. Cause I'm at that point. I already thought about it. Like I already thought about it. I already thought about it. Being neurodivergent and being able to see social patterns, like I already thought about it. And then being here with you guys, and it's like a portion of my life is recorded to the permanent internet, and somehow people still rolling and rocking with me like shit. So it leads me to the final point. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that very much. I don't know why it didn't come up in the chat. That's weird. It didn't come up. Oh, there it is. That alert will definitely go off. Heavily appreciate it. Heavily appreciate it. Oh, this is Mastodon. You motherfucker. Yo, I'm done talking about this shit, yo, because if you listening and you tuned out, you wasn't vibing with the gang. Like, I promise you, you're gonna vibe with what we doing on Twitch. Thank you for watching on Instagram. Fuck with it. Like, y'all already know what the vibe is. I'm the next king of Twitch. I'm your best videographer. I'm one of the top videographers in New York City. I'm one of the top photographers. Come hit me up. Let's get some work done. Stop sleeping on a brother. My rates are in the description or bio, or hit me up in the DMs for it. You already know what it is. I'm tired of explaining shit. Let me finish this. Sorry, guys, on the Twitch. I'm recording this as well for YouTube. YouTube, what's up? I'm out. You already know what it is, bro. I'm probably going to continue this conversation because I have a date with Destiny. In a few minutes. And by Destiny, I mean I'm going to be on Stonercast Bites. And I am snapped. And if you want to come join us and actually be a part of the ship, do me a favor, go subscribe or come through to the stream, twitch.tv/the_paradigm_shift. Please let Twitch know to give me back my username. I hate the underscores. I was trying to do it like a weird way or whatever, but it doesn't fucking work. And I'll see you in the next one, baby. No, yeah, I got Stoner Cast Bites. Just let me put the title for the live video. I was waiting to do that segment for a very... What's happening? Oh my god, hype train. That uploaded way too fast. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay. If we were like Hassan, I would have to just say, hey, thanks for the I would have to say, hey, thanks for the gift sub, thanks for the 80 bits. It's very well appreciated. Thank you Overlord Cly for the one gifty boy, continuing the sub that they got from Globus the Elder. Globus the Elder, thank you for the 100 bits. But we are not Hassan. Let's turn the fuck up. We got a hype train incoming.
Close my eyelids, cause you other niggas bored. Huh? Why you hate? Cause I'm with your ex-girl, and we watching anime. Ain't no challenge showdown, but she my dollar name face. But she like it when I ball out, I go hard in the paint. They ain't here to see you, all the stand, ain't fucking with you. But you so buggish, you don't notice. Better go and get your picture. Wait.
Hey,
Again,
appreciate
but
you.
all alone, cause you have some fake friends. Wait, here we go again. Back in this bitch. Wait, bitch, I never left.
Oh, this one looks better. Season 3 spinning looks way better. Hype train, ladies and gentlemen, we got a hype train coming up. We got a hype train at level 1. Are you moving? 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 Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. 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 Here we go. Oh, I love this one. Flamethrowers it like the guy from the COD video. Yeah. He's like every time he gets a kill in Warzone, he's like, I saw that. Hold on. This is the best I can do for you. This is the best I can do for you. This is the best I can do for y'all. This is the best I can do for you. Damn, Instagram missed this. Oh wow. Level 1 complete, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to Tagman TV. Oh hell, the king. They've subscribed for 4 months. Give it up for Tagman. Thank you so much for giving in to the paradigm shift and the vibe that we're trying to create here tonight. If you are enjoying yourselves, you can do as well as Tagman and subscribe so you no longer have to see the ads. But I don't care. I do this for you. You know what it is. Let's get it started. Level 2! Here we go! 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 Here we go!
I swear these veins are gold. I wanna drink what's in their walls. My ego's fighting with my needs. I'd hate to see the two square off, but what's
we gotta fix that. We haven't fixed it yet. I got you though.
Old friends gawking with the crookedest looks. What's good? It's just some woods in the woods.
Don't worry, I got you.
Old friends gawking, I don't fuck with them no more.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for this hype train. It is beautiful. We still got 3 minutes to go. If anybody else would like to be a part of the hype train and immortalize themselves in the paradigm shifts lore, you know what to do. You know what the button is. Let's go. Let's go. I'm doing the face. I got the face. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured out the face. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so happy to be your entertainer for tonight. Thank you for getting that hype train up to where it is currently right now. I don't know why y'all thought the party was over. Got that shit for 100 bits to boost that hype train up. Thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. Michael Mistaken with the 100 bits. Cheer. Let's go. Here we go. Yo. Oh, is he about to spit? Hold on. Damn, girl, I've been feeling something about you. Damn girl, I've been thinking about you. I can't live without you. That's the best I got off the top of my dome. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. That was cool. That was cool. If anybody wants to help give to the thing, you could do the thing. But I have to save my energy and my voice. And plus, it looks like a nightmare in here. Oh my god, that was cool. I hope y'all liked it. I got a clip of it, don't worry. But if you want to clip it, it's on YouTube. Okay, nope, sorry, that's fucked up. That's a seizure warning. Let's go back to cinematics, shall we? It got me hyped. Uh-oh. She's one of them girls. She like the bright lights. She like the bright lights and I like her. She like it the bright lights and I like her. Boom. Yo, what's the green vase thing? Oh, this. My smoke buddy. Oh, right. I think the first time we talked, it didn't work. Without smoke buddy. With smoke buddy. I don't think I need to smoke tonight. I'm definitely these because I live with parents right now. Same, I live with my dad. I just do it out of respect. Oh, thank you for the follow. Let me get you an alert, please. Can we get that person an alert? Questuina. Thank you. No, let's get to. Let me give you a real notification. Thank you, Globus the Elder, once again.
So hot, want to touch the hiney.
Shit we don't do. Shit like that right there. Thank you, Michael Mistaken, for the 100 bits.
Shut the fuck up. Suck a dick, fucking loser. Matter of fact, suck another dick.
Love it. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, but there's also a thing about that. Yo, there's a video that I watched where it debunked that. Yo, I have to pee. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. We're an hour in. I knew I was gonna have to pee. Let me see. I gotta go into. Oh, for those of you who are Discord fans, I feel like I must address this. Right now. For those of you who are Discord fans, for those of you who spend time in a Discord with the Discorders, I am going to figure it out. I swear to God, even if I have to manually download it. Or I'll tell you what, I'll auto do it from TikTok. I'm starting up my TikTok. We're posting all the clips there. I have this thing called Combo, and it does it for you automatically. And it's like I just have to go and click them and edit them real quick. And like I'm lazy. I'm on it. It told me that it had like 40 clips last month. It's crazy. We need to get on that. You got a team? We'll talk about it. We talk about it. My production value crazy too. Oh shit. You might be able to help us with our Femme Fatale League. Femme Fatale League? What is that? It's where I give the mic to the femmes. So they get to discuss their issues. They choose the topics. I'm only here to be the glue that puts them together with production value. And if you don't know, and we're going to bring you in here. Don't forget, guys. This is just screen one. This is just screen one. I promise you. It gets cool. You know I've been hiding this because I showed y'all everything. I even showed y'all the I even showed y'all the league. I even showed y'all the league setup. Like, hey, you know I must be hiding something from you. Anyway, I gotta pee. So let's get today started. Let's get today started. I'm not doing that for the transitions. I swear to God, I'm not flexing. I'm trying to get to a screen. I haven't set up the buttons because I also want the buttons to be programmable with the discourse chamber and shit. So it's like I have to set up all the transitions, then I have to put them all in certain boxes, and then I have to like have extra buttons where it's like the multi action will move me to another screen. So I don't have to like, okay, I'm not telling you to tell you, but I'm gonna I'm gonna tell you to tell you. Um like in here I have, let's say, poetry show. Hey, thank you for the 500. Thank you for the 500. We appreciate you very much. Yeah, that helps keep the lights on in the place. Y'all know what it is. I do it. I appreciate y'all. It's never going to be on some, hey, thanks for donating me your life savings. Enjoy poverty. It's never going to be that. I know people don't got it like that. So when you have it and you decide on me, I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I know that. I now, unless you rich and you just holding out on me until I continue to give you content. I'm kidding. Relax. Anyway, so Poetry Show is a folder. This folder has to be able to move my page out of that folder and to the page with the other setup. I can program them to just transfer themselves in, but it's a lot. So I'm doing it manually for right now. All right? Anyway, I gotta pee, and I'm gonna say that again. So I would like us to start.
Sup, you beaut.
No, you bastard. I would like to start by showing you this thumbnail, and I want you to discuss. Like I'm giving you a fucking assignment. I want you to discuss. I want you to wait for me to come back, is what I'm trying to say. Too many edibles. I want you to see the thumbnail and think about what it's gonna be about, was what I was trying to say. But my dumbass was like, anger. Like, why would I enunciate so far? I appreciate you. I also looked at the stream. Yeah, no, is the audio for YouTube videos ever like a little warbled for you guys? It sounded like it was warbled, especially Cody's. I am. Relax. I just don't want y'all to like watch it without me. Someone press play. There was a way where that shit was happening. I'm back, baby. We back. Oh, that transition is gonna hit. When it happens correctly. Your love is fade, 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 fade. Your love is fade, 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 fade. I feel it fade. I feel it fade. I feel it fade. I feel it fade. What up, baby? What up, baby? How you doing? What up, baby? Yeah, I still got the voice. Okay, it's 9 o'clock. I'm supposed to show on a show at 9:30. So you might have heard of a certain, let's say, discourse over the past couple of days. I am simply bringing to you a pure example of what I've been talking about since I got on this motherfucking platform. And that is that it seems like, and pardon me if I'm fucking wrong, but it seems like it's starting to get a little unsafe for minorities on the internet again. Huh. I wonder if a certain streamer who's been trying to break the ranks and offer something different as far as commentary and whatnot is concerned has been bringing this up to anybody's attention. Huh. You know, I wonder why somebody with 14.1 million subscribers literally got to 10 million from 8 million off a video saying he can't wait to reach 10 million. Uploaded one video when he hit 9 million. I can't believe we made it to 9 million. Got to 10 million without ever uploading another video. Got up to 11. Then he was deciding if he wanted to quit it. It was a whole thing. Why he got to talk about the same thing I've been talking about? Now you might say, well, you Paradigm, you haven't played the video yet, so how do we know if it's the same thing? Maybe you're just trying to hook us in so we believe you about the same things. My whole life for the last 2 years been on the fucking internet. Peep the YouTube. Peep the lore. It's there. Just go to the channel and press search.
My best to articulate this video as thoroughly, as plainly, as eloquently as possible. I don't want there to be any lost context. I don't want to just look like I'm coming out of nowhere, having a temper tantrum because these things are happening. The allegations I am levying towards YouTube are extremely serious, and I'm taking this video extremely seriously. YouTube, you guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube. Which one is it? Here's my proof. I've been doing YouTube a long time, okay? I never want to be that guy, oh, it's because I'm black. Oh, these issues are happening because I'm black. There have been certain situations that I looked at kind of funny. I said, it could be because of that, but
we're 3 out of the 5 to
I'm not trying to press that. I don't want to build that narrative around
for 6 months.
my YouTube channel.
That's half a year. That means the world to me. Thank you, Cool John 34.
I can no longer.
I hate calling you Cool John 34.
Cool
John, you know what's up.
August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. A lot of you would know it got age restricted because the following video I did, I let you guys know it got age restricted. YouTube didn't tell me why. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant and only my video seemed to be age restricted. And I looked for like an hour, 2 hours. I was scrolling all different types of people's video. No one else's was age restricted. So I appealed the restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age restricted. Could you look into this? Appeal rejected. They doubled down. The policy team said, no, Corey, your video is restricted for good reason. We're not going to tell you why, but it's restricted. That's our final decision. I said,
I'm not saying it. But there should be no way in fucking hell that there are people who deny that systems themselves are racist, bro. Who programmed the AI bot to say it? Who programmed it? The dude from E-Town Concrete? Like, here's a new device. Make it say the N-word. Like, it is ingrained in people's blood. Fuck you, bro. I have right now sitting at 737 subscribers. It took the help of this channel. It took the help of Wang's channel with 1.6 million subscribers for them to almost not purge my entire fucking account. But I only got 737 subscribers. 14.1 million. Yet what you're about to hear is probably going to be astonishing, because what could be the positive? What could be the link between me and this guy?
Okay. I get with my YouTube rep. I send him an email. Hey, could you look at this? This is some weird stuff going on. Only my video got age restricted. My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end where the woman was battling some depression. And I'm just going to leave it there, lest this video also get age restricted just because I'm talking about it. So I looked at that part. The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar. Now, Markiplier, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I just want you to know I have a lot of respect for you, and I didn't mean to drag you into the middle of this. Your channel just happens to be a great reference point because A, you're a really big YouTuber, and B, you're not black. So I can look at your channel, and then I can look at my channel or look at anyone else's channel and make sure that the things and the games that you play, that they're enforcing the rules equally to everybody. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on.
Appreciate it.
And
Thank
his
you, my
video
brother.
wasn't age restricted. So
Thank
I
you
send
for
the video to
supporting
my
the movement.
YouTube rep. I say,
you.
hey,
From
Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you send that to the policy team and see what they say about that? He said, wow, Corey, that's some astute detective work. Let me send this to them and see what they say. What do you think happened after that? I'll give you a second.
Yeah, this just dropped.
They came back and they removed my age restriction. They took it off after they already rejected my appeal. I sent them the clip of Markiplier's video that has the same thing, and they removed it. Now, my YouTube rep, he was excited. He was, oh, great, this is awesome. Look, Corey, they took the age restriction off. I said, why? I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence. So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the entire situation, feeling like there was some favoritism at play. There was either that or some racial.
Corey Kenshin to blank. Hey, this is actually pretty damning for them, and I'm inclined to believe racism and or favoritism plays a part in this. So correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the situation. YouTube reversed the decision they doubled down on yesterday after being presented by the Markiplier clip. I'm actually more surprised they reversed it rather than tripled down and just age restricted him too. This actually speaks volumes more. All the momentum of the first video has been voided for nothing now. Before I drop an expose video tomorrow with the evidence that has been presented to me, I'm hoping for some clarity that might make sense in a way to dissuade me from getting ready to stir this pot further. Can you inquire why they changed their mind and who made the decision to reinforce the age restriction yesterday, as well as their reasoning for doing so? Also, why these incidents always coincide with me trending #1 multiple days in a row? I felt treatment towards me from YouTube, especially when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row on multiple occasions, has been negative, and that my content is scrutinized heavier than a counterpart like Markiplier. This case proves exactly that, actually. Why wasn't his video monitored the moment he released it to check if it violated sometimes you gotta take a sip of water during a battle, you know? You gotta take a sip of water during a battle. My beloved T-Rex says, get him that water. What Surf be saying? Get him that water. Get in water. Why wasn't this video monitored the moment he released it to check if it violated self-harm guidelines? I've had a suspicion my content gets targeted, suppressed, and YouTube will make any attempt they can to kill channel momentum. In this case, more than anything that has happened so far proves that. While I would hope race would have nothing to do with it, how can it be proven 100%? It does not.
Detailing my feelings about the entire situation, feeling like there was some favoritism at play, there was
and the black man can't get a
play,
nickel.
and that I would like to
right.
sit down with the policy team and figure out why my video was flagged in the first place. Actually, #1, was it automated or was it a human that age restricted it in the first place? #2, who was the human reviewer? Because it's a human reviewer once you submit an appeal. Who was the human reviewer that doubled down and rejected my appeal? #3, why did it take Markiplier's clip in order for them to reverse the decision? My YouTube rep gets back with me. He wants to hop on a call. We get on the phone for about 10, 15 minutes, and I tell him, I've been feeling like this for a long time. I've been feeling like every single time that I come back to YouTube, I'm #1 trending for a few days, and then they find some arbitrary issue. They nitpick and they try and find something that they can incriminate me for and try to push me down. You don't believe me? What happened the last time I came back and I was #1 trending for like a week? They copyright struck me for a video that was in 2019 or something like that. Why don't these issues ever crop up when I'm not uploading? I mean, I'm not on YouTube like 9 months out of the year. Nothing ever happens until I come back and I start uploading again, and I'm getting my numbers, they're climbing, they're exploding, I'm #1 trending, and then they're like, hey, we need to stop him. We need to, this black man, he's getting too many views. He's getting...
Now, fuck anybody who literally will come in here and say, oh, why does he bring race into it? This is the conversation that they've been trying to have with y'all. This is why we think y'all all a bunch of goofies. This is why we think y'all all a bunch of goofies, because this be real shit. This be real systemic problems with the thing that's, yo, Danabo telling me, yo, I don't know why you haven't blown up yet. Dylan Burns giving me the look, yo, I fuck with Paradigm. You got people in Hassan's chat, whenever the word Paradigm comes up, yo, Paradigm shift, Paradigm shift. Can I start? Can I start? Is it wrong of me to start already blaming mechanisms? Like, okay, then pay attention to the algorithm. Is it my schedule? Is it that I'm competing with a bunch of new people and, you know, I just haven't found my audience yet? Is it It's a lot easier for black people to quit at shit because they're black. That's my problem. Is that y'all want to have these dumbass conversations. Want to hop on stream and talk about it? Like, no. Why the fuck would I want to talk about it? Talk about what? And then having that conversation, I'm going to try to take it serious, get memed into oblivion, feel like I wasted my time, and then I'm in the content mill. Then it's this guy versus this guy. Oh my God, you'll never believe the hilariousness. And then it's cycle, and then it's, oh my God, he's spiraling, and da-da-da. And then you drive another person out. I guess he couldn't handle the hazing. But it's wrong of me to be like, yo, I gotta be the best. I gotta be the best. I gotta bring my friends up with me, but I gotta be the best. Cause I know what hard work look like. And I know that you not putting your all into it. I gotta G check that. Father is here. It is time. I gotta G check that. I'm tired of people playing with my name. I'm tired of it, yo. I'm tired of it, yo. People making shit up, making up excuses, just treating me. And then I got y'all. I'm trying to go to TwitchCon, meet a few motherfuckers. Like, come on, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I could drop a whole new song right now in the middle of this. Stop fucking playing with me, yo.
Too much exposure, too much activity. Hold that thought. Let's get back to the current situation. So my YouTube rep assures me he's going to continue this dialogue with the policy team and try to get some answers to those 3 questions that I had. So another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know? They re-age restricted the video. They re-age restricted the video. I say, no way did they do that. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted. They got caught with their pants down. They got called out, and then they had to go back and say, oh, whoa, okay, we see the narrative that he's kind of pushing here. We need to take some steps back. We need to just age restrict them both and be done with it. You thought that I wasn't gonna like talk about this, make a video about it? You realize how bad this looks for you, YouTube. You realize how unfair this comes across. I, in all my years, have never seen a video get age restricted, de-age restricted, and then age restricted again. Have any of you ever seen that happen before? They saw that I saw that.
I'm just gonna say no. I was trying to like just say that to myself. I was trying to really just say that shit to myself, but like no. No, I haven't. I haven't. That doesn't happen.
That there was some unfair stuff going on. So then they tried to appease me by de-age restricting the video. I say, wait, why are you doing that? Because I sent Markiplier's clip. And then they say, oh, okay, well, let's just age restrict them both. Why is my channel so much more heavily scrutinized than my peers? My peers, and when I say peers, I mean people around my level, around my view count. Just to keep it simple, why is my channel so much more thoroughly scrutinized? Especially so when I've been #1 trending multiple days in a row, which I've done multiple times. And every single time I start to get an uptick in traction, an uptick in activity, here comes YouTube coming through. Hey, let's get him for that video from 2019. Yeah, you see this, Corey? No, this is bad. It wasn't bad the 9 months that I was off the platform. It was only bad when I got back and I was #1 trending. This situation was only bad because I've been #1 trending since I got back. Every other YouTuber has uploaded the mortuary assistant. And now they're about to start putting in some age restrictions because I called them out on some unfair behavior. Now, I realize that when you call someone a racist, that's a very, very serious accusation.
I'm gonna let that sink in. 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 Yep, I'm getting annoying. I'm annoying, right? I'm gonna let that sink in.
And for that matter, how do you expressly prove that someone is a racist? I mean, unless they're spamming the N-word in the chat.
For those of you who are new here, you have no idea what the fuck I'm pausing for. But for those of you who know, then you know. Let me run that back for you one more time, just in case you missed it.
Serious accusation. And for that matter, how do you expressly prove that someone is a racist? I mean, unless they're spamming the N-word in the chat. How do you really know? And admittedly, I cannot 100% prove that race had everything to do with this. But I can tell you the people on that policy team, those shadow people that are anonymous and get to enact their will however they see fit. How can we be sure that they take a black person's video and a white person's video, and it can be the same exact video, and they restrict the black person's video, but not the white person's video? I feel I've been mistreated for a long time. I mean, even when we hit 10 million subscribers and I was supposed to get my diamond play button and there was no correspondence, these situations always coincide with an uptick of growth. And it always just comes off like we can't let this black guy get too high up. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm telling you, that's how it comes off. I don't see any other YouTuber that gets #1 trending many times and then all of a sudden they're getting age restricted and they're getting copyright strikes and all of that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Point them out. I want to see them. I'll retract this entire video. I'll make a public apology to YouTube. I have no problem. My dad taught me if you make a mistake, be a man and address it and apologize. I will do that, no problem. But to me, you know what it comes off? It comes off whenever Corey Kenshin starts doing some crazy numbers or getting on trending too much. We got to find something. We got to get him for something. He's got to have done something. I mean, I bleep out cuss words in video games. Like, I literally, this is the YouTuber that you want to have smoke with and have problems with. I believe there is some racism involved within the policy team, and YouTube in general really doesn't care about black people like that. They got their favorite creators. You know, log out of YouTube. Log out and go to YouTube. You'll see the people on the front page every single day. You'll see the favorites. Count how many are black. Count how many are of people of color. So then what is...
I did that and there was only 2. I had to scroll so far down and I only found 2 out of all the videos until it says you've reached the end.
What does YouTube try and do? They try and peddle YouTube black. They try and give us a spotlight. And do you know how condescending and patronizing that is? Oh, yeah, let's give a spotlight to these black creators because we're all about diversity. All this communicates is black people aren't good enough on their own skill, on their own merits, on their own talent. So we got to give them a spotlight. We got to come down and raise them up so they can get some spotlight action. Well, how about you save all that YouTube black, all that fake patronage, all that fake pandering that you guys do. And when you have a black creator coming to you repeatedly saying, why am I being treated differently than other creators? And then you come back and, oh, we got to age restricted. And then, oh, no, he's on to us. Okay, we got to age restrict them both. Fake! It's fake. That's what it is. I am deeply sorry that this came off as a rant. You know, in the beginning, I wanted to keep my emotions out of it. I wanted to stay.
And y'all know he never screamed like that unless it's a video game.
logical, stay on the things that I could prove. I gave you the facts, but it also turned into me venting the emotions that I've had built up around YouTube. Ironic that I have to upload this on YouTube, but where else am I going to upload it? You know, I worked hard. I built this community from the ground. It's taken me over a decade to do. And I would have just hoped that the playing field was fair and that, hey, if I did something bad, then everybody else who also did that thing should get punished too. Is that unreasonable? I have no problem being punished. I have no problem if I break a rule that I get punished for it and I learn. But when you start when it's targeted, when you're doing things only because I'm getting bigger, or I don't know how it always seems to coincide with that situation. But that's just what it is. Now, if my YouTube channel gets shadow banned or they they start not sending my videos out to my subscribers or in a couple months from now, y'all just stop seeing my videos. We know why. We know why. I mean, those shadows behind the scenes, they control it all. They control all of it. If they don't want my channel, they could terminate it right now. They could hide my videos. They could shadow ban me, not send my videos out to anybody. That's why I thought long and hard before I recorded this, but as one of the biggest black creators on the platform, I want you to hear it from my mouth that there is some shady business going on behind the scenes at YouTube.
And we'll be right back with Stoner Cast Bites in a second.
Packages litter tabletops, gone off that shit. My eyes lower than your stable stock. I get stoned and I'm dope. I made a rock. You feeling stagnant when that boat tips? I made it rock. I used to play Sega Saturn and shit, and now I smoke a lot of weed and it ain't mattered a bit. Blood splatter on the back of the whip. I backed up with the strength of the piston of Mack trucks. You ever seen a grown man crumple into a puddle? Man, I ain't have a move left. I couldn't do nothing but struggle. I need some shit to keep my mind on the PowerPoints. I took the path that I could find and devour joints. Motherfuckers been asking for this one. I never had sense. I had the passion to get some. And then I saw her. She skates slow. But fuck it, I even the pace so. And I've never been as happy as right now. But shit, I gotta cope with the fact that it dies down. Cause in the end I just wake up salty. Start my day with a pot of black coffee. And I've never been as happy as right now. But shit, I gotta cope with the fact that it dies down. Cause in the end I just wake up salty. Start my day with a pot of black coffee.
Zigzag in my pocket, I left the studio, police chase wildin', I'm sipping that pink chalice. Zigzag in my pocket, I left the studio, police chase wildin'.
Never been one for the talking. Anxiety ridden, I hide in the rhythm. I'm ficus, burning bush. I turned to Christ and burnt the book. It turned to ice. I learned to cook it, work at night. I turned it, booked it. But bitch, I ain't been tripping. Technology squared, my angle's missing. Open-ended, where to go, I hope it's different soon. I'm sick of job interviews, they're looking for a different dude. Life's a bitch, I heard she's sleeping in the nude. White lies dancing, trying to creep into the truth. California Kush, my people stay sedated. I party all week to keep my evil satiated. And I've never been as happy as right now. But shit, I gotta cope with the fact that it dies down. Cause in the end I'll just wake up salty. Start my day with a pot of black coffee. And I've never been as happy as right now. But shit, I gotta cope with the fact that it dies down. Cause in the end I just wake up salty. Start my day with a pot of black coffee.
Zigzag in my pocket, I left the studio, police chase wildin', I'm sipping that pink chalice. Zigzag in my pocket, I left the studio, police chase wildin'.
He's working on shit. All right, I'm sending you over.
Beautiful. Paradigm, how are you? Let's get camera-fied. Whatever the fuck that means. I feel you. I'm sorry I was a little late. Work ran over, and then I was trying to get my kids' dinner situated and the whole thing, so apologize. So let's just roll into this. Stonercast, just like it's kind of like Stonercast Bites, kind of like Stonercast, just one-on-one, so we can smoke bullshit, talk about the things, so and I get to ask you a lot of questions about what you're doing because I'm really curious about the season 3 thing, and I'd like to get because people have asked me about it. We'll get to it in a minute, but people have asked me about like the seasons and stuff, and like I want to talk to you a little bit about that too. So, but let's start with this. What are you doing on Twitch? Where can people find you? And what you smoking on is good right now? No shit.
Fuck. Thank you. This is what happens when I don't look up. Anyway, I'm really smacked.
See, that's awesome. Good. You're in the right state of mind for this shit.
That's that's exactly why I wanted to do it like that, because like I want to, I don't think about it like, and I'm not trying to like make it this way, so don't feel any. But like you go on you can't hear when it hits you so hard you can't talk. When you go on like Jay Leno, and it's like we want you to be a little loose, we want you to be a
Yeah.
little free. It's like I'm trying to hit the Jay Leno beat. If you're gonna say a stoner cast, like, all right, that means I gotta get stoned. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, I ain't mad at you for it. Believe me.
No, anyway, what I do on Twitch, I I I try to make, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the first definition I ever had because I think that's the best one. I try to make sense of the complicated things in a way where everyone can sit and enjoy them. I try. I like literally do things surrounding politics, social issues, um, like regular news, broadcasts. I try to, pick up on topics and have kind of these nice long segments or pieces about them to, do like a little John Oliver thing. Here's some stuff I researched. Let me put this together with that. Let me talk to y'all about this. Let's watch this video. Let's have a deeper conversation. I think this is a great starting off point because, chat's not flying by at this point. I try to just make sense of the world in a human way. I try to make it so you know that if something is to not be liked or if something is to be appreciated, you have the reasons why you should appreciate those things, if that makes sense. I try to give you the reasoning behind that. Hey, I don't want you to have this opinion because is that why it's like that? Oh my God, sorry, give me a second. Give me a second, sorry. Damn it. I knew something was weird. Like, why would it be stacked up like that? Anyway.
You're right.
Let me get the black. Let me get the black. Let me shrink us. And bada boom, bada bing. We out here. Yes, sir. Let's move that in there. Okay, anyway. I try to add in like gaming. I try to add in my poetry. I try to add in like little threads of thought, like, okay, we're gonna have the 420 story hour, or I'm gonna bring somebody on and ask them an existential question for an hour. I try to keep it fast paced, moving like my brain moves. You can't hear me? Are we good?
You're fine.
Okay, sorry. I try to bring people together to learn something, but more importantly, feel like, yo, I'm not just watching this streamer because yeah, he's super hyper, or like it's Hassan and I can't wait for his political take on this. Like, or it's XQC and I'm watching him gamble his life away. It's like I'm invested in this is a story. I'm seeing something grow, and being here is cool. That type of thing. That's what I do on Twitch. I try to make things, cool.
That's awesome. And you do. I enjoy your streams quite a bit. Now, I understand, like, and I've been hearing this for a little bit. Yeah, I see you eating, and I'm a little hungry myself, so I'm gonna eat too. I see that you have these. You set your stuff up in seasons. Like, how? I guess my question is like. I guess my question is, how did you make the seasons work? I guess my question is, how did you make the seasons work with I didn't realize I was muted to my stream, so sorry about that.
It happened to you. I don't.
Yep, see, it happens to both of us. Pro streamer moment. So I guess what I'm curious about is like, how do you take the seasons that you're creating and are able to apply like current events and current news into that?
Okay. So because I talk a lot, so I'm going to ask you if I can rephrase that question in my own head so I may be able to answer it a little better. Are you asking me how am I able to make cohesive seasons? Like, how am I able to pull that off in a live stream setting? Like, what is it effectively? Like, what is the core of how this works? Okay. I tried explaining this in season 1 and it didn't. I realized I was coming off mad egotistical because it was like I was expecting people to get on the paradigm train like off the bat, because it's like, if you miss this, you're never gonna know why I said this, and it's like, relax, bro, you're gonna get the viewers, whatever. So my thought of season started with the primordial thought of the paradigm shift. This was back when I was called the P shift on Twitch. There's still some streamers to this day that know me as that. They always fucking, hey, it's P shift, and who say, why would you name yourself that? What does that mean? And it's like, they didn't let me have paradigm. Twitch, give me back my username. I hate the underscores. Like, oh, this is the origin. This is my villain origin story right here. So as I was making, you think I OD now? I used to I would stream for 6 to 8 hours, maybe once a week, once or twice a week, and I would just make YouTube segments out of everything. If it was a tweet, I talked about it for 15 minutes. If it was a video, I looked at it for 45. I once extrapolated by accident. Matter of fact, it's dropping soon. It's because I got the VOD. It's dropping soon. I did a piece on Laverne Spicer, And I thought I was gonna get like mad far down her Twitter. I was doing a dissertation. I'll explain those as well later. And 45 minutes had gone by, and I hadn't stopped reacting to the first Twitter video she posted that she pinned up there. I used to go nuts, okay? And then I realized as I'm doing each of these segments, they're all landing with similar themes about how I'm presenting my argument or my case as to why I dislike this, why this could be better, or why this is a good thing. And they all started revolving around, you guys don't know me. So before I start introducing you to me, the guy, the streamer, you should know my positions, especially if I'm going to say, yo, I'm going to talk politics on Twitch. It's like,
Sure.
okay, so I came into the space watching Vosh, watching Hassan, watching the Hippie Dippy, and I used to say, yeah, I can't wait to be on there. I can't, like, I would love to do that. I wish I could just join in on the conversation. I got things to say. I was one of them chatters. I'm good enough. Turned out I was, but at that time I didn't know. And so I'm doing all these segments, and I have my best friend in the world, my number one. She was telling me, yo, not everything you do got to be a YouTube segment. You can just do things for the sake of like doing them on Twitch. You don't have to always record everything. But I'm like, how are people going to know me if I'm not, getting out there, if I'm not doing the thing? Like, come on, these people got thousands of videos and views and they're popping with the thumbnails. How am I supposed to? She was right though. But I had realized right when she had said that, and this is what ties into why I brought up season 1. I'm establishing a baseline for everything that I think you should think. Not that I want you to think. Here's my platform. Here's where I stand on the issues. Here's where I stand on the Republicans. Here's where I stand on the Democrats. Here's my knowledge, my base, my education. I'm not trying to be something I'm not. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm malleable. I'm just gonna speak my mind, and you know where I stand on certain issues.
Sure.
Once I realized that like people were starting to come through, I realized in my head, yo, there are just some that you can't make a YouTube channel based on like everything you do on Twitch. It's just not gonna click. Like that's not how know. I've been doing this for 13 plus years. I've been a YouTube creator since 2007. Like I was in the algorithm. I was winning at one point. I did not know that we was going to get to monetization and all that. So I didn't play into it. It wasn't, like back then, if you hit 1,000 views, that shit was huge. Like back then that was a milestone. Anyway. So I'm there with barbecue sauce on my titties. Just wondering how I got there. And in my head, I'm like, yo, so we're going to want to do like different types of games. You learned how to put your phone on the computer and you can screen capture that. You're learning how to do these new things or whatever. Why don't you create a consistent thread in which every block of time that you have this big chunk of content that you got to get through, the same way you just plowed through 500 plus YouTube videos. I think I have as many YouTube videos uploaded as I have subscribers. At this point, like, take all of that and speak about it and cultivate content that makes sense to a central theme, an underlying story that has little bits and elements and pieces. Some people might say, well, that's the same thing as, Papela 812, or like this day the streamer got banned for saying the C word or whatever. Yeah, those are moments in big Twitch history, I guess, that everybody would understand. But I'm talking streamer to streamer, growth to growth, like season whatever and beyond. You remember why the content leaned this way for this season. I know that even though Paradigm might not be doing something I enjoy, I know I bought in. So now, I remember when he said that. That's why he wanted to wait all this time to watch this. Yeah, I waited. All right, guys, you want to see how deep this goes? And this is why I'm going to explain like the rest of the seasons. You want to see how deep this goes? This goes so deep that if you if you hold on, let me see if this works here. No, it doesn't. Okay, only on mobile. If you are on mobile and you go to my Twitter, you will notice that the bio specifically has the letters on the left-hand side all pushed by one. They're not aligned. They're all going straight.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why is because it spells out an anagram that leads to a character that I have played on this show already that you can see on the YouTube named Eos. It is a direct anagram at yo. So you might be saying, all right, this goes mad deep. Like, who's going to invest in a Twitch streamer like that? Think larger scale. Those are little tiny tidbits. Season 2 was all about, okay, now I'm doing content that I want to do. I'm introducing myself, my likes, my talents, my abilities, my putting myself out there. Here's my personal art. Here's a story about something that happened to me. Let me vent to y'all. Like, nobody's touching me in this space. Da da da. Season 2 was all about how you can slot yourself in my shoes. You know what I stand for. Now you know the way I walk. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Season 3. Now that I walk, we got to talk. Can we apply anything we've learned? You know where I stand. You know why I act the way I act. Does that work out there? And as you are noticing, my good friend, it indeed does not work out there, because there are a lot of people that are like, wait, that's reality? Wait, why you say... What I know this isn't what this is about, but like, it works. That's how I do it. That's how I'm able to take the current event stories, the let's even say the Twitch poll drama. That's how I'm able to take all of it, and I could throw shots in little here and there. I can be elegant and coy about it. I could set up a show where I'm still hitting the main themes. At the end of this show or at the end of this season, you should have gained the ability to discuss with other people why the world is burning. And you can do it calm, rationally, and with a sense of empathy, because you walked in the shoes of somebody who you may not agree with ideologically, but it makes sense because I bought in. Now, season 4 a little different. And I've already told people what season 4 is going to be about, so it's no surprise or whatever. But you might have noticed that one of my most popular emotes is the Attack on Titan rumbling face. Yeah. That's why I want to go to TwitchCon. I told people about this. I was like, yo, as I was like starting to meet people or whatever, I was building my live action anime series, and I was like, yo, I'm gonna go to each person's, like, I guess, town or whatever that I've met over Twitch, and I'll make the scenes with them for a day. I know how to charter flights mad quick for the chain. It only takes 30 minutes to film because we take pictures and we add the audio later. It's like, I could do that. I could make it work. I got through 2 states, and then I was like, okay, let me relax. So in season 4, we gonna set off the rumbling, and it's like, I am so being funny when I make these jokes about being Aaron Yeager about this, but I am biting my time and my tongue so much, bro. Because I want people to buy in. I want people to know that, like, I don't care about the clout. I don't care. Like, yo, let's be honest. And this is how I'm going to end it. So you can ask your next question. I don't want people to know about this because, oh, it's the coolest thing ever. And like, he's so much better than that. Everybody coming up with me. And everybody already is. Like, I don't know if y'all have noticed, but everybody's viewer count is higher than mine. Like, everybody's viewer count is higher than mine. If I really wanted the clout shark, I'd be hitting, yo, Jason, we streaming today, right? Multiple tweets. I don't move funny. I'm telling people to their face. I don't take this Discord thing right here. I'm talking to you, the person. They know that they don't feel it because they're all together in their little Twitch land chat, hi chats. But like, me and you know, we in the room alone. Like, we ain't with each other. Like, why am I going to bullshit you for 20 minutes about something I feel? Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
And that's seasons. That's me. That's shifting your paradigm.
Yeah, so you're taking baby steps through the course of the seasons to get people, sway people, and pull them in, but giving it to them in bite-sized pieces, season type pieces where they can consume it, absorb it, fucking hopefully gain some insight, and then be able to use. Or I think if you're like me, and I think a lot of the other people on the left, you want to see movement made after. Everything should, nothing should stop at Twitch. Like everything should move past Twitch. Everything should move into real life. Everything should be your daily bread, what you're trying to do.
He said the thing. Okay, he don't know. Oh, that's eerie. That's eerie. That's eerie. That's so scary. Oh my god, I really got something, yo. I'm legitimately petrified. And you was there when I told that story, so you know I'm feeling something. That's great. So my thing about Blue Ribbon, which is my poetry name, A Blue Ribbon, is that I tell people on stage, after this performance, don't go out that door being the same person. I hope some part of this changes your daily routine. I hope you wake up, something better clicks, or maybe just something you ain't realized in a long time, and I hope you're able to face it. I hope that this changes a piece of you. I hope you carry that out with you for the rest of your life. And you just said that's the feeling you get. And it's like, yo, let's go. Okay, I'm sorry to really eat the steam out, but you know what? I'm not even going to lie to you. The edible is crazy. My mouth has been dry. I've been drinking a lot of water. I gotta pee real quick. Is that okay?
No, just pee in your pants. We can move on.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Yo, there was that whole thing about teachers that made like students want to wait to pee, and it's like, come on, man.
I promise, chat, I will not be a bad teacher. Sorry, y'all. This is giving me a second to eat my dinner. I hope y'all are having a good night. What you drinking? What you smoking? Throw in the chat. You know that's what I'm going to ask.
Okay, I'm here. I have arrived. The show is here. The energy is back. Ah!
Yes, I love it. So, I guess you kind of talked about how you had to make some changes about how you were operating your YouTube. Do you feel like now it's become more of a thing where you're worried more about like the quality of what you're putting in and being very like precise about your direction there? Is that the major change that's kind of fucking occurred?
Yes. Oh my god, and that adds to my ADHD and my stress so much more. It's like before I used to say, and that's one of the main reasons why I do seasons. I used to really like be extremely anal about that. I used to be neurotic. I used to freak out on my mods. Not like actually freak out. I would just I'm loud like I am in chat. I just, hey guys, help please. Like,
right, yep.
But like I wouldn't. Sorry, no, yeah, but you feel, you know me, you feel me, yeah, yeah. I used to lose a lot of sleep thinking like, if I'm not ready to stream, I can't stream. And like part of me understood like, okay, you're gonna have days where you're depressed, you don't want to throw that energy out, you're not feeling it, da da da. But like other days it really was like I didn't plan anything. People will find this boring. I will lose my viewership. I am scared of like investing in this full time because that means that like if I have an off day just because somebody's counter programming or something like that, or something else is popping off and I didn't know about it. Then I think about the competition, all the other streamers, and then it's like I don't want to take away from their audience. They're talking about something real. Like, what do I
Right.
do? Oh, I don't want to cloud shark. Let me jump in there, you know that.
Mhm.
And it's like what I ended up being able to do is say, not everything has to be related to. Not everything has to be polished. There are
Right.
streamers out there who make and I just on God, on my mom, on my mother's soul, may she rest in peace. I swear I just said this last night. I don't care. Like, there are people with 8 to 8,000 times as much income as I have. And they really
Mhm.
do got a fucking Logitech webcam and they're playing fucking slots. Like,
Yeah.
that
Mhm.
is not the thing you need to be worried about. It just really isn't. And I started telling myself, okay, that allows me to calm down and know I can plan to be a little bit less. I can plan that I can relax a little. If I want to play
Mhm.
a video game, if I want to do this and that, people are going to stay because they want to stay. You don't have any control. People got lives. You've probably attracted audiences from all over who have different work schedules, et cetera. This. They want to check it out. Maybe they don't feel like listening to, me rap for 45 seconds and it's like, damn,
Right.
bro, shut the fuck up. Let it breathe. Like, I know I'll be rapping a lot and I'm learning how to adapt my style of broadcasting to fit this audience, but like I'm gonna be me first because I'm
Yeah.
gonna say it the way I've said it to everybody, and I'm 100 with it. I feel like I'm not normal, yo. I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't be, not with all the shit that happens to me, not with the shit that happens around me, not the way people treat me, not the way,
Mhm.
not like the trauma of it. Like, all of that can't add up to being able to like bounce out a song in 3 minutes and everybody's like, I find no flaws with this. Get Drake on this shit. I told
Right.
I told that motherfucker Soul. I told him like, yo, I sold a song to Atlantic Records. He's like, so why were you begging about being poor? And it's like, well, there goes the whole. Everything good? That sounded loud.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
All good, all good. Guys, I'm gonna hold off on telling the rest of the story until he get back, so that way we can all join in on the journey together. But while we're here, do me a favor. Make sure if you're following me, that's cool. But make sure you follow that man. Because the only reason I'm talking about anything I'm talking about is because I'm on that show. And that's what I'm trying to show y'all. Give that love, give that energy. Because it will come back to you tenfold. Not all of us ain't gonna make it. One out of all of the new class, especially Paradigm's class, like only one of us is gonna make it. I want that to be me, but it might not be me. But I'd rather it be them than anybody else.
All right. Sorry.
Nah,
Like,
we all good.
legit, what I just walked out to was somebody riding a motorcycle through the green belts in my fucking condo complex. That's what I just walked out to. That's what that noise was.
Yo.
So I had to be like, yo, why are you riding a fucking motorcycle through my shit, for one? And two, I'm on a damn call. Like, shut the fuck up. Like,
that's wild. Oh my
yeah,
god.
the life in Arizona. Anyways, back to what we were talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, so you kind of you've understood that like your personality can stand out more in this, and that it doesn't have to be rigid and regimented. And it's so good to get some fucking affirmation about that, because I've been in this 1 year. My experience with Twitch is literally like, I used to watch the Dr. Green Thumbs podcast on fucking YouTube. I heard that they were doing DJ sets after the Dr. Green Thumbs podcast, which if you like Cypress Hill, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh shit, they do DJ sets after the broadcast, but they can only do it on Twitch because of how YouTube is with their shit,
Right.
So I was like, all right, well, I'll go start watching it on Twitch. So the only thing I ever watched on Twitch, the only thing I watched on Twitch before I started streaming was the Dr. Green Thumbs podcast. That was it. I didn't know shit else. So I came in and like kind of like what you're talking about, like when I first came in, even the way if you saw my old overlays and shit, it was set up to look like a news broadcast. And it was set up so that, and I would have stories and I'd have, all this shit and it'd be like, da, 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 right in the line.
I don't know if you're looking at my screen, but maybe you should. I can't bring us into it because it doesn't work that way. But you mean something like this?
Let me see. I'm pulling you up. All right, I'm on your screen.
Or do you mean something like this? Or do you mean something like this? Or do you
probably a
mean
little bit.
something like this? I got a lot.
Yeah, probably like that one that you just put up that's got all the black in the middle and like the top and bottom kind of header and footer thing.
Yeah.
We had something similar to that, and like the guy that worked with me, Mike Lightyear, he's still around on Twitch, but he can't produce for me anymore because he's got other projects and stuff that he's doing, and real life shit happens. You know how it goes. But yeah, he did all my overlays and shit. When I first rolled in, I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. I didn't know what OBS was. When he tried to get me in Discord, like for the first like month, I was like, fuck Discord. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't care about it. It's ugly looking. The GUI is nasty as fuck. Like, why the fuck would I want to use this fucking ugly ass fucking
and that was
tool
before
for anything?
That was before Discord had dark mode. That was before Discord had dark mode. Yeah.
So I was just like, yeah, I was like, fucking, what am I doing here? And like, the other thing is, Mike spent 2 years talking to me to go and start Twitch streaming. 2 fucking years solid. And I was like, no, I don't want to do it. He's like, all you fucking do is yell about politics, bro. Like, go in there,
Yes.
So finally I bit the bullet and did it. But yeah, like it was all super regimented and I wasn't as relaxed. I wasn't, chill with everything. Like, there was still a rigidity, because I'm trying to like, I want this to be legitimate,
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you don't have to be that way.
You don't have to be here. And I mean that because a lot of people are going to be like, well, then why did you go like balls to the wall with everything? That's because I express myself that way. My talent is in being able to create something. I was never really into production or like being able to, okay, at this, like, wrestling, how he has all the TVs and like, okay, cut the camera 5. I was never one of those people. As I started to go on, it was like, I want to separate myself in a way that looks decent, but doesn't detract from the fact that like, it's still me. I wanted to have that look just to have like, because I don't give my audience a lot of time to engage. I've already come to grips with that. Like, I'm not one of those like, I can't sit still for, because you know what, maybe it's trauma from hearing from this streamer that I really liked. His name is Avoiding the Puddle. If he ever sees this, I'm sorry, bro, but like, I know that's just your personality, but damn, yo. So one time he had asked, he was jokingly asking about what HDR was. And for some dumbass reason, because I had just come from like only being in Hassan's community and whatnot, like I would sit there and explain shit. So in his chat, it was like nobody reads long ass paragraphs. So I typed it out and he was like, HDR is, you think I'm going to read that? And I got banned from the chat for a week. Now, in hindsight, that shit is hilarious. Like that, I was one of them Annies. Like in hindsight, absolutely. I would do the fucking same. I'm definitely not reading your essays. What the fuck are you doing? But at the time, I was like, all right, I got unbanned the next day. I was like, all right, whatever. I did it in the chat, I'm salty. It's my first time getting banned. But he had then posted on his YouTube a video about advice for streamers. And one of his pieces of advice was, if a new viewer pops into your stream and doesn't hear you say anything for 30 seconds, they're probably going to click it off. If you have 30 seconds or more of silence, then it's going to dissuade people from listening. And I guess I internalized that.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, make sure you're always, if you're playing a video game, you're making a sound. Make sure you're, feeling energized into it. Your audience feels your energy. And then, and that's why I like that as a talking point. And I really want to like give this advice out to any streamer. Then I realized I got a dude who I've known my entire life since middle school, around the neighborhood, even earlier than that, boys club shit. And he streams NBA 2K. He's right now on 2K22. And he was doing a cooking show, and I think he still does that, but he only does it sparingly, like once every 2 months or so. But he sits down and he plays 2K for like 10 hours a day. His audience has more than quintupled since the last time I saw him popping.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his camera. It looks he does film. He does photos just like I do, and we be sharing photos back and forth. Like he got the great camera quality, and he just be sitting there vaping the same thing I do, and just plays 2K. No extra promotion. He's like, yo, he's mad chill. Oh, thanks for the gift sub, bro. Always appreciate it. Plays the game. Yo, thanks. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, hop on, bro. Hop on. Quintuple the audience. You don't gotta do all of this. This is an extension of me, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
I would never walk someone down this path. One good overlay, like your setup, I like your setup. Because even when nothing's happening, everything's happening. There's movement on the screen. There's music in the background, everybody's sitting, vibing out. It feels like a chill space, yo. I sneak and get high, and I go outside and smoke a joint, and then I'm sitting there listening on my phone to Jason Society, and he's talking some bullshit with somebody else, and they bad smacked, and I'm like, yo, same though. Like, there's a purpose. And I feel like if you want to stream, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, if you want to stream with the goal of growing at all, it could be from 2 viewers to 5. It could be from 5 to 15. It could be from 15 to 26,379. The one thing that will remain constant is if you prime your audience for you, not your content, not your overlays, not your cool transitions, your breaks, your talent, your gaming, your anything, your content. If you prime your audience for you, if you tell them, yo, 3 days out of the week, I am depressed as hell and I'm currently on meds for it. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to stream them days. They will pull through the other 4, bro. If you prime them for you, you got this. Now, if you don't want to do that, you don't have to. It's not a paved road to success. But let's be honest, Aiden Ross is big. I'm pretty sure everybody y'all have met, anybody who's watching this right now, anybody y'all have met on this Twitch space has more integrity than Aiden Ross. Why he bigger? The kids all in it? I could go crazy. I could go stupid. I could sink all my money into crypto and try to bet it all on one nice hot ride.
Right.
But then what do you get out of the end of it? That quick rush? You feel good? Now you're going to have a bunch of kids that grow up in their neighborhoods thinking that's life. Oh, we fucked up the next generation. TikTok went down. Now they don't know where to get the ideas from. They got to worry about rent and shit. It's not all quainty millennial. I'm drinking I pour my coffee into the big cup. Like, I'll be watching. Easy there. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, no, I think you make a valid point. So I guess when I'm looking at like what I've done, and like when I look at you and like what you've put together, I guess for me it's like I love how like it's like planned, but there's also room. There's like wiggle room for you in that. And for me, when I first came on this platform, it was like I'm talking about politics and going into debates, and that's all I'm going to fucking do. And like my first few months, was a fucking hellscape, because all it was me going into Prime Kai's panels on the walk-ons and just fucking screaming until 5 o'clock in the fucking morning with these people, going ham.
Yeah, some of y'all were there when I went on that shit for one time because I was so mad. I was like, why would you let these people go on this and say this? I came on there and I was like, hey, yo, what the fuck is going on in this room? I don't know if y'all being serious or not, but y'all want to talk? Let's talk. Yeah, I was one of them. I was one of them.
But that's how I came up. And, then I got invited on to bigger panels and shit and did some other stuff like that. But what I started realizing is I got burnt out on just doing politics. It just burnt me out. Because I'm on here for a lot of times my streams will go 8 to 10 hours. I stream for a long fucking time, just because I enjoy doing it. But there's only so much politics you can talk about before you start fucking feeling a little doomer yourself, So that's when I said, you know what? I need to inject more of myself into this. And that's when I started doing other things. Yeah. And I needed to show people other parts of who I am. I'm a fucking metal musician. I played metal for fucking 13 years, Some of the people that came in that had been in there for the first couple months had no idea because I wouldn't talk about it, just things like that. And I think one of the things you speak on a lot is humanizing yourself through your own content, through taking down that formalization a little bit and just being you, and people appreciate that so much more. And I notice that even in my chats and stuff like that, when I'm on a big panel, I actually have less viewership than when I'm just hanging out with my viewers, because the way my community has been built up is that there is tons of interaction between between me and my chat. That's where all my interaction is. I love hearing what's going on with them. I love, hearing their stories or trying to understand them and relate to them, because they're in there because they need an interactive experience. And in that, it gives me the ability to take their questions and their concerns and break it down into, a way that they can understand it. Complex political shit or whatever, or just social shit, that's going on. And I guess that's where I find my love in it, That said, I know that for me, before streams, I've had streams where I fucking pop in and I'm before I get on, I'm a fucking mess. I've had streams where I'm just sitting there I don't know if I can fucking do this today. I don't fucking know. I just, am I in it? Can I make this happen? But I persevere. Now, I understand that you have a process before your stream. You mentioned you plan your talking points, or what is your, pre-stream mantra per se?
Okay, Narduar, you've been looking at the lore? Somebody showed you the lore? Is that what this is? Is that you did your little research on me beforehand?
If I didn't, would I be a good interviewer?
Oh, I love it. You know what? This is, yes. Anyway, can I get it interrupted on the counter? Anyway, my dad being a big bitch. Yes. Throughout the last couple of streams, years, it's been years. I've realized to myself that if I wasn't supposed to be here, if I wasn't supposed to be having these conversations, then people wouldn't be picking up on these little hints. People wouldn't be picking up on these gems that I'd be dropping. People wouldn't be somebody told me before, yo, I set an alarm to make sure I don't miss the time that you say you're gonna be streaming next. And it's that's just one person, but that's changing somebody's behavior to fold around your so-called insecurities. It's you can't possibly be the wrong person at the wrong time. You gotta be, because people are coming to see you. You've been in the local scene before, I can't pull 15 people for a show on like a Wednesday at 6 p.m. Like that's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
But like imagine trying to do that for a tour in the same city over a week. Like there's no chance in hell unless you're like the mega, like unless you're Justin Bieber. Like that's not happening. And even then, people gonna be like, all right, I saw Justin 3 times. I'm tired of this. When you sit in front of this camera, and this is what I tell myself, you gotta be the person. You gotta be the right guy, because things that you say, people don't battle back on. Everybody battle back on everything here. If nobody's touching you, it can't be, oh, he's boring, you know. It's in like at that point it starts to become, well, I just think you don't have much to say against what I'm saying. So if people could take that and be like, yo, I trust that guy. I'm your trusted source. Hey, could you look at this? And like they had me look at that conversation between those two a couple days ago, and I was like, why is everybody asking for my opinion? You know, I'm not a part of like that. No, it's because we want your opinion because we trust it. I could take that and be like, all right, I could definitely understand where both people are coming from. He's not throwing shade one way. That's a fair shake. Like the winner is, you know, and it's over. And it's like, that's trust. That's you can't sit there and say you're not good enough. You know, it could be the worst stream and you feel like, damn, I'm not feeling it. All right, change your content around. I'm going to be low energy. All right, so hey guys, today's stream, I'm not going to be hipping with the hollering and the hoopla today. I'm not feeling it. Y'all know I blew out my voice a couple days ago. I want to play some games with y'all, have a little bit of vibe, you know, maybe have a little scream or two, I'm plugging in the wheel. We're playing multiverses. Let's go find some other streamers and run into their chats and just do something light, you know, whatever. Let's make it fun. Let's make it engaging. But you know that what I'm going to present to you is worth it. And if people are already buying into that to the point where like, yo, when Paradigm roll around, nobody be saying shit. Everybody just be, yes, sir. Yeah, you know, act right.
Yeah.
So I got to tell myself that it's like, you can't be up here to like in front of streamers being like, hey guys, I really love your content, but I'm going to blow up for everybody. I'm the next king. Like without some humility, I'm saying that not because these people couldn't do it. It's because these people are the people that I got to make sure if I don't get there, they get there. So if you're doing that, plus caring for yourself, plus worrying about this, plus worrying about that, and that's all your own self, you took that on, hey, there's nobody who could deny your greatness. And you got to be the first person to say, I am great. I am the person. I am the guy. You made it here for a reason. There's no reason why you can't do this. Yes, you're not in a different house. You don't have enough money to move out. You're dealing with this, Trump, that, blah, blah, blah. But you still making something that other people who don't even know about all that. I'm not buying in because I think your story with your dad is really sad and I want to be here and support you with $5 to make you know you're loved. Nah, this content bumping. What the fuck? Like, yeah, you underrated, bro. Like, you doing all that while you dealing with all that. That's crazy. Like, yeah, let me tune in. Let me buy in. And that's what I tell myself.
That's, you know, I talked about recently, like, fucking, I deal with imposter syndrome. So I have days where it's like, I'm like, I fucking suck. You know, I'll say it. And it's only been through like, some support of some very close and good friends that I've started to turn a corner with that shit, because they give me a swift kick in the ass. They tell me, dude, like, stop your bullshit. You know, go look at your fucking stats, dude. Like, what the fuck do you have to complain about? You know, and like, I think sometimes like getting over that mental hump really fucking helps. You know, because I've been there before, and I'm learning. You know, I'm having to learn to tell myself, you know, hey, dude, you're a fucking rock star, dude. Go do your shit. You know, you can do this. You got this. You know, so you know, I'm finally starting to get to that place, and I'm content in that. You know, But it's taken some time, you know.
And
It's a growth. It's a
and you
growth
know,
process.
I that's why I be asking people, yo, how old are y'all? Because like I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna just, and no, I'm not. You know what? We adults. I'm tired. Of, as long as no, Twitch would probably ban me for that. No, but Twitch doesn't ban Hassan, and he says it all the time. I'm not
Mhm.
trying to flagellate you. Let's put it that way. Um, but what I like about you the most is that you are a part of a select group of people who I feel doesn't, you don't need this.
Right.
You don't need this. And that gives you, I get this feeling like, and this is gonna sound mad parasocial. I get the
Mhm.
feeling like I could really see you down the road one day, and it's like, you know what? I'm gonna make a joke. I hope you take it as a joke, but like, it's funny because it's part of the fucking topic that's been going around. I can
Sure.
see you down the street, and I wouldn't be like, "Damn, he about to say some racist shit." Like you don't give off that like. I really gotta worry about that. Like you got like a Nazi poster behind that art wall type shit. Like I don't gotta
Right.
worry about that. And that and the way you respond to certain subjects, like you said, I like to be chill. I listen to music for 3 hours on stream, just vibing, just talking to bullshit. And then some days I get into it's that you and me and this. That's why I say, yo, y'all the class of two. And that's mad egotistical for me. Like the guy with 7 viewers is having a class, but like y'all really like the class of like I think me personally, these people have elegance. There's something I gain from you. There's
Mhm.
something that like makes me say, I might not want to click on it because I might not want to click on your stream because you know what there it is. I might not want to click on your stream because I think of you like I think of my closest friends. I don't want to
Mhm.
oversaturate myself with your existence. Like I'll come in and I'll be
Yeah.
like, yo, let me drop a gift sub, let me do my thing, see what's going
Mhm.
on, what's popping. But like I like you too much.
Yeah.
I'd rather, when I get that time and if I'm sitting down listening to something, I'll put your stream on. That's the stream where I know I'm gonna be sitting there, I'm gonna be like, no, that's facts though. Yeah, no, that's real. Let me run up in there. Yo, that's and you see me do that. Like,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
and it's amazing that there's a new and fast rising just side of that Twitch era where people are just like, yo, I can't. And if I'm gonna listen to people screaming at each other, debating, I gotta get something out of it. I'm not
Yeah.
getting nothing. Now it's starting to become like he said, she said, we've got nothing else to talk about. It's like, damn, y'all can't make content on your own. We make content on our own. Like
Yeah.
I like to be able to fabricate content, pull it
Mhm.
out of nothing. Oh guys, we're today and like I started my show today and I had a whole 45-minute conversation on nostalgia and repetitive patterns. It's like that's a
Yeah.
John Oliver segment. Like who doing that? But who's given the time to care? Nope. So I saw Destiny talk to Nick Fuentes. Let's watch that 3 hours and respond to that for another 3 hours. And that'll get you your views because the DGGers are hungry. But like, yeah, I'm
Mhm.
not. I just watch. I'm in the background. And when
Yeah.
Daddy need to step in, which is season 4, yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is season 4. When
Mhm.
Daddy need to step in, I'm gonna bring my colossal titans and we going through the rumble and we gonna flatten the earth. I got y'all. Just give me some time. Just give me some time.
Yeah. I feel that. I feel that. And I think a lot of yeah. I appreciate the compliment. Number one. Because I also feel the same way when I come into your stream. It's entertaining. I really enjoy myself. The way you engage with your chatters and the way that you engage with people, both on and off Twitch, like it's inspiring to me. Um, the first time that I even heard of you was because I was in a fucking huge ass fucking. I was in some shit with Sansol. I was fucking. Me and him were at each other's fucking throats, and then of course, I'm like, oh, well, this motherfucker. So, I hate watch a little bit to find out like what they're doing,
Of course, same.
And here's Paradigm Shift coming on to fucking like mediate a conversation between Endless Cemetery and Sanso and Bink Princess. And I'm like, let's see how this goes, And like the way that you kind of engaged in the conversation, I was like, wow, this guy's really interesting. Like I really fucking like this guy. I mean, obviously I'd already liked EC. Like I kind of as soon as I saw him fucking coming out the gate
right,
and just being like, hey, listen, I'm calling out motherfuckers and it's about fucking time. Let's stop beating around the bush. We need to say what's fucking going on instead of pretending like these people are doing anything good and this isn't all just for content, clicks, and revenue, And he came out and he fucking said the things. He said the things that people weren't willing to say, And yeah, he got maligned a little bit because of it, but to me, somebody who's always been about breaking up the status quo, who's always been about fucking separating or not, I guess separating the ability for the status quo to continue to be the status quo. Finding ways to bring in other movements that fucking can do something better and different. And so when he was doing that, he was speaking to the same sensibilities that I had been having. Just like when I had my conversation with Destiny, just like when I debated Destiny and Vosh in the same fucking night on a panel. Like, it was like, and I don't, Vosh, up until some recent things came to light, I didn't really have much of a problem with him.
Same. I was on a Black History panel with him. Yeah, I know. Trust me. Like I said, I watch. I be around.
Yeah. But like, I didn't have much of a problem with Vosh. I'd never really liked Destiny because I felt like he just spent all his time punching left and fucking running cover for a bunch of fucking righties, So like, but being able to engage them and say, you know what, I think you're fucking full of shit. And I don't care how many fucking viewers you have. I don't care that you've got your DGG or your VGG or whatever the fuck it is. You're fucking wrong. And I don't care how many of your fucking communities come at me, come to my Twitter and tell me I'm a dumbass or whatever. No, you've created a fucking online cult, bro. Like, just because you create an online cult full of a bunch of fucking lemmings does not mean that what you say carries any more truth.
Here's the problem. I'd like to push back on you on that. And I'm only doing this because I'm really high. I only do this when I'm smacked out of my brain. I play the devil's advocate.
Sure.
Could we say that it is just rampant jealousy on our behalf because they have the numbers, because their content is more engaging than ours?
If their content wasn't damaging, I would agree with that.
Can you prove that it's damaging?
When you put some of the things out into the atmosphere that they're putting out there, like, for instance, here's one of the things that got me with Destiny that really fucking flipped my lid, that I was just like, you know what? Fuck this shit, dude. Somebody needs to say fucking something. I was watching a stream, trying to be in good faith, and he started talking to somebody that chimed in chat, and they're like, hey, so, if I just want to go get a hookup, is it okay not to tell the prospective partner that I have an STD? And he's like, well, yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. You don't have to tell them. Like, I don't feel like you should be obligated to tell them that you have an STD. And he's like, look, HIV, they've got all sorts of fucking medications. People are living long, normal lives now. And herpes, fucking 98% of people have herpes anyways. So, you shouldn't really worry about that. You don't need to tell people that. And I'm sitting here like, I'm fucking writhing, dude, because he does have a lot of younger audience members. And I'm sitting there like, this is the most fucked up shit I have ever heard in my goddamn fucking life. And that was the day that I said, that's why, when you talk about, is there a jealousy?
Mm-hmm.
It's not jealousy. It's the fact that some of what they're saying is incredibly damaging in terms of what they're putting out there, the words they're putting out there. Now, can I quantify that by saying how many people actually took his advice? Probably not. But we all know that people do take Destiny's advice.
Yes. People have brought up on TikToks, hey, have you ever heard of Destiny? And it'd be like some rando who has like no, it's like, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a great defense. I would like to, in my very high state, I would like to strengthen that defense if you don't mind.
Sure.
It's not jealousy, yo. It's the literal ramifications of every time I come into contact with your community. I'm not trying to be funny, but I already called out one chatter for this. It's time to play a little game of calling out another person. Yay.
Right. Yeah.
There are a set of streamers that have literally followed Destiny's path with who they've talked to, how they've talked to them, when they've released it, and I've done the research. I've seen the analytics. Not only have I seen the analytics, I've seen the videos that you've hit in private. I've seen the misuploads that you've made on every single time that you've tried to replicate his schedule and you missed. I've seen the times that you've uploaded these things. You are directly copying Destiny word for word, bar for bar, and now I have the proof. So I'm just going to say that there are some people, one included, who thought he could out-rap me until he said, you can't even do it in 4/4 cadence on Twitter. I'm just gonna say, y'all move slow. And my response to that is, it's not jealousy. It's that y'all literally absorbed a dead audience. And I've said this before. You could go check my Twitter. You could go check my Twitter. You can go check my Twitter. You can go check my YouTube. I've literally made a segment called maybe we should make better people famous. Like, I don't know if it's, again, it could be the ADHD, the neurodivergency. I'm constantly looking for answers. I'm constantly thinking, all the time. But like, if it takes me 5 minutes if it takes me 5 minutes of research and or just looking things up to gather a conclusion that's supported by like hard numbers and data, that's a problem. People will tell you right now, like even in the middle of a debate, it's hard to Google shit, scroll down, know what you're looking at, repeat it word for word, then draw a point from it. You got to be good at that. If I could do that in 5 minutes off stream, you really think you're not moving? Like, it's not jealousy. You just move funny. And I think that it's maddening that we can dip into this topic for 30 minutes and then everybody expects like, all right, they're going to stop talking about it. For me, it's like, I can imagine that ecosystem where they're going to talk about it for 3 days. They're going to talk about it for a week. They're going to spurn, and then there's going to be a panel on it. And it's going to be loosely generated around the idea of what we're really trying to get to the core to. And then all of a sudden, like, new discourse pops up. I can't believe you would say that. And then this, and then it's a cycle, and it's like, nah, we here. We the now. Yada next. I done told y'all that multiple times. We the now. We got the skills. Like, it's different. The talk different. It's different. It get like that here. That's all I'm gonna say. It get like that here.
Yeah, and I don't know. Like I've said to people, and
you okay?
So one of the things that, like, I guess I see in that is like they run out of political content, and so the only option they have is to debate people or look for other people that are Twitch streamers that they can vilify for something. I mean, I went through it myself. Granted, I made a horrible, stupid fucking mistake, and it was my mistake. I felt fucking horrible about it, but mistake nevertheless. Now, I apologize to the person I fucking, harmed doing that. I apologize to them. I even went out of my way to fucking even gift them 5 gift subs because I was like, you know what? I fucked up. Show of good faith. I'll do that shit. I felt bad about it. One of the things that I noticed, a lot of these people have no fucking remorse. They won't apologize for anything that is a misdeed. They fucking double down. They dig their heels in. And they get rewarded for it. It's fucked up. And I'm like, and when people are in kind of bad places, these people are still getting fucking praised, to do this. When people are in fucking like suicidal places, these streamers that do this shit still get praised for doing it to these people, and there's no fucks given, So yeah, I think we do have this weird system where we kind of reward horrible behavior. And in part, I think there's people that just have this morbid curiosity about seeing people go at each other, and I think in part there's been a lack of exposure to other better political fucking content. That's why I've always said, like, when I hear somebody talk about, oh well, you have to engage this other, you have to engage Nazis, right? You have to engage these people. You have to have the conversation so you can prove them wrong. And I'm like, no, because I don't want to give them a platform. Every time you put them on, you are giving them a stage. And even if it's not the entirety of your audience that gets sucked into their bullshit, it could be one fucking person. And one fucking person is one too many.
Yo,
So,
I'm gonna cut you off right there. It's worse than that. You got to think deeper. It's not about the platform, bro. It's the fact that they have a bouncing off point to talk about things with that is recorded. Like Twitch keep the VOD. Unless you don't keep the VOD, unless they're not recording the VOD, like you're giving them sound bites that they can then put on their TikToks and then they can feed into their little algorithms. It's like, yo, yes, they could do that on their own. Absolutely. But like, it's easier when you can misframe the conversation. You can edit it.
Right.
They wouldn't do that. That doesn't happen, bro. Donald Trump was doing that. We just got a thing flagged over Ron DeSantis because we were doing that. Like, come on. If it's happening on big, the Hunter Biden story, the Hunter, what about Hunter Biden? It's like, if these things are happening on a national scale, you know how many people, we're talking thousands of systems, we're talking thousands of entities, we're talking NSA, CIA. If these things were really not meant to go out, if these things were really not meant, if this is a whole conspiracy on that stage, you don't think some people on like these 4chan websites and these things, you don't think they got a little thing going? Come on, Bored Ape Nazi Club exists. And y'all, and I'm going to repeat it again. It feels like I'm running my mouth over and over again when I say this. Y'all saw my username in the Bored Ape Nazi Club video from the Times Square incident. Y'all know I've been there. Like, I'm in the docs. I'm not even saying I got clout off that because I don't want to be connected to that. But like, I was there. I was on the Tor browser. Like, these people move different. Like, these people move how you think, like, hood, like, gangsters move. Like, this is some, like, low level, admittedly low level because there's a lot of young, white, impressionable boys. But, like, it's some Al Capone shit. They got cells. They got leaders. They got like, yo, Richard Spencer is talking to this person. Yo, this person took a picture with this person. Rally the troops. It's happening left and right. They're going to have a conversation and they're going to tell us the marching orders. And you'll be like, that's not going to happen. Bro, what was QAnon? QAnon was a 4chan joke. Like, that was document. Y'all know. Y'all know where it originated from. Y'all know you could look at the posts themselves. You know it was a troll. And it led to you think if somebody control the internet that hard that we get a literal insurrection, we get, it wasn't an insurrection, it was a guided tour. Yeah. We get a violent guided tour and people talking about the election is rigged and all that. You don't think if they could do that to the nation, they can't do that to your sub 300 audience? You got 5 viewers, you done already gave them enough ammo to shoot off to get another million people interested. Good job. Congratulations. I gotta pee again, so please reply to what I just said, and I will be right back.
You're good. We'll give Paradigm a second to come back after his short bio break. In the meantime, another one of those is fucking drawing a blank now. There was that recent debate with Nick Fuentes and Destiny and fucking, I forget the other guy's name, Sneakos, and they're talking about how fucking Wikipedia is owned by the government. You know what I'm saying? Like, what in the holy fuck are you talking about? And the fucked up thing is that this comes from Sneeko, who is saying that the reason he knows that Wikipedia is owned by the government is because his millionaire friends told him, and it's insider information, and he's not even supposed to be talking about it. That doesn't prove shit. It's fucking bullshit. It's a grift. They love getting you involved in these conspiracy theories. And you know, when you're watching conspiracy theory videos and you're believing those over even, and like, look, Wikipedia is a constantly changing site. And yes, sometimes they're not always 100% accurate, but that's why you look at the sources, right? You look at the sources that they provide underneath. It's the sources that are valuable, not the fucking content on Wikipedia a lot of times. And that those sources are basically the proof in what they're the proof in the pudding of what they're saying on Wikipedia. So having somebody like Sneeko talk about how Wikipedia is owned by the fucking government is just, it's fucking insane to me. And it's more it poisons our thought processes because we're injecting just total falsehoods into the atmosphere and people buy it. You know, just like you said with QAnon, you know, I mean, we saw it, you know, people bought into the bullshit because it fucking fit their confirmation bias, right? Like, and they love that, you know, because nobody wants to be told that their ideas are wrong. They'll go to the place that tells them their ideas are right, you know? So if they're naturally racist or fucking, you know, that's what the kind of person they are, then they're going to fucking like totally buy into racist conspiracies because it fits their dichotomy. It fits the way their brain works. It fits the way that they move, you know? And in that, you're not going to see like me going and trying to have a conversation with one of those guys isn't going to change their fucking mind. You know, I'm not changing those people's minds. But what I can do, and that's what I was going to get to next, is I think what we can do is kind of like what's happening, and it's happened really organically, at least it feels that way,
Mm-hmm.
is there's a group of streamers right now that I see, and I could probably name off like quite a few that would fit into this.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a group of streamers right now that are finally fucking rejecting a lot of this like debate bro, blood sports bullshit, and really wanting to just build up communities as big as they can that can fucking absorb better thought, you know, absorb better information, absorb, you know, people having civility with one another. You know, like the reason I did Stonercast, you know, Stonercast was because I was so fucking sick of seeing the blood sports. I was so sick of every time I tuned into anything, it was a highlight of somebody fucking screaming at somebody else. I just wanted a place where people could fucking relax, be themselves, you know, and put some of that bullshit aside, you know. That said, I still have to be pretty selective with who I bring on, but you know, that's why though, because, and I think that that's a great way to move the needle. You know, like I say it all the time. If I'm not talking news, you can guarantee that when whatever I'm doing on my stream, I'm soft pedaling leftism. Like it's happening. Like it is happening on my stream. Like one way or the other. If I'm playing a video game, if I'm fucking working on music, no matter what the fuck I'm doing, like it will come up. You know,
Facts.
but
Absolute facts.
I'll give it to you in an approachable way, right? Like because I'm a normal person just like everybody else, you know. I work hard, you know, I got a family to take care of. I do all the things, you know, like I'm a regular dude. Like me talking about leftist shit from that perspective, I think sometimes it makes it easier for people, you know. I'm not out here wearing like revolutionary garb, and I'm not fucking dressed up like a Black Bloc Tactics fucking Antifa guy. I'm just like, I'm just
No, I
me,
was sorry. I
you
was
know?
letting you finish because I
Yeah.
been cutting you off this entire time, and it's like, nah, let him rap. You know, sometimes you gotta let him rap, let him rap. I gotta learn to not try to dominate conversations. That's one
No,
thing too.
That's the thing, is this is like kind of an interview for you, so getting your responses is key, you know. So like I love it, you know. You're actually right in line with what I was looking for.
Good. I will say that I have recognized that we are, or this new generation, I think, is realizing, and when I say generation, I mean generation of streamers.
Yeah, yeah.
This new generation is realizing that there are things that need help or attention now. Like a big person that I bring up in this conversation is Arun.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Like the first person to pop up, everybody's talking about him. Like, yo, he covers shit in a real like, yo, I can't believe nobody knows this is happening type. And it's like, yeah, imagine being in a space and realizing or telling that person, yo, we really love what you do. We fuck with it so heavy. But I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna have to go on this panel and debate people who literally don't think you exist. Like, it's like, yo, wait, he's just looking over like,
the fuck no.
Why do I have to do that? It's a rite of passage. Just like how everybody was in this band in the Bronx, like they had every member under the sun in the music scene. They switched they would switch everybody. Like, I felt like they would release a song, switch their lineup, play a show, switch their lineup. Like, it was such a meme. It was like, yo, we used to ask whenever they got booked onto the show, oh yeah, who's playing? They'd be like, Made in March. No, who's playing? Like, who are the members this time? Yo,
right.
I feel like they're realizing that there's just tangibility. Like, yo, people watch this, and there are probably some chatters in there who are like, oh my God, what? I can't believe he just said that. Wait, you're not going to tell him off for that? Like, and then they want to sit there in the chat, but then they get drowned out by the, yeah, get him. Then, oh my God, this person rising. Like, oh, it's getting spicy. Let's go. And it's like,
the dog pile. Yeah.
It's like, if that's the case, then just don't revolve your content around like really deep political concepts. Like, don't say you're looking for intellectualism and you don't, to revolve this point all the way back to the first thing you had asked me, which was, what do I do on Twitch? It's like, if you're gonna go to that level of discussing things that are tangible, like, please, yo, I remember saying, yo, I forgot what it was. I really forgot who it was because, people keep dying. But I was like, yo, please don't have a panel on the shooting of this person. Had a panel on the shooting of that person. And I was like, of
course they did.
There's
no shame.
And it's like, for me, it's like, okay, then if you going to get sensitive like this, everybody here is equipped to handle talking in facts. Like, everybody is here to be like, no, this actually happened. We can't extrapolate this because that doesn't mean that. No, it's just, I'm going to let you say what you want. I'm going to try to make a meme out of you, and then everybody's going to leave with their clips. It's like, do y'all care?
So, like, kind of like the angle that, like, the way you're describing it is almost like fucking when you get pulled onto the panels, like, they're like, hey, you get to be the token black guy tonight. Or whatever. Like, like.
And somebody throws it out there just really nicely, and it's like, oh, you're lucky this is live. Because I would edit a whole YouTube video for you right now, but you lucky we here right now.
Right, yeah. But that's a shitty fucking, that's the part of this whole thing that I'm glad that I'm like, I've moved away from, because it feels like being used. Like to me, if I was in that position, I would feel like I was being used because they know that the content that's going to come from that is going to generate clicks and revenue to them right then and there, and it's of no consequence, like whether or not the fucking dog pile happens or, whatever else happens in the fucking debate. They don't fucking care as long as there's, enough blood sports to go around to like make this shit happen,
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I still will probably fall into debates here and there. I enjoy it.
Guilty pleasures are guilty pleasures. Just know that, like, when I walk in a room, you better like, and you know you've heard me say this before. You better come ready. You better come ready because I came ready. Like when I walk in that room, you know what I want. You know what my dream is. You know what my dream, my nightly fantasy every night. And no, it's not going in the direction y'all think. So get your minds out the gutter. My fantasy is for like a Twitch exec at TwitchCon or like a big Twitch event to announce me and be like, yo, this is the streamer that we as Twitch people have noticed is the guy that has been so undervalued. We wanted to put a spotlight on the most grown, most like whatever streamer, and I come out with Roman Reigns' theme, and I'm gonna have the bloodline behind me, and you know who the bloodline gonna be? It's gonna be y'all. That's like my big goal. Like that's why I keep bringing up like TwitchCon and shit. Like I just want a moment where I get to like sit with y'all and like have a big picture. And I'm like, yeah, we really here though. We really outside. Like I don't like who. Which one of y'all Twitch political heads pulling up to TwitchCon? Oh, you ain't got no friends over there. Oh, you want to see us? And I'm like, yo, that's what I be saying about people. Yo, don't think. If I show up to one of these events, if there's a big meeting, whatever, don't think I'm gonna be all, hey, dude, it's like we're the Republicans, you know? We say all that shit on screen and then in the back, we're, oh, we're so cool. Like, nah, I'm a side eye you while I'm passing Jason his blunt. And then the security gonna be like, you can't smoke it here. I'm gonna be like, fuck is you talking about? They gonna be like, oh, no. We got a smoke room in the back. It's crazy. All the top streamers is in there. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna smoke with everybody. We're gonna out smoke them. Everybody gonna come out that room high as fuck. And they're gonna be like, yo, them dudes was crazy. That's my dream. That's my dream.
That's a great fucking dream. I'm all in for that. So like, there's ways to turn dreams into plans into reality. So we'll have to work on that one. I like that. But yeah, like I kind of see the same thing. I'd like to see and I love the fucking community that's being built at this point. Like I don't want to go through all the names. You fucking know
yeah,
them,
of course.
And it's just like fucking. It's like we all kind of coalesce. It's like I know I could fucking hit you up and be like, "Yo, dude," like, and I have like, I got this guest coming on. I know you fucking talk to him. Like, how'd you gauge him? Like, how you feeling about that? Like, I feel comfortable being able to come to like, like that group of people and be like that. And like have genuine and candid conversations. Both. Of course, I do a lot of that on here. I'm 100% transparent on my stream. So like, I tell you everything, fucking, but I'm that way off too, like, and like, I always want to, I think authenticity is important. I would never want to be like doing outside of doing a bit just for fun, for funsies. I'd never want to have a stream where I wasn't being my authentic true self. And I think that a lot of people see that, and I see that in a lot of the people that I respect as streamers too, and I do. I think that's what makes great content.
Absolutely. I will say, however, for those of you who are interested in streaming, there will be a point, and it happens to all of us. It's the part of being a content creator on Twitch. This is specific for Twitch. YouTube, TikTok, anything where you have to record and edit to produce, you get this buffer that's kind of cool, and I kind of fucking hate. I hate that they get this buffer, but they end up in drama anyway, so it's not like it matters. They're just uploading scheduled videos at each other. But
right, yeah.
In the Twitch space, you are live every second. Every second that there's dead air, every second that you can't edit something out, you cannot keep people's attention forever. If you will get into this point where you feel like you gotta be something to keep it going. You gotta be something to keep it going. Hassan himself, XQC, Tommy Innit, the big fucking players, they have all rage quitted their streams. They have all jeopardized their funds. You got big YouTube creators, you got Gideon, you got iShowSpeed, you got Flight. Like, you got all these people who have these super eccentric personalities, screaming, yelling. You know they not like that in real life. They doing it for the show. You will get into a point where you start to groove, and when you want to say something that really, guys, I'm not here today, you're going to feel like you can't do it. Do not let the next Twitch class be a group of people who can't do that. Because if Aiden Ross was able to say, I felt disrespected, I was doing, like, I could be honest, I could be humble, yo, yes, it was for the clicks. Like, I obviously had him on to try to generate, some da-da-da, this and that. I understand that he hurt a lot of people in his process. I was thinking more about my bottom line than anything. Y'all are my fans, my audience. I made a mistake. I'm trying to come to y'all as real people. Like, let's move on from this. You're not going to get that because at this point, you done buried yourself so far into the role that, like, you are that person. When people see you in the street, you become that person. And as Black said, as an artist, I don't know if you listen to Black, you might have seen his name titled as Six Lack, or the meme, like, but
yeah, I've seen that.
He has a song, and in the beginning of it, he's like, matter of fact, let me just pull that up so I don't misquote, because it's a good quote. Alone. EA6. Okay, lyrics. He said, I know that, but being around, in that atmosphere and seeing how people move, seeing how they make records, what kind of record they make, I'm just like, I don't want that shit for myself. And I don't ever want people to try to pull me into that. Cause I've been told a couple times, like, hey, do this shit, man, do that shit, man. And I'm like, man, I don't want that for me, man. And if I keep telling y'all I don't want that shit for me, and y'all keep, trying to nudge and push, I understand y'all got y'all vision and y'all got y'all formula, but that shit don't work for me, man. I'm not gonna conform. I'm not settling for that shit. Cause if I do it once and it pop, I'm gonna have to keep doing that shit over and over again. You can't build no fan base like that. You become a fucking song instead of a person. That shit, I'm not trying to be that, man,
Yeah, I feel that. That's for real. And if you just come authentic, some days you're gonna have good days, some days you're gonna have bad days. Some days you're gonna fucking have 100 viewers. Some days you might have 3. But in the end, you're going to be more satisfied, and the following that you build is going to be more loyal to you because they know that you're authentic. You're the real deal. You're not giving them bullshit, So I feel you on that.
As long as you remind yourself that at the end of the day, yo, it really is just you in your room. Like, at the end of the day, you was going to be in your room that day anyway. Like, you really was going to be in there. Like, you might as well bring the homies around. And it's like, yo, if you're a new streamer or you've been streaming for a minute and your audience hovering at a certain point, you're not seeing the chat moving, yo, trust me. You're watching it in real time. I'm telling people I'm going to be the next biggest thing on Twitch. And I have less audience than, like, everybody we've mentioned today. But I know I couldn't get 7 motherfuckers in a venue to listen to my poetry every single night for a week. I could get 7 motherfuckers to watch me here. That's different than anything else. That's 7 human beings that are like, yeah, I'm going to spend my night watching this. I'm not going to click YouTube, not going to open Netflix. I watched House of the Dragon, Supernatural ended, Smallville ended. Like, I ain't got no shows, all my anime's off. Like, I'm going to watch that. You gotta take that and be like, yeah, no, that's, I only got 2 viewers. I only got 2 viewers, I only got 3 viewers. That's heads. That's heads. Like, I promise you.
It's friends in chat talking.
One person in your chat that's still one person that's like, I could be with the groups of all these other people communicating. It's probably popping in there. I'm going to be the one in your chat. I'm going to just spend time with you because I like what you're doing. I like your energy. Cool, dope. Don't ever let that view count stop you from expressing yourself. Don't ever let that view count stop you from being you. Cause like once somebody else sees it, then it happens. There's millions of Twitch users. There's more Twitch users, more Twitch chatters. I think it's like 2 or 3 times as many Twitch chatters as there are streamers. And I think there's over 1 million streamers at this point. And there's a concurrent user base of like 10 to 15 million a month. Like, you will find a group of people who fuck with you. It does take time. We do have to work on the algorithm, but you yourself, you are the product. You are the person. If you vibing with it, you got this. I promise you.
Hey, I want to thank Tegma for dropping in with the raid. Thank you very much.
Hey, Tegma with the raid.
So you'd say that probably the biggest advice for small streamers then is networking, getting to know other people, squatting up,
yes, and do it honestly.
Becoming familiar with other people's communities, that you get along with.
Yeah, do it honestly too. I know that that's a big thing that everybody talks about. Make genuine connections. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I could tell this to Jason's face because it's like I've already brought it up. Half of the time when you're talking to other people, yeah, you will be talking to people bigger than you, and you will be hoping that they give you a little attention and maybe feature you on a stream one time. Yes, you will be quote unquote clout driven at like some minute point in your career. That's the way it works. When you network, you will meet the guy who has 400 viewers and is like, I'll raid you once. It's gonna happen. Like, be fine with that. But when I say make genuine connections, I mean assimilate yourself, vibe in there. If you really fucking with the content, you can say, yo, every day after I stream, this streamer streams from 6 to 9 and I stream from 3 to 6:30. I'm going to either raid that person. If I have enough viewers, I'm going to pop in there for an hour. I'll throw a gift sub or I'll subscribe. I'll participate. Then after a while, you sit there, that streamer knows your name. Hey, you always give the good links. You always do that. All right. Hey, dude, I happen to have this thing. I don't know if you'd be willing to be a part of it. You could check it out first and then decide, give them the space. There's ways to make genuine connections if you want to network and be a part of a larger group. People will take you at face value. Now, if you want to be a punching bag for these weirdos who like to sit there and be like, oh, he's taking a picture with the guy who we call the white supremacist, but Endless is the real race realist. Like, all right then, like, all right.
Yes.
If you want to be a part of that, and I'm gonna tell you again, do you? I'm not. Yeah, it's fun sometimes. It really is. So what? But don't pretend what you are is what you aren't, and don't pretend what you aren't isn't what you are. That was a bar. That was a bar. Yes, sir. We delivering them hot and ready today. Yo, pizza would vibe right now. I found this good pizza spot in Brooklyn that me and my friend ordered from, and it's so dumb. The last time we ordered pizza from there, because they do it by the slice too. They got these nice slices. I think the order came out to $26 or something, to $31. And we was like, yo, we looked it up in the store and it was like, yo, you know how much that order would have been if we would have took the bus all the way over there? It would have been $8. And I was like, no.
Fuck. Yeah, that's smart.
But it's deep. And it's you got to get up and I'll be smoking throughout the day. Look, I'm trying to lay down and watch Law and Order SVU. Let's not do this right now.
Yeah.
Let's not do this right now. Put on an anime episode. I'm good.
No, I've been there. Sometimes it's just I ain't ordering or I ain't going fucking nowhere. Where's my fucking Uber Eats at?
Right?
No fucks given. I know it's gonna cost me more, but fuck that. I'm in a space.
Right. And it's I growing up poor, it's how the fuck could I ever justify spending that much money? But it's bro, your Twitch audience, they know that you're going to eat. They still gifting you subs. They know, I work weddings, you know, you're gonna make money. You don't have to hold it all the time. Like, you save what you need to save, but it's okay to say sometimes I don't feel like it. That choice, that decision, being able to vocalize, I don't feel like it. And yeah, it sucks that I'm about to spend this money, but I know I'm going to enjoy not having gone all the way over there, grab the food. What if it's a train right away? I got to prepare myself. Right. I could get COVID. It's like, oh, you know what? I'll bite the bullet. I got food in the house, but I'll bite the bullet. I don't feel like cooking. I'm going to do it. If you got it like that, sure. Now, there are a lot of people who have food deserts. There are a lot of situations in which this just doesn't work ridiculously. I understand that, like, that we're not going that far with it. But for the nominally normal situation, it's okay. It's okay to be, sis, bite the nails. It's okay. And so you gonna love yourself. You gonna be looking in the mirror. You gonna be doing. I love when girls do this shit with the acrylics. When they hit the clack, 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 clack. Oh, that's that. I can sit and listen to that shit for hours. Yes, come here and scratch my back, yo, please. Yes. Sorry.
That is a very like fucking pleasing sound. It is a very pleasing sound.
Do you have any other questions? I don't know how long you wanted to go for, but you know I go forever.
Yeah, actually, we went over by a little bit, but that's all right. I was enjoying the conversation.
Exactly.
I would rather talk to somebody and have a good conversation, let it go, than cut it off and call it. But,
right. It's up to you. If you have any other questions, you might have just something that just came to your mind. But if not, it's totally all right. I know we got things to do. We got content to reach. I'm totally the same way. That edible is crazy. I ain't even smoked today. I had that.
How many milligrams was it?
They say it's 1,000 in the bag, and every piece is like 100. But they be fabricating. So I feel like based on where I was at, it was like somewhere around 50 to 75.
Okay.
So that's like regular for me. I once had this dude who gave me edibles. And they were these square, really nice gummies. And each one was 50 milligrams. And I knew that because we had tested it. It was an official product. I would eat one, be high the rest of the day. Like nice, warm bling, edible high. I took two. I remember I was sitting with the same homegirl, my same number one. And I started crying about if I actually try to be president, that's going to put me in the limelight. Like my life will change. I won't be able to go out and do I'll have to be a certain way every single place I go. And I started letting the thoughts swell. And I was like, yo, what if I can't handle that? I was going nuts. I was crying and it was like, yo, you got to stop. And she said the thing that I wish I got tattoos because I would just tattoo this on me. And it was like, yo, you don't have to dream so big. You can work your way up there. You don't gotta jump and sail to the top. It's like you got, if you put it in the time, you got the talent. Clearly, you have it. You just gotta do it. That's a bar. That's a
there
bar.
It is. There it is. Take it. So I do have some additional questions for you. I understand that you are actually a metal aficionado. You know your way around some metal music. So much so that I understand you are going on a Full Metal Fridays.
Yes, right? Yes. I can't wait.
So how did you stumble in? Because the lane into metal music for people is always an interesting one because everybody kind of goes a certain, there's a lot of similarities, but there's always some weird character arcs that happen along the way.
All right, I got you. I can keep this. I'm not going to keep it concise, but I can keep this concise.
Clearly my purpose is some shit
that's... That's funny. Sorry, that's
a good start.
That's funny. Because you know when like you be out there, like your brain start to wander a little, and you think of the story and you don't say it. It's like, nope, yeah, that was the moment. I got you right now. So my walk into metal music, I could tell you the fucking story. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's story time. Oh shit.
We got time. Like I'm streaming for fucking probably 8 to 10 hours tonight. So
jeez, I don't know about that. I'm gonna
you
need
don't
some.
have to stay the whole time, but you know, I'm tell your story.
You locked in for the night. I felt that. I felt that. Okay. We're gonna go. Everybody, paint this picture in your mind. It's June 16th, 2005. Sorry, that's a lie. 2004? Because 5 and 6 were. It was 2004 to 2005. That's where it was, yes. So I'm going to go with 2005. Yeah, 2005. The year is 2005, June 16th. I've just come home from a beautiful trip to Rye Playland. I was in 6th grade. I don't know what it was about the day. I don't know what it was about. Hold on, I jumped the gun. I jumped the gun way hard on that. Whoops. Nobody heard anything. I remember we had to take like a bus back, but the bus didn't take us all the way, so we had to take the train back, and we walked down the blocks to my school. And all of a sudden the clouds, like, you could smell the rain, but this one was different. It's not even that New York smoggy dew. There was something about the way each water, it was like the wind, the air was wet. It was like, for the first time ever as a child, I could feel that this sun, this rain, something about it was monumental. Like it wasn't supposed to happen. And I remember as it's raining, I hear a thunder crack. And I remember to myself that this right here is where the sky split. And I don't know why I said that to myself as a fucking 12-year-old, but I guess I was just in the mood for shit. Because I was, thinking, school's ending soon. I'm going to go to middle school. It's going to, puberty's hitting, da-da-da.
Right.
And the rain just starts to pour. And it's this warm 73-degree temperature rain. It's this rain that you don't want to get caught in, but you have dreams about. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
So I'm running through this rain, no umbrella, of course. I live close, so they were like, you could just go home. You don't gotta like go in the school first and then go back out. Like, we know where you live. So I'm running home, man. I'm running home and I feel it. This. There's something in my head, and this has been happening to me my entire life. There's something in my head that just felt like a gunshot, and the sound of the bullet was, you're gonna remember this. This is pivotal. This is a moment. This is beautiful. You need to log this in. This is a story you need to tell your grandkids. I don't know why that flew through my head, but it was like that specific, and I've given you the numbers. It was so specific, and I remember getting in, and I had that wristband from Rye Playland, and I remember it was wet, and my clothes were heavy because I had worn some not a basketball tee, but it was like one of those material type shirts because I let my dad dress me when I was younger, and it was horrible.
Yeah.
And I just remember, and I know I've said I should have a T-shirt that says, "You know what that reminds me of?" Everybody says I should do that. I just can recall this urge turn on the radio right now. Don't even dry your clothes off. Just turn on the radio right now. And you know what song played? And I remember that I recorded it on my dad's blue cassette player because I was like, yo, I gotta get this song. And I looked for that song forever until 7th grade, and that's how this is the story of how I got into metal. It was Cold by Crossfade.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And I had never heard it. I had never heard it or heard rock music at all until that point. And there was this really cute girl that I used to crush on so hard. She was so tiny. Oh my God. Anyway, her name was Sarah. And Sarah used to say, I listen to rock music. Do you listen to rock music? And I was like, yeah, I listen to rock music. She's like, you ever heard of Evanescence? And I'm like, I'm playing along. I was like, Green Day. Yeah. Oh, I know all of that. Yeah. Like, I'm so, and then I had heard Crossfade. I had heard Cold by Crossfade. And I had caught it right at the middle of the second verse. And I just remember that lyric that hit me. Like, I'm sorry about all the lies. Maybe in a different life, you can see me stand on my own again. Cause now I can see you are the antidote that got me by. Something strong like a drug that got me. I just heard that on the radio and I was like, yo, that bangs. And immediately I realized I couldn't say anything about it to anybody because black people don't listen to that rock shit. We don't listen to that rah-rah shit.
Right.
And then, so, as time goes on, I'm gonna say there are many pivotal moments, and that's so funny because that was one of the first live conversations I had on stream. My friend was asking me about my journey into rock music, and I gave him like the breakdown of every pivotal moment till it just became regular for me. I might give you like 2 of those. So after that, on the radio the same day, I heard Usher's "Yeah." So I had taped these songs back to front to back on each other on the tape. And when you had a cassette tape, you had to like fast forward till you got to the part.
Yes.
So, I would consistently like try to remember what or how long it took from the song before the song I wanted to listen to and after. So I could place myself in the tape. And I was like, damn, bro, I wish I had a CD player. And then I think, so like obviously every black kid gonna have the story of discovering AMVs, anime music videos on YouTube. Like that was just a thing. Like, come on, we was all there. If you wasn't watching YouTube in 3 parts, you're too young for this audience. Like if you wasn't watching YouTube anime episodes in 3, if there wasn't 240p 1 of 3, you wasn't with us. You wasn't in the gym. All right, you wasn't shooting with us in the gym. But I remember the very first, and this is still to my favorite day, my favorite song. I remember I would play SmackDown versus Raw, SmackDown versus Raw, and from SmackDown versus Raw, SVR 06, SVR 07, those 3 games had a soundtrack that was just different. And that on top of Tony Hawk's Underground, like really showed me, because I didn't have the internet at that time. I wasn't able to like research whatever. I just heard what was on the radio. It really gave me like, oh, I kind of like that. I kind of jam with that. But the one thing I would do most often is I would play wrestlers' entrance themes. And if y'all know, back then they wouldn't give you the full theme. It would just be like 30-second snippet of the song or 45-second snippet. I remember when 2006 had 30 seconds and they increased the length to let you hear more of the song in 07, and I was like, yes, let's go, I get to hear more of it. And I would replay this. But one song that just gravitated to me, and if y'all don't know this song, you don't know this band, I suggest you strap the fuck in. Because once you hear once you hear that beautiful 5 words,
You think you know me.
once you hear "You Think You Know Me," Metalingus by Alter Bridge has just like, that band is, and like I love the Contortionists more than I love Alter Bridge, of course I could say that, but like Alter Bridge, that got me into metal. That was when I was like, all hands on deck. I gotta start listening to Red, and then I got my first Avenged Sevenfold album. I actually got City of Evil and the self-titled and Atreus the Curse, because some senior in high school was like, "Yo, you really need to start listening to some real metal, some real shit." And I just remember like showing my teacher that. I remember like after my car accident, I went in to school, and like there was this one teacher there that was like, "Hey, so you're on YouTube, right? And like, what do you listen to?" So I had to show her my terribly named account, which I will not name out loud right now because you guys will have to discover that and see all my cringe from the years before. But at least you'll know I'm on the internet. I've shown it on my stream before. I just never made a thing about the name of it. But like I had just made it because I wanted to save YouTube videos, and then I started like doing covers, and I started wanting to be in a band, and I started wanting to teach music and make AMVs, and music was beautiful, and then I could do content, and then I got into college, and like it was just it was so that typical one band into one band into Linkin Park AMVs, into like the Birthday Massacre, into like Duran Gray, and then I was learning Japanese, so Maximum the Hormone came into play, and then it was like, yo, this music's crazy. Then I could go back to like Kitty, and then I'm going like I'm in the trench, bro. I'm in the trenches, bro. Like I be telling people, I don't know what it is. Maybe I just got a good memory, but like I was there when the MP3 players used to be able to run like 4 to 5 songs, and everybody, I don't stop lying to me. You definitely was running all around me on MP3. You got off of LimeWire, and then when LimeWire went down, you went to FrostWire. You don't move. You don't move right. Like you don't move different. You don't move different. You know what? I'm gonna share something with you. You can share it with your chat if you choose to. But there was this ad that used to come up. Do you remember it when you would download a certain file, and it used to start out like this? It was like, "Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is the President of the United States, and I would like to say that I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did, however, go to I free is like I not."
Keely?
Yeah. That was it, yo. Like, y'all was not in the trenches, bro. I promise you. If you never heard that ad when you downloaded a file, bro, oh my god. Like, yo, and it's like I used to download like have you ever heard of a band called The Lazy Generation?
I have not.
Oh wow, okay, so they made this song that oh no, I'm sorry, that's not the band. That's not the band. I'm lying. They're called the F-Ups.
I don't think I have.
Okay, so they made this song called
It sounds like a cool ass name.
And yo, they're a really good band. They made this song, and it became the theme for Burnout 3 Takedown, and it's called Lazy Generation. And like I was listening to like that and Franz Ferdinand, and then like Mob Deep, I'm a MOP, your anti up, like
Let's
I was
go.
like Exhibit, the Young One, the Anthem, like there were all these crossovers with different artists that I didn't know about. Oh shit, I gotta tell my friend. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry to cut this off. I'm sorry, guys. Keep the energy. Nobody say anything. Everybody freeze. Everybody freeze. Nobody move. I see you getting ready to like be like, oh shit, what's happening?
Frozen.
Okay, that's done. Yo, like I was really I was really I was really like in there. Like, do you know a band called Audio Vent?
Yeah.
Audio Vent came back in 2022, and I was like, why are people not talking about this? Dirty Sexy Nights in Paris was crazy. Nobody was listening to that. Like, nobody, like, Good Charlotte was cool, but like, nobody was bumping that, I guess. People liked Edema, but like, I bring up a band like AM Radio, and they're like, who? Oh, no, I'm like, no, the guys next to Alien Ant Farm, and they're like, oh, them dudes that did the song Smooth Criminal. It's like, yeah, but did you ever hear These Days when they invaded the MTV Awards and played their song to like a whole bunch of black people who never got exposed to that music, and by the end of it, even though they got arrested, they were fucking vibing with it, and like it opened up a whole new genre that could have possibly like helped lay the pathway for the Collision Course with Jay-Z and Linkin Park. Like, come on. Was you listening to Jet? You wasn't listening to Jet. It's okay. If you don't know who Soil is, it's fine. Chevelle is cool. Like Faith No More. Like, it's all right.
Oh, don't fucking hurt my heart. If you don't know who Faith No More, Mike Patton has the fucking broadest vocal range of any fucking popular singer that's alive. It's been proven. He is fucking an amazing singer. I love every single project he fucking touches. Every single one. There isn't one project he's a part of that I'm like, nah. You know, yes, I fucking stand the fuck out of Mike Patton. I love that guy as a singer. As a singer myself, like, it's like, damn, I wish I could do half of what that guy does. But yeah.
Like, yo, and I'm just throwing that because you asked me, like, it, like Strata. Like, that was, I found out about Strata because of Madden 2005. Like, piece by piece. That shit go hard. Newfound Glory, you know, 9 Black Alps. But, you know, I was around, you know, I really loved, you know, even though I look back on it now and I'm like, why would I be bumping that music around my friends? But, like, I like the All American Rejects and Funeral for a Friend, you know. But, like, then I bring up to people like, I don't know, let me see if I can go deep all the way in the back of my head. Like, I think Audio Slave was pretty big, so people definitely know about Audio Slave.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, I feel like people wasn't really vibing with the Hives. You know? Like, people wasn't.
I thought they were all right.
Okay. All right. Okay, good. Okay, let me see if I could stump you now. We're going to try this with just one band, because I feel like I got you with this one. Chronic Future.
I remember Chronic Future.
Oh!
Yeah, fuck yeah. Like, I'm trying to remember that video they had. They had a fucking music video.
Yes. You know who it is, yeah. Because everybody bring up the music video. Everybody bring up the music video. Because they were here and then they weren't. They were here, and it's like that type of fucking... and that song, the one that you're talking about too, which is Time and Time Again, that's my favorite song by them. It's like bands like that, like just little, you know, we made an album, got popping off a video game, and then we went on with our days. Like, that's, to me, that's cool, you know. That to me, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to give you that experience where it's like, damn, you was really here, and then he left Earth. All right, I got you with one. Let me see if I can stump you. Inner Party System.
All right, you got me with that one.
Inner Parties. Yeah, Inner Parties is, I was in the trenches. That Need for Speed, and that's gonna be one of the first games we play on the Retro Gaming Hour. Still waiting to see if somebody will mention Coheed and Cambria. I'm trying to go under the radar. We know, we all know I got my guitar right over there. Y'all know I was with the Welcome Home. A lot of songs like that I turned away from, because if you were to play those songs in like Sam Ash or Guitar Center, they looked at you funny, so I stopped listening to them. Okay, let me see if I got you with another one. What about Finch?
No.
Okay, so what this is telling me is that for Full Metal Fridays, I got a lot of songs to show y'all. All right, all right. Give me, please. Jason, I will do anything if you say yes to this. Please tell me you fuck with Porcupine Tree.
Yes.
Oh,
yes. Fuck yeah, Porcupine Tree's awesome.
Okay.
I mean, half the members are in Team Sleep too, so like
Yes.
there's like the crossover there. Yeah, I love Team
Oh
Sleep
my
as well.
god, yes, let's go. Okay. Unwritten Law?
Yeah, fuck with them.
Nice. Everybody loves Dark New Day. I just feel they should make more music.
Yeah.
They should make more music. And Head Automatica was mad popular. Like I didn't know that they were like I didn't know that the vocalist of I didn't know Daryl Palumbo was in Head Automatica. Like that's Glassjaw. And I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Like that's
Yeah.
And then it's the guy from Gorillaz. It's like, what the fuck?
there was all those bands back then, like especially like in kind of the more punk side of rock music that would be in like fucking like you have each member would be in like 5 different fucking bands at the same time, you know, like it was real common to see people do a ton of side projects or whatever, you know, just to keep playing. So I always dug that because it was always like there was another, like maybe you're seeing the drummer from your favorite band in this band, and then the guitarist is over here in this band playing this band, you know. And I mean, they're still making music too, but now you have just like more bands that you can go see for some of the artists that you like within, you know, that core, you know.
That's
I always
right.
dug that shit.
So that is my journey into metal.
Nice. Mine was very, very basic.
Go for it. I would love to hear it.
My brother was into like hair metal when I was a kid. He played guitar. He was like 5 years older than me. You know, shit got played around the house. I didn't really fucking. I liked some of it, but like I didn't. I kind of wasn't full into it. You know, like I couldn't fucking really find my big taste for it. But my brother could play guitar really well, so I liked watching him play. And, you know, I just kind of fucking, it was whatever. And then alternative music came out. And once alternative music came out, I was like, oh, okay, I'm fucking with some shit now. You know, like Alice in Chains, Nirvana, you know, Mudhoney, Sonic Youth,
yeah,
you know, Pixies, fucking the Melvins, you know, people like that were coming out, like fucking, you know, Liz Phair, L7, you know, fucking all this shit, like they were coming out and it was like different. It wasn't this fucking corny ass hair metal shit. Like these guys were fucking just like stripped down. It was a little more raw, you know, a little bit more fucking like I guess edgy almost in a way, you know. And it did away with all the fucking shit that I was just like, you know, some of the high whiny screams and shit like that I wasn't into in hair metal. And I just found my way into it. After that, it was like, all right, here we go. Then it was, I think the first band that was kind of like metal-ish I got into was Corrosion of Conformity. And they were pretty dope. They had an album called Deliverance that just every song on that album is fucking banger.
Since you got me here for a little bit, let me ask you. I don't want to take too much away from Full Metal Fridays because I could just wait to ask that there. But what right now, or no, I should say, what is your all-time favorite album? Not necessarily the one you bump all the time, but like the one that like that's the one in my heart, you know?
For like metal albums, I really like. I always fuck up the name of it. The Baroness Green and Gold album. I could fucking listen to over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like I could listen to that fucking full album on repeat, and just it's just fucking infectious. And I also like it because not a whole lot of people know about Baroness, so it's like when I pull it out, it's like a little gem. You know, it's just kind of fucking personal, you know. And I have it on vinyl, so I take my vinyl out, and it's a process. I put it on my record player and shit like that. And yeah, dude, I love their music. Their music is fucking their music is fucking amazing. So I got somebody in my ear teasing me about liking vinyl.
Nah, I have a friend of mine. He actually did the beginning of the season 3 opener. Chris Martone of Silverback Gorilla Records, and he presses vinyl records for a living now. He's got a pretty nice big company on it.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, vinyl is still, y'all, you gotta. It's like you hear something live, and if it's done right, you get this full auditory experience. And I feel like vinyl just captures that natural curve of some of those frequencies that just give you that warm, tense, stretched out, like I can absorb myself in the audio of the song. I feel with Spotify and stuff, you get like a loud burst, or like you get like different clip points here. There's a whole thing about R&B and like the amount you master at, what songs are louder, what songs are quieter. The loudness war, you already know all about that.
Oh yeah,
I can't believe they taught that in college. That when my college professor for intro to audio editing, like audio mixing and stuff, went into the loudness war, I was like, I am not paying this much money for you to tell me something that I watched a YouTube video like 3 years ago. I know this is not happening right now.
Hell, fucking, I grew up in the middle of it, you know? Like, no shit, dude. Like, I remember that shit, you know? But, yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah.
I guess that's all the questions I got, man.
That's all good. Whenever you feel like you got time and you want to hop in, I don't mind having you here. If you need 30 minutes to kind of decompress and just be like, yo, I'm trying to chat about something and I'm out of here, I'm always here. I don't do like, if people want to be here, like I said, one, you gotta, come ready. But
for sure.
Like, I like doing like little blurbs. I'm here for like the bloop. Hey, I'm coming in, talking about a point, hearing some feedback. That's a great point. Great, we made some content. We got to talk to each other, and I'm back to my game. You know, like hanging out. Right. Like I know people's social like battery also run out too. Like usually can just sit by yourself and chill. Like now you gotta do something and talk to somebody. It's like, bro, I'm really trying to like vibe real quick, you know? Can we just do that? Not get that. Same.
But yeah, I mean, you actually are the longest Stonercast bites I've done yet. Like,
hey, I love making records.
That's the thing, man. Like, I enjoyed the conversation. I fucking, I love talking to you. And you always bring it when you come on Stonercast too, and I appreciate that. I love the energy that you come in with. It's always a good time. So, again, with both of these, you're always welcome. You're always welcome here as well. So, I'm happy to have you, and see you next time.
Yes, and before I leave, I would like to drop y'all a little battle rap bar, because I seem to be doing this nowadays.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's see how we get with this.
You have to get the lights going though.
Oh yeah? Copy. Say less. We was just doing that too. Let's go. Okay. All right, we got you. Here we go. Nobody in or out of this venue knows about the difference in history of you and I versing. I've been shadowboxing demons just to grow into a better person. That's why these 4 boss setup people, they just can't be in office. I guess this is the part where I get dramatic, grab the matic, hit a couple, or y'all see me versing this dude. If I don't win, I guess I'm going to grab the rusty blade and practice what my mama preached and cut my losses. But no, I personally just don't like the state of things. If you supposed to be the president, why don't you try addressing it? Like, come on, like.
was up, you get your backs up, back off the wall. Sign to the youngster and busy rascal. Don't give it half-hearted, give it all. Pull up your socks and stand up tall. Back off the wall. Sign to the youngster and busy rascal. Don't give it half-hearted, give it all. Pull up your socks and stand up tall. Can't run the mouth without training, or stretch the arsenal without straining. Too much hype, not enough braining. Whole lot of money, little maintaining. Whole lot of complaining, no plan. Little more, no less than.
They updated the chart. They updated the chart. Because that was the original button.
Never bet anything like you say, car guy. Big up my island, Scotland time. Every section, my connection live.
They could have told us they updated the chart.
Never had no desire for shiny suits. Big up my Europe, USA troops. Any place my face cameras up rude. Get your backs up, back off the wall. Sign to the youngster and busy rascal. Don't give it half-hearted, give it all. Pull up your socks and stand up tall. Back off the wall. Sign to the youngster and busy rascal. Don't give it half-hearted, give it all. Pull up your socks and stand up tall. Don't be silly, come with your Billy, I'm like Billy. Don't be dumb, come with your gun, I ain't fun. When I come with the
Yo, you saw that lag. Tell me y'all saw that. Tell me.
With your gun, I ain't fun. When I come with the stun, you get one. Midnight, broad daylight, fight. You don't really want to be busy, I'll get busy. You don't really want me to plump, I'll get busy. Real fizzy, be like a duke, we smoke wizzy. He knows, she knows.
Alright, that one was my fault. I can't lie on that one. Alright, moving to poetry. Hey guys, look at how quickly we switch modes. You feel this? You feel this? You feel this change? You feel this difference? I want to just, matter of fact, let's go to the notebook. Because y'all need to hear this shit as it's recorded right now. It's a rough draft. But it's still better than like, y'all need to hear this. We're more focused song, eh? Alright. I've played this before in the past, but now that we're here. The grip on my love is ever shattered. Go forth, now come back to a sense of well-being. Your time has come. A realization. This morning never stands for acceptance. It's all dreams and well wishes. Aggression, challenged by your youth. The fruits of everything you'd pass down, spoils under the heat of ambition. It doesn't even sound the same when you're mentioned. A calling for that one blue morning where you and your other would share in the first touch of the sun and an escape from the air that constricts the words you could never say. Confronting the roadblocks you put in place that told you your hometown was perfect. And so is this romance, this inevitable crash, this perfect tale of who you'd never be came true without your permission. Did you let the dark in? Did you know what warmth felt like when the connection went cold? Brush off the dirt, learn to stand in solace, and become yourself again. I exist in the truest of hues, so sure sentence was a grand conclusion, attraction in actuality. This absolute 40-proof tragedy, with similes to play metaphoric playwrights' mismanagement of excellence with the human spirit. I indeed would have cried until I could hear it, exposition martyred by the wailing, waiting, waning, waddling the sea currents of fictional whales, never caught by the captor. You would have been captivated. We're just capsizing a relief for a republic. A choice given to no one but our selfish selves, aiding and abetting regret and knowing our hands will be out again. What time holds for no man, what time holds for no eyes, I do declare once more. Speaking in the tongues of indulgences should not fool the masonry worker in the demolition of a house we didn't even have a chance to lay our demons to rest in. Show love when it's necessary. Ask yourself if the depths are worth the dive. Come back when you're old enough to handle sinking without breathing. You're missing the guide, gift, intuitive design of why we ever chose a half to become a whole. Illogical, you're I still got these lights running on in the back,
loved
right?
you while hating you for it all. I know my regrets. I know my way out of the dark. I just refuse to believe in who I could be. Who I was holds me back. Who I will be runs away.
Sans Ovid, sans Echo, sans Athena. The ever-writing pen still knows nothing of what I could have given it if this world would have ever let me write with my eyes. Maybe the encore would have spelled out the end. And if I am to be the solvent to the love I'm missing, let misuse misconstrue my intended intent as affirmation of compliance to a situation with a combination of contemplation with conversation that led to a story with no conclusion. Would I even want to think of December as a reset to the warmth? Our house was missing, the perch upon new birth lays waste to concrete humanity. We've all been pouring cement and fragments of better times into. Never end with a preposition. Preposterous to propose that step 2 could feel any better than 1. The start is always the worst. Okay, so you know what's funny about that song? I can't find... I think I have a version of it. I think I have a version of it in here. But I can't find the original. I can't find the original song. So it's like I might have to just I did a lot of stuff to it. I did a lot to the MIDI. I changed I don't know what. And if I could ever and it's like so I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with that. Anyway, my food is ready. It is 12:18. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it feels like I've been hitting the content wheel all day today, but we got more. Starting with
Beautiful bastards, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show.
Yes, I am the motherfucking king of transitions. I'm the motherfucking king of keeping you entertained. I'm the motherfucking king of keeping you locked in. You like this energy? You like this hardcore energy?
Fantastic fucking news for about 20 million Americans and pretty great news for 23 million more. Though, maybe I should pull back on the word fantastic because if you look on social media right now, yes, you have people that are happy, but also people are fucking furious. With some on one side saying, fuck you, this is nowhere near enough, whereas on the complete polar opposite, you have people saying, fuck you, this shouldn't even be happening. Right? And what we're talking about and what they're reacting to is the Biden administration announcing today that they are canceling up to $20,000 in student debt for Pell Grant recipients and up to $10,000 for non-Pell Grant recipients. And in both of those instances, you're eligible for the relief if your individual income is under $125,000 per year. And in addition to that, they're extending the pause on loan repayments by 4 months. But also, once those repayments do resume, many people are going to benefit from the fact that Biden also capped monthly payments for undergraduate loans at 5% of a borrower's discretionary income, which is half the 10% rate the borrowers had to pay before under most plans. And the White House saying that it'll lower the average annual student loan payment by more than $1,000 a year. Now, before moving forward, if you are someone that this affects, you need to know this. Reportedly, the Department of Education lacks income data for most Americans with student debt. In fact, the White House says that it expects that only around 8 million of the 43 million eligible borrowers may be eligible to get their relief automatically because their income is available to the department. But for everyone else, the administration says that it's setting up a simple application process for borrowers to claim relief and saying that it'll be ready no later than the end of the year when the freeze on loan repayments expires. You know, one of the most interesting parts of this story is how are people receiving this news? And so this morning I asked on Twitter, for those of you affected by this, what are your thoughts? And so let's go through some of it together. Absolutely beyond relieved. It's not enough and there should be a tiered system, not income cap. Shouldn't be punished for succeeding in our careers since college, especially those with significant debt who went into competitive and or high yielding fields. Cried, this will take out most of my student debt. It's not even remotely a dent in my debt for my 2 degrees. It's irritating. My wife and I have worked our asses off, skipped vacations, never upgraded our one car, 2008 with 250,000 miles, and lived way below our means for years to pay off our loans. Our friends traveled, new cars, paying the minimum, and now we're getting those loans reduced. Also, in addition to those, I've seen people online saying they feel like they're being penalized because they chose not to go to college and instead took on debt from, trying to start their own small business, stuff like that. But of course, all of that is just a small snapshot. And so I want to pass the question off to y'all watching here where I have my biggest audience. What are your thoughts and feelings about this news today? Then, the famous Greek philosopher Aristotle once said, girls just want to have fun, but that's stupid. Everyone wants to have fun, including felons. Which of those are actually prisoners, and yes, they're racing around the courtyard of France's second largest prison, which is a facility housing an estimated 2,000 men and 100 women. It's just south of Paris, which, as a side note, kind of blew me away because in America, Rikers is the second largest prison in the United States, and that has almost 14,000 inmates. Just a fun little fact about the country with the world's highest incarceration rate. But back to France, you had 25 minutes of video coming to light last week showing guards and inmates competing against one another and even throwing water balloons at passing go-karts. With other girls just want to have fun, but that's stupid. Everyone wants to have fun, including felons.
Okay, base. This looks crazy.
Those are actually prisoners, and yes, they're racing around the courtyard of France's second largest prison, which is a facility housing an estimated 2,000 men and 100 women. It's just south of Paris,
wow,
which,
like
as a side note, kind of blew me away because in America,
yeah,
Rikers
thank
is
you,
the second largest prison in the United States, and that has almost 14,000 inmates. Just a fun little fact about the country with the world's highest incarceration rate. But back to France, you had 25 minutes of video coming to light last week showing guards and inmates competing against one another and even throwing water balloons at passing go-karts. With other activities including tug of war and obstacle course, all this stuff we saw reportedly was meant to be a day of fun parodying a French reality TV show similar to Survivor, with it being organized by a local man who has reportedly done similar games for years, like a sports competition between police and youngsters back in June. But with this, over the past several days, as the video has caught traction, we've seen France's right-leaning political parties slamming the prison administration as well.
Yeah, more right-leaning influence.
With center-right opposition lawmaker Eric Ciotti saying, "Our prisons are not holiday camps where prisoners and guards make bonds of friendship." And the outrage intensified after it was reported that 2 of the inmates playing tug-of-war had been convicted of murder and rape. But then with that, the organizer says that it was made clear that anyone convicted of a violent offense could not take part. And a prison official saying none of them were convicted of murder or rape. And so in response to it, the prison's governor at first defending the event, but then later saying that it was a mistake, with most of the anger then being directed at France's Justice Minister, Eric Dupond-Moretti, because reports claimed that the approval was granted from the highest levels of his ministry, which he actually denied, saying the fight against reoffending involves rehabilitating, but certainly doesn't involve go-karting. Had I known...
Like, why not? Like, I mean, obviously for murder, like, for violent offenses, but like, you in there for weed, bro. I know not in there, but like, you know what I mean?
There'd be a go-karting contest, I would have imposed a very clear ban. And so he orders an investigation, and yesterday that produced a 9-page report saying that the ministry did give permission, but that it didn't have specific details about go-karting. With the minister adding that new conditions would be circulated to prisons on the type of rehabilitation.
Because it makes you want to do crime again. Because all you know on the inside is crime, so all you gonna know on the outside is crime. And then, oh, you got warrants, you was previously arrested, they're arresting you again. That's what happened to me. They said my record would be cleared if I stayed out of trouble for 6 months for hopping a turnstile, which did not happen.
Rehabilitation projects that could be allowed, which overall feels like the very involved and random backstory to why, if you went to a prison, there was a sign that says no go-karting, which someone would then read and be like, what happened? Why is a go-kart ban necessary here because of this? But, with all of this, it does raise important questions about how we should treat our incarcerated population.
Really? This, not even saying that to him, but really, this is what made y'all think, how do we treat our incarcerated population?
Because, a lot of
it's okay if people who get... If you're in jail, you should be allowed to have a PS3. Like, come on.
People have seen pictures of those luxurious prisons in countries like Norway, Sweden, Switzerland, where rehabilitation is the focus instead of retribution, and advocates argue that recidivism rates are then low. But of course, on the other side of this, you have people saying prison is meant to be a punishment. Don't reward them or pamper them. And personally, I understand why there's a debate, and I get the concern because that looks better than my regular day. You're telling me that if I commit a crime, my punishment is a roof over my head, a bed, 3 meals a day, and go-karts with the boys? I don't know, that sounds pretty fucking dope. And then I want to talk about this.
All right. I get the joke, but as long as he's leaning that completely towards France, because like, come on.
Political controversy.
Why not though? Like, that feels weird for him to say.
Controversy out of Finland because, wouldn't it be nice if this could be our fucking, political controversies? And when it comes to politicians and parties, politicians can get in trouble. Justin Trudeau, I hear he's a fan of costume parties. Boris Johnson, parties that are worth losing your job over, apparently. But now, in the spotlight, you have Finnish Prime Minister Sanna Marin, with her apologizing this morning after a topless photo was being circulated on social media. Though notably, it was not a photo of her. Instead, it was a Finnish social media influencer and a friend kissing and flashing the camera, though covering it up with a Finland sign. With all of this reportedly taking place at the Prime Minister's residence, where there was a party last month where Marin had invited guests over after a music festival. We've also seen her trying to distance herself from the photo, saying, "I think the picture is not appropriate. I apologize for it. Such a picture should not have been taken." drinking. Also saying that despite what the photo may make it seem like, the event was actually not that eventful. Saying that it was more of a kickback where they went to the beach, hung out in the sauna, and where otherwise nothing extraordinary happened. And this is actually the second time she's apologized in the last week for partying. Or before this.
Why? Who cares? I don't care. I want health care. I want fucking health care.
She had made headlines when videos came out of her drinking and dancing at a private party, with allegations that there were illicit drugs being used, followed by another night of her dancing at a nightclub. But Marin has denied taking.
The critics that she has are people who like Venmo underage girls. Like, I'm tired of this.
Any drugs at any point in her life and passed a drug test. But still, regarding drinks, her opponents claim that her drinking could impair her judgment, which she countered by saying that she kept her drinking to a minimum at such parties. Her opponents also claiming that her choice of friends left much to be desired and that such videos could expose her to blackmail. But notably, at the same time, she actually has a lot of supporters with all of this happening. The actual impact of these controversies has been very minimal. Right across social media, we've seen tons of Finnish women posting videos of them dancing and drinking to show support. And in her government, key allies have mentioned that this is really nothing to write home about. They were confused.
Illicit drugs, bad. Explicit drugs, good.
Tired of people asking questions about the photos and videos. And this is likely not going to be the last of it, with Marin also openly admitting that other photos and videos likely exist and saying, I feel like footage is being shot of me all the time, everywhere, and it doesn't feel good. Even normal things are made to look bad. And yeah, my reaction to this is, really? This is your controversy? Our last guy inspired a mob to attack.
What's that? Paradigm is like, has Paradigm ever just missed? Has Paradigm ever missed? Like, I don't think there's been a moment where I've made a claim and it don't get reiterated in 5 minutes. If you're part of the shift now, you a shifter for life, baby. Because we really be ahead of the game.
Back the Capitol. And before that guy, we had another president that had an employee blow him at work. And then he...
That was fun. I mean, like, but like, wouldn't you? Is your wife underneath the table, Phil? Is there something you want to tell us, Phil? Something you would like to tell us, Phil? You could talk to us, baby boy. You could let us know. Not everything's all right in the camp. You need a under the desk handy? I'm sure she's down, bro. She got kids with you. It's okay. You can ask for it.
Use the political muscle around him to villainize her. Whereas from what I'm seeing from these accounts with this prime minister, this is just someone blowing off steam with other consenting adults. This is nothing. And if you live there, you should count yourself lucky that this is a controversy. And then, uncertainty in the markets might have you wondering where to invest. And you may want to consider private market assets like startups, which can be a great way to diversify your portfolio. Historically, only then, Sony is currently facing a nearly $6 billion lawsuit in the UK right now, and that for allegedly ripping off its consumers and violating the country's competition laws. So the lawsuit was filed at the Competition Appeal Tribunal and is led by...
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
Consumer rights advocate Alex Neal, who notably has a 14-year history with these kinds of suits. And the suit claims that Sony used the PlayStation Store's position as the only digital marketplace for the platform to abuse developers and publishers by charging excessive fees, including a 30% commission. And that, in turn, allegedly led to customers being unwittingly overcharged for digital purchases on the platform, with the lawsuit estimating that customers overpaid a total of £5 billion over the past 6 years. And it's estimated that individuals in the claim, which is just about any UK-based PlayStation owner, could get between roughly the equivalent of $80 to $660 US, depending on how much stuff they bought in the store. Now, notably, this type of anti-competition class action lawsuit is actually fairly new in the UK, with it only beginning to allow them in 2015. And in fact, with this case, there are still a lot of steps before any consumers see the money. But the first big hurdle is that the Competition Appeal Tribunal needs to certify this as eligible to proceed to trial, with there then being the matter of, actually winning the trial itself, which, according to some, may be a long shot. Where the crux of the claim is that Sony is abusing developers and customers with its fees, but commission isn't unique to Sony. It's an industry standard across the board and seen on the Apple Store, Android Play, Steam, and Nintendo Shop. So you have some saying it's unclear why Sony in particular is being singled out here. And we've also seen massive
easy punching bag.
Like Moist Critical pointing out some other big issues in the case.
They kind of hint that it's Sony's fault that the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. Like Sony was doing underhanded business tactics when I just don't know if I believe that, because Sony doesn't really do anything besides just have a platform with a game and the price next to it, and you choose whether or not to buy it. But it's not like it was Sony that was doing anything to mislead them, at least not that I've ever seen. They just put the games on their service with how much they cost, and it's up to the consumer if they find it to be a reasonable price or not.
But he also highlighted some things that help Neil in her claim that Sony's TOS allows Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the PlayStation Store. And that, quote, this results in excessive and unfair prices to consumers for their digital games and in-game content. Or such as the fact that Sony screws UK consumers by making a $70 game cost £70, which is like a $12 difference. And that would be outside the industry standard, where the practice is to adjust their prices so that they're almost the same after conversion. But also you have people saying that's not always the case. Pointing to things like Elden Ring is $60 on the US store and just £50 on the UK one. But also that discrepancy might actually end up helping the case, because games like Elden Ring are made by independent publishers, meaning they get to dictate their price on the PlayStation Store. Whereas you have games like God of War that are made by a Sony-owned studio, and thus a case of Sony directly dictating the price in a way that screws UK consumers. But you also have people saying that Neil makes it seem like Sony dictates all prices, which just isn't the case, so she's like half right. But ultimately, that's where we are right now. We're gonna have to wait to see what happens. But of course, I want to know everyone's thoughts with this, but especially if you live outside of the
I get the reasoning here, but also saying everyone else fucks you over is not a defense for Sony ripping people off. Which would, yeah, right. Like, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, when we're looking at businesses, you never want to attribute the fact that it's happening to, like, I'm trying to see if this makes sense. Like, it's happening to people. Like, it's happening to, it's because it just brings me back to the whole point of, like, pandemic raising prices. Like, people are still paying for this, and it's like, that's telling them that we can afford it. Okay, let me not get myself worked up. It's a fucking story about Sony being like, it's like, I can see, like, I get what you mean. Like, I can see you saying that Sony just puts up the number, right? But it's like, that's really putting the onus on, like, what if Epic Games did that on the Epic Store? What if Origin did that? Like, we trust Steam and their prices. Like, imagine that was happening there. Over time, that racks up, as he's just said, like,
US and you play games. What are your thoughts about this? Right, because for me, with this specific story, I'm like an outsider.
Am I making a point here? It's like, I can't defend the action, because if any other platform did that, we'd be chewing down. Like, I couldn't, you feel me? You know what I mean? But it's like, I also can see where you'd be going with that. So it's like that double edge for me. I hope that makes sense. I hope I didn't just say nothing. I mean, I know I didn't,
trying
but, like,
to understand it, whereas it's something that's directly impacting you.
I'm also realizing, like, I've been high for, like, the majority of the day, and I'm probably tired.
And that's also one of the things that's cool with this show is
doubling
I'm
back
just
to
me,
make sure
but
I'm
I
making
get
sense.
to have you as this funnel of information. And then we should definitely talk about yesterday's primary elections in New York and Florida. Right? Because while there are still a few more primaries left this season, these were the last of the major multi-state contests. And so we should talk about some of the key takeaways from these final big races. Right off the bat, there was one overarching factor that shaped both of these primaries: gerrymandering. Both Florida and New York are states with legislative maps that were among the most radically redrawn after the 2020 census to favor one party over the other. In New York, it was for the Democrats. In Florida, it was the Republicans. But also it illustrated two very different possibilities of what can happen when a map is insanely gerrymandered. It's either tossed out by a court or it's allowed to stay in place. In New York, the state's highest court ordered the map to be redrawn again because the Democrats' initial draft would have flipped many House seats in their favor and undermined vulnerable Republicans. And we ended up seeing the more balanced redrawn map lumping several of the state's most high-profile lawmakers into one district, resulting in an incredibly chaotic and bitter primary that pitted members who were previously close allies against one another and ultimately ousted some long-standing prominent representatives. Meanwhile, in Florida, we saw the exact opposite with the state Supreme Court. They're refusing to block an insanely gerrymandered map. And when I say insanely gerrymandered, I mean insanely gerrymandered. The King Florida man Ron DeSantis vetoing a congressional map passed by his own party, seemingly because it did not include enough gerrymandering in his favor. And then making Republicans in the state legislature approve a different map that he drew that was way more partisan and gave Republicans a much bigger advantage.
Sounds like fascism! racism to me. I don't know.
Well, that move, of course, shows DeSantis' power over his party. It also isn't the only place that he really demonstrated his muscle yesterday. Because while he did not have a primary challenger, the candidates that he endorsed had very strong showings. And that including candidates that he backed in school board races that he put a massive amount of funding into in the final weeks of the primary. With at least 21 of the 30 people that he backed for school board.
Okay, so am I at the point where I say that local elections matter and we should be paying attention to these things? Or has that ship already sailed and we're getting ready to see Florida grow into the first authoritarian / fascist state of the United States?
Winning their elections yesterday.
Which one we want to go for? Where are we rolling our money
board
at?
Elections in Florida have been nonpartisan for the better part of the last 3 decades.
Where's it going? Where's the money going?
In addition
Where's
to
the money,
winning for DeSantis'
Lebowski?
candidates, his congressional map is also expected to give the GOP new House seats. And very notably there, as the Washington Post reports, most of those will be held by Trump-supporting Republicans, including some of the most far-right congressional candidates anywhere. Which, side note, Laura Loomer almost won her fucking primary, only losing at this point by 7%, which is...
Guys...
infinitely closer than she should ever be to holding a public office. But also, with this news day, we should talk about the Democrats, who recently have been having stronger showings, including in districts that Trump beat Biden in since Roe v. Wade has been overturned. And the boost that Roe's reversal has given Democrats was also on display in a closely watched special election for a congressional seat in a New York swing district. There, we saw Democrat Pat Ryan, who campaigned on a platform of defending abortion rights, soundly defeating his Republican opponent, with many seeing Ryan's race as an important test case to see if abortion will drive out voters in the general election, especially in swing states, which will play a heavy role in the battle for the control of Congress. Though, I do want to note there that Democrats are still slated to most likely lose the House. It's just that they may not get as spanked as once believed. But of course, polls are just polls, and what ends up happening from here to election day, we're gonna have to wait to see. Also, notably for Democrats, we saw another interesting trend continuing with moderate Democrats beating out left-leaning challengers. In addition to establishment Dems fending off progressive challengers in New York, we saw Florida Democrats picking Charlie Crist, the state's former Republican governor who switched to become a moderate Democrat to challenge DeSantis this fall. So a lot of moving parts on both sides of the aisle as we head into the general. In a lot of different ways, this incredibly consequential election can go. So keep your eyes open, pay attention to registration and mail-in voting deadlines, and of course, vote, vote, vote. But ultimately, that is where that story and today...
And don't come in here with the whole, oh, why should I vote for the Democrats? They don't do anything. And it's like, come on. We just got the fucking student loans. We could push a little bit further. Hey, what's up here? Hey, how you doing today? Welcome into the stream. First time chatter. Hey. All right, it's funny time. I have been waiting to show y'all this video ever since I found it.
Hey, this mug clean for real.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I love this whole nigga. You see this whole nigga?
Man, I see it. This mug fire,
bro. And then you know what I'm saying? And guess what?
What?
This whole punch too what?
What? Hey, man, this whole fast as fuck, bro. For real.
Fast, but this whole go way faster than that. Watch this.
Wait, no, bro. Hey, damn, this whole fast. This whole is fast, bro. Hey, good thing the gym just the next right, bro. So you gotta slow down.
Let's go on the highway. I gotta show you something.
Bro, why?
Bro, why?
Tires, they hug the road, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't no regular car. You see?
They hug the road.
Yeah, bro. Look, bro.
Hey, chill, bro. Hey, bro. Damn, them hoes hugging. Them hoes hugging, bro. This is cool, man, for real.
Tripping, bro.
Huh?
My girl, bro. She always think I'm doing something, bro. I'm with my nigga right now, bro.
That's a phone. You know them hoes you use when you can focus. That's crazy. Hey, eyes on the road.
Bro, eyes on the road. What you tripping for, bro? Why you acting scary, bro? I can drive, bro.
Nah, I'm not saying you can't drive, bro. I'm saying, like, I just value shit. I just be valuing shit.
shit.
Man. Let me take the road, bro.
Damn. Bro, hey, them hoes be, they do. Hey, Jim over there. Yeah, hey, you just, it was like, just turn right over here.
Let me loop in here real quick.
Golly.
I told you, bro, them tires, they hug the road, bro. Got you here in one piece, too.
Yeah, I'm an Uber back, though.
What you mean?
I'm saying after we done, I'm just Uber back, bro.
I can take you home, bro.
Yeah, after we done, I'm Uber back, bro.
In an alter...
Yo, it's so necessary that I had this video. Thank you, Globus. I had this video clipped up. There's so many sound bites I could pull from that. I was watching that shit stoned as hell, and I was like, yo, every piece of this could absolutely be a fucking clip.
Bro, hey, them hoes be, they do. Bro, damn, them hoes hugging. Them hoes hugging, bro. This is cool, for real. Nah, I'm not saying you can't drive, bro. I'm saying, like, I just value shit. I just be valuing shit.
You value shit?
Hey, good thing the gym just the next right, bro. So you gotta slow down. That's a phone. You know the modes you use when you can focus. That's crazy.
Yo, I'm coming into every panel with the fucking sound clips now. You're fucking bugging. You fucking bugging. Ladies and gentlemen, we haven't done this in a hot ass minute. It's movie time.
The protagonist of the movie is Yamabi Takuya, a 27-year-old man who lives in a tiny apartment in Tokyo alongside his wife, Yukari. Takuya is a web designer by profession and spends his entire day at home working on different projects. On the other hand, Yukari works at a hospital as a nurse and usually arrives late at home. In this way, the lives of the couple are completely contrasting. Takuya doesn't get to go out, while Yukari doesn't get to spend much time at home. One night, as Takuya is busy with one of his projects, Yukari arrives home, tired, and demands food. Takuya was supposed to prepare dinner, but since he was engrossed in his work, he forgot about it. Now, seeing his wife angry, he gets scared and decides to order food from his usual delivery app. However, when he opens the app, it sends a notice that food deliveries will take a bit more time due to a large volume of requests. As a result, he decides against using the app. He then browses through the app store for another delivery app and comes across a new one called Otodokemono. Strangely, the description of the app mentions that it can deliver the products in just 2 seconds. As expected, Takuya doesn't believe it and thinks it is a joke. But since his wife is hungry and can attack him at any time, he decides to give Otodokemono a try. He orders 2 cheeseburgers, which have normal rates, but the delivery charge is a bit high at 800 yen. We all know that burn, Takuya. Still, he finalizes the order and waits for the delivery. Surprisingly, the doorbell rings instantly, and on opening, a beautiful girl walks in. She is wearing the Otodokemono cap and has the delivery parcel in her hands. Taken aback, Takuya questions the girl if she is carrying the right order, but the latter just hands him the parcel and leaves. In the next scene, a still confused Takuya examines the burgers to verify their authenticity. After a bit of sniffing, he concludes that the burgers are real and that the order is correct. Just then, Yukari comes out of the shower and is excited to see that the food has arrived so early. Takuya mentions that it arrived in just 2 seconds, but Yukari believes that he said it metaphorically.
In the heat of
she
battle,
then starts
he
devouring the
don't
burger,
miss.
and to Takuya's surprise,
he's
it
fucking
tastes
good. That
delicious.
motherfucker don't
Later,
miss,
as Yukari is
man.
doing
He's
her
good.
evening facial, she notices that her moisturizer has run out. Once again, she gets angry at Takuya because it was his job to order the new stuff. She chastises him for failing to do the household chores, despite being at home all day. Just then, an idea strikes Takuya's mind. He opens the Otodokemono app and types in the word moisturizer. Surprisingly, the product is available, and Takuya orders it immediately. Once again, the doorbell rings instantly, and the same girl delivers the product. Was she just hanging out outside the door? Witnessing this, Yukari is left speechless, and she finally believes her husband. After the surreal discovery...
I saw that. You weren't checking out that delivery girl, were you? Like, this shit just came in 2 seconds, and you worried about if I'm looking at the delivery girl? Come on.
Couples start ordering from the app every day. They buy all kinds of stuff: food, clothes, kitchen items, even toilet rolls. With time passing by, their lives become heavily dependent on the Otodokemono app. One day, the two order some steak, and when it arrives, Takuya is stunned to find out that it is from Beef and Peace, American Steakhouse. It turns out that there is no such restaurant in Japan, and the food was delivered from the States itself. With this, the couple realizes that the app can even bring them stuff from different parts of the world. They then decide to make a list of the other supernatural items that can be delivered to them. At first, they try 1 million yen in cash, but the total charge...
So I think this is your first time watching a movie with us. Yeah, this shit, these plots always go nuts. Like, we have sat here before, like, through 8 minutes of a video and be like, oh, this is a nice film. You know, we should watch this. And then it just be like, cyborgs come attack the planet and kill the child. And we're like, yo, come on.
Charge comes out to be 1 million, and at first they try... They then decide to make a list of the other supernatural items that can be delivered to them. At first, they try 1 million yen in cash, but the total charge comes out to be 1,800,000 yen, the additional 800 being the delivery charge. Then, they try the iconic One Piece's Great Treasure, but the search engine sends an error, mentioning that the typed keyword is invalid, and they'll have to watch 1,000 episodes first. Following this, Yukari tries a teleportation door, but the search engine says no results found. In this way, one by one, all the couple's fantasies are declined. But just then, Yukari comes up with an idea. She types in the wedding ring that Takuya lost a year ago, and surprisingly, the item is available. What's more surprising is the fact that the total price of the item is still only 800 yen, which is the delivery charge. With this, the couple deduces that the ring Takuya bought her was knockoff crap. Just kidding. The couple deduces that the app can also find lost items, and if it's an item that they already owned, there are no additional costs. Wasting no time, Yukari immediately places the order, and the same girl arrives at the door in 2 seconds. She hands them the ring, which is exactly the one that Takuya had lost a year ago. Following this, Yukari gets another idea. She types in the word meow, which is the name of her dog she lost 10 years ago. When she was a teenager, you'd think she'd call it Bark.
No,
the plan
not.
works, and the app is able to locate the dog. In no time, the product is delivered, but strangely, it comes inside a box. The couple open it nervously, and instead of a dog, they find a pot. There, they find the rotting bones of Meow, and realize that the dog died long ago. Despite this, Yukari is not willing to give up on her long-lost friend, so she types in the keyword meow, but in a live condition, and orders it. Surprisingly, the dog is delivered in the same condition that it was lost in 10 years.
Nah, it's getting deep. It's getting deep. Lock in, it's getting deep.
Ago, Takuya is left speechless by the phenomenon as he realizes that the app can also deliver things from the past. In the next scene, Yukari is at the hospital. She visits one of her patients, Mr. Tsukamoto, who seems to be searching for his watch. Yukari approaches him and mentions that he didn't have any watch when he was brought in, and Mr. Tsukamoto finally calms down. She then advises him to buy a new one when he is discharged from the hospital. But Mr. Tsukamoto gets angry and lashes out at her, telling her that the watch was gifted by his late wife as a keepsake. Hearing this, Yukari starts reminiscing about her dying mother, Saori, who had also handed her a locket as a keepsake. The mother expressed her last wish to see Yukari getting married, but the wish was never fulfilled, as she passed away just a few days later. I do not like where this is going. At night, an emotional Yukari opens the Otodokemono app and types in the words, "My mother Saori, in healthy condition."
Bro.
Oh boy. Seeing this, Takuya gets scared and tries to stop his wife, as he believes that the dead should not be disturbed. However, being the stubborn girl that she is, Yukari does not listen and proceeds with the order. Shockingly, the billing amount totals around 167 million yen. Despite this, Yukari presses the order option.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Why would you...
But nothing happens. It turns out that the app will not deliver the things that are out of the couple's budget. The next day, Takuya scrolls through the internet and reads about a famous baseball player getting married. He then types in the name of the same baseball player in the Otodokemono app and learns that his price is around 3.7 billion yen. With this, he finds out that a person's worth is the entire income that they have earned in their lifetime. Meanwhile, Yukari, who is still distraught that she cannot meet her mother, approaches Takuya and tells him that they should stop using the app. Being the sensible husband that he is, Takuya agrees, without saying a word. He should just search Jeff Bezos and the app will implode. Cut to a few months later, the duo has now resumed their normal lives. One day, Takuya is at the cinema, waiting for his wife to arrive. He soon gets bored and calls Yukari to know about her location. When she mentions that she has just left the hospital, Takuya becomes impatient. He then orders the forbidden app and enters his wife's name to check her worth. Surprisingly, she is absolutely free, and only the delivery charge is included. Here, Takuya remembers the ring, which was also free, since he owned it. He then realizes that though he does not own Yukari, since he's not Andrew Tate, she is still his wife, and that
Are you fucking kidding me? It got weird. First it gets wild, then it gets weird.
Here, Takuya remembers the ring, which was also free, since he owned it. He then realizes that though he does not own Yukari, since he's not Andrew Tate, she is...
Wait, oh, this is happening now? This is happening today? Oh, we're doing this today. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I guess I got something to end the stream note on. Oh. Oh. We'll do it live. Okay, so we'll finish this film And then we'll go
still
to that.
his
Okay,
wife,
sounds
and
good.
that makes her his responsibility. After the realization, Takuya immediately orders his wife, and bam, she's there in the blink of an eye. With this, the two start exploiting this feature of the app more often. Whenever Yukari finishes her shift at the hospital, Takuya just orders her so that she doesn't have to board the crowded train. They even go on overseas vacations using the same technique, which saves them a lot of money and time. In this way, the couple start living the best versions of their lives and become very close to one another. In the next scene, Yukari surprises Mr. Tsukamoto with his long-lost watch, making him excited. He then promises to help her when she needs it the most. At night, it is the couple's
that's a
anniversary,
red herring.
and
That's a
Takuya has
message.
prepared a lovely dinner for his wife. This time, he doesn't teleport her using the app, as he wants to surprise her. However, when she doesn't arrive on time, he becomes anxious and calls her. He reveals that he has set up a surprise dinner for her and asks her to come early, but Yukari mentions that she wants to eat at a French restaurant instead. One thing leads to another, and the couple get into an argument. After the call, an enraged Takuya opens the Otodokemono app and prepares to order his wife. Simultaneously, Yukari also opens the app and types in her husband's name. They both press the order option at the same time, and because of a glitch, they are transported to another universe, which is...
And here we fucking go. And here it goes. Here we are at the point of no return.
Is dark and has several doors in it.
Hate it
Scared,
here.
the couple tries to brainstorm several ways to get out, but all of them go in vain. Just then, Takuya takes out his phone and realizes that it has got reception. He immediately calls one of his friends and instructs him to download the same app and type his name into it. However, when the friend types in Takuya's name and presses the order option, the total bill comes out to be 200 million yen. This is because the friend does not own Takuya, so he has to pay the full amount. Now, with no one to call for help, the couple becomes trapped in the place forever. Cut to the next scene. 3 months have passed and the couple is still living in the same place. They have used the Otodokemono app to gather all the basic amenities that they require for living. This also includes the dog. Takuya is back to his web designing work, but Yukari, who worked as a nurse, stays idle all day. The only person they meet is the same delivery girl, who works for Otodokemono. A further year has passed by, and the couple has started growing distant. One day, while Takuya is busy with his work, Meow, who for some reason is still a puppy, starts crying. This enrages Takuya, and he shouts at the poor puppy. He then barges inside his wife's room, revealing that they have started living separately. Takuya orders Yukari to take responsibility for the dog, but the latter is uninterested. Because of this, Takuya becomes further enraged.
Oh my god, he slapped her. Oh my god.
And slaps his wife. He quickly realizes his mistake and tries to console Yukari, but she sends him away. A few days later, as Takuya is working on his computer, an idea comes into his mind. He approaches Yukari with a divorce paper and mentions that if he marries another girl, she can use the app and order him for free. And as soon as he returns to the real world, he will break up with the girl, remarry Yukari, and order her back.
And what he's gonna say is she's gonna be like, so why do you get to go first? Why can't I go first?
Although Yukari is hesitant, as she believes that Takuya will betray her and start living with his new wife. She signs the document as they have no other options. The next day, Takuya starts his hunt for a suitable girl. He gets a beautiful ring and shows it to random women online, but each one of them is unwilling to marry him without meeting him physically. Upset, he leaves his desk and heads to Yukari's room, but surprisingly, she is not present there. Takuya then searches around the whole area, but Yukari is nowhere to be found. He then calls her and gets stunned to find out that she has returned to the real world. It turns out that she contacted Mr. Tsukamoto for help, and he
played him.
Ordered her via the app by paying the full amount. Hopeful that he will now escape the mysterious place, Takuya tells his wife to marry him and order him back, but she refuses. Instead, she mentions that she is going to marry Mr. Tsukamoto as he is rich and can provide her with a far better life. Hearing this, Takuya is devastated and he begs his wife to call him back, but she hangs up the call. Left with no options, Takuya opens the Otodokemono app and tries to order his wife, but her new price is over 200 million yen. yen. It has been several years now, and Takuya is living alone in the place. One day, when the delivery girl arrives with food, Takuya begs her to rescue him. He says that he would do anything to get back to the real world. When the girl hears the word anything, she takes him to her workplace, which has thousands of employees who look exactly like her. Elsewhere, Yukari is with Mr. Tsukamoto, and they are living a happy life. The couple also uses the Otodokemono app
And they're gonna
quite
order
frequently.
him.
One day, Yukari orders a wallpaper for her house, and when the order arrives, she is stunned to see her ex-husband, Takuya, on the other side with her delivery. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you.
That's the ex-wife is an evil person. She could have remarried him, brought him back, and then divorced him to be with the old guy. What she did was basically a death sentence to her ex-husband, and to make things worse, she still continues to use the app. That shit was crazy. These really be wild, yo. Yo.
What's up? I'm getting the link piece ready.
Hey, you know, like I told you we'd be meeting again soon.
Get the fuck out of my head. I was literally Yo, I'm not even playing with you. I was literally about to say that. The next words out of my mouth. Hey, it's nice to see you again.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get my camera off and whatnot. Get in there.
Okay, so we have the 10, and the password is freedom.
Where do I go?
This is the link. I'll send it in your chat so that if anyone in your chat wants to join, they can join. Because we've got a 20-player limit, and for my chat, this is the link. Cake is a made-up drug. Howdy, welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you for all the welcomes back. And here's the linkies. And I should get all of us up on the screen. They'd probably like to see you all, and not just me.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm in here.
All right.
Some music
I'm
running
on my
in
way.
my background.
I am on my way.
Yeah, to turn mine down to like something more that I can like focus on other people too.
We're only doing this for 30 minutes, but we got you. For next time. Talking to my chat.
Gotcha.
Inspiring, shining, rising, and when you're in
Freedom. Shit.
You seem to have I don't have the ability to stream within this channel. You need my camera?
You wait, I know I would. So that was for the B-tuber. Let me give you abilities back. Actually, that was because we were recording. And I didn't want like people coming in
Yeah, that makes sense.
and being like, what? Where is the video? There it is. Save. Now you should be able to do it.
Oh, it's me.
There you go.
There it is.
There.
I've never seen either of these people in my life. I don't know what the hell they're doing on my stream.
And we're waiting for an answer from Rotted. We reached out. Greycraft said that they were up for it. We messaged Tegma and haven't heard back. Who else? D's logging in a second.
Thank you for the follow. Heavily thank you for the follow.
Is it freedom all lowercase?
Yeah, freedom all lowercase. I guess I could have just made it free.
It says identification code if provided must be 8 and 100 characters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn it. Freedom 1.
Freedom.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna jump into my multiplayer setup for this.
Wait, so why did freedom work for everybody else but you? It's because you're setting your name password, Goober, not the game password. It's going back to freedom. Alright. Password freedom. And that's the link to the Trojan horse that Reed got hit with. Apparently Reed he updated to Windows 11 and ended up with a Trojan horse.
Ow.
I don't know how that happens.
Horrible. That sounds weird.
Yeah, I figured like if you're doing an update, it's a fresh install, so how that happens, I have no idea.
Somebody not saying the entire truth. Somebody got caught slipping.
Too much porn.
Somebody got caught slipping.
Somebody clicking them links about them hot MILFs in your area.
All right.
He said,
the ones selling the pheromone products.
Yeah, the enhancement drugs that are like, we swear these are real, and they look like they're, yeah, oh my god, can we talk about that for a second? I know that we're about to play a game, but can we talk about the ads on porn sites?
Yeah?
Because some of them are just fucking nuts. Like, there are some that are like, this pill will grow your dick, and then it's literally showing a video of a dick that is like,
oh yeah, I love those.
Like Laffy Taffy, and you're like, that doesn't happen like that.
I love those. Those are the best.
If people ever uncovered those videos in the future, they'd be like, wow, ancient humans had weird ass fucking dicks.
I know. Or like, so if you click on a video, you instantly get, people actually buy drugs from porn. That's what I want to know. So I want to like make a virtual machine so that I can do a stream where I go and I click, not on porn sites, but like, you know, on regular websites, there are those crazy ass ads that you see that you want to click on because you're like, yo, that's crazy. But you're scared because you're like, oh shit, it's gonna give me a virus. So like, I want a way to not like murder my computer, but find out what the heck those ads are. Because I bet they go to like scam sites, but like at least I know, and it's not like I'm missing out on Candyland.
All I'm saying is Seminex is a real product. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it's real like that.
Is that the gas station one?
Nah, it's I mean, effectively it is, but it's supposed to make you nut more.
More?
Yeah, more, like gallons more.
Sorry, it's making it easier for me, so I can only have to crop you two. Because for some reason, Discord put me in between you two.
I usually use Video Ninja for this, so like I have somehow pulled together my setup to make it look good. Now I just gotta get my camera in here.
So I'm getting vMix for that. I'm getting a key to vMix, thank God, and that's what I'll be using.
vMix? I've never heard of that.
It's what the pros use. Apparently the license for it's like $1,000 a year, but I got some little connectees that should be able to get me a key and a license, because especially for a broke bitch. But Discord, God, whether they're cams just kill me every time. Like, it just makes me yell at people every time that they leave. I'm like, stop leaving the Discord call, just turn off your camera if you're gonna do anything. Like, holy shit.
Let me ask my chat. How does it look, guys?
What?
That should be something they should be able to easily fix, and it surprises me that they haven't fixed that thing. Because
They had one job.
It's fucking annoying to everybody.
Yeah, because even if you crop people like into their own like thingies, they still move around.
Yeah, I was gonna say one person jumps in here and it's all fucked. If somebody jumped in here right now, and you said you're waiting on one person, right? I'm gonna have to do all of these over again.
I'm waiting on a few. You can't hear anyone. That's good to know. Did I put Discord in? I did. That's why.
Hey, they wildin'. That's definitely DMCA-able. Let's get some.
What did I do?
Oh, if you're using a virtual machine, you can just dump the machine and then create a new one next time you log in.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Can you hear them now? Should be able to hear them now.
Yo, mic check. This is the Paradigm Shift giving you the 1-2s on the microphone.
Yep. All right, good.
Sunday.
Here's that link again, and the password is freedom. Password freedom. Bot Wars, thank you for reinforcing that, but I know that you're just gonna fuck up the password. And also, Greycraft, you should be able to just jump in on your own. If you do want to join VC, that's your choice. I figure most streamers turn on cams. I don't know. I like cams because I can see exactly like what people are feeling. I can feel them out. Which one? Anyone that's open to you and I can drag you. But you should have access to the dungeon. Like I specifically remember adding you to the list. Someone just be on the lookout for Greycraft to hop into a VC dungeon. Yeah, so then just hop in Blazing Room and we'll pull you. Oh, we're in Jason's because everybody's already there. I figured since everybody that I invited was in Jason's Discord, we would use Jason's Discord.
You are not an administrator. Administrators cannot type in chat.
What?
Yeah, you are not an administrator. But I'm chatting in the game itself. Don't worry about me.
Oh yeah, it does that to me too.
Oh, that's.
Hi, D.
Hey, Jace, how's it going?
On chat with game members.
Oh wow, you didn't break the top two, but you broke mine. Okay.
Yeah, why can't we chat?
You just do a voice chat? Because if you don't got voice chat, then I could just hide non-video participants.
Oh, he has a cam.
Oh.
I mean, I have a cam. Do I want to show my ugly ass?
You don't... I mean... That's...
Yeah, it works. Paradigm gets to use his,
special overlay. This is such a cool ass setup, yo. I get to see it in real time.
Did you make it, or did you have...
I made it,
Did you commission it?
I made it. Everything.
What'd you make it in?
I started... So these are pieces of layers. So I started with making the chat box, and then I started with the outline. The outline, so I don't know if you can see it, but the outline is actually a moving graphic.
Yeah.
So that was the one that I had to do, and then I just made one frame in Premiere Pro, put it in After Effects, let it run through an animation, and then I copied that 4 times. The background, that was something I found on an online site, and of a few backgrounds I made myself. But yeah, I just put every single overlay is pieces that I put together.
So let me give you a cheat code. Canva.
I got Canva.
Yes, I use the fuck out of Canva. That's what I make that's what my newest background will be, but that's what I've made my overlays in. And actually, if you search overlays, they have a ton of already made overlays that are animated, not animated. I also have the premium version, but like it's worth it because this shit's like exactly what you need when you need it, and it's nuts.
Absolutely agree.
And
I
my
made
devs make
my
fun of
poetry
me.
thing in Canva.
Beer
Wait,
Bash
what's
just
that? What's happening? What's
raided me. Welcome, Raiders. Long time no see.
Oh, that's you. You got that fan on deep.
Not me. Not me.
Who's
Hold
Great
on.
Greatcraft's taking flight.
Going into space.
I'm gonna fix that.
Bash raid. I was gonna reach out to you to play, but you looked really caught up. Well, actually, did Jason? Did you? Okay. I can't remember who. I was asking everyone because the more people we had to play, and chat's welcome too. Well, welcome chat. I am free after 7 days of being banned for drawing poorly drawn dicks and people. Tell Jason I might be down later, but I gotta eat food. Yeah. That's perfectly fine. We'll be going till whenever, or I'll be going till whenever. It's like it's a hop in, hop out. I know. I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant like prep time.
I mean, some of those dicks drawn in chat were not so poorly drawn. Not gonna lie.
I'll see how long I can go for.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, people are gonna hop in and out whenever. That's how this goes. That's how I'm running it. It's basically like an online party since I can't go outside due to long COVID.
Broke my. Oh shit.
Look at breaking things. I think the easiest way is going to be to take y'all across the top. Yeah.
So, I literally was not prepared for this. I was just editing videos and watching other people do shit. So I'm literally like I have a shirt on, but I'm literally in my undies. So I'm gonna change that real quick.
I mean, if you want to go, if you want that freedom, you can have the freedom. Just remember when you stand up.
I was about to be the co-pee, man.
Just remember when you stand up, you gotta turn that camera off. That's the whole thing. Like, God, I remember that your teachers, or my teachers at least, were always like, now you have to be fully dressed for Zoom calls. And I'm like, not if you're careful enough. You don't.
Right.
Just don't stand up and forget that you're bare ass.
Jason, brother, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Doing alright.
Alright, and here's that link again. Oh, Beer Bash says, what's up, Gray? And he may be in later.
Hey, what's up, Bash? I didn't know you were still in the chat. Hope you're doing alright. Yo, we need to hop back on Zomboid, or rather I do. I need to do some.
I guess I can post and chat can hop in too. I just kind of reserve VC for people we know. So, because while we were playing Gartic Phone, this cool thing happened. Where a child hopped in. So they sounded like just
that was a little bit my fault.
Yeah, it just kind of sounded like someone who might have a really high voice. We turned on their voice cam or their face cam, and I literally dead ass went, "Oh, a child."
Oh.
And then I was like, "Wait, we gotta reel it back because you can't just talk to kids like that." I was like, so Jason and I are texting like, we can't just like kick him out, but we gotta kick him out because we've been cussing the whole like this is like a baby. And we've been like cussing the whole time, like the.
Hey, Overlord, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What's Italy in the shape of?
A boot. Are you trying to make a Canadian joke?
No, oh my God, no. So back in the days when I feel like it was done. I feel like it was done when before Xbox had like live, like you could talk to your Xbox. But basically, that was a punchline. They'd always make they'd always make the new guy in the chat be like, they'd answer a question, and the answer to the question is a boot, and then we would kick you out of the party or kick you out of the game. So that's what you got to do with that kid. You got to be like, hey, I don't want to be mean, but do you happen to know what the shape of Italy is?
God, that's a good line. My friends were not that. My friends were either bigger assholes or not funny, because mine didn't do that, but that would have been nice. Tell them what the kids said about boot. Oh yeah, so Redolent had drawn tits, or like the start of tits, and the kid turns it into eyes, and he is so proud of the eyes that he has just drawn. And I am just like, you innocent soul. He's like, look at my eyes, look at that, look guys, look at the eyes that I made, like, aren't they good? And I'm just like, you turned titties into eyes? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Insert awkward silence here.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, those are eyes.
Wow, son. Your macaroni art looks a lot like titties. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Greycraft, can I ask you a question?
Don't ask me what the shit.
No, I'm not. It's a different question.
All right, what's up?
He would do that twice.
I really would though. That's so me. Can you fight?
Can I fight?
Yeah, can you fight? Yes or no? Don't just play along with us, please.
Yes.
Oh, really? Then can you block this kick? Yo, those used to be the best fucking jokes every time.
See,
I was never an Xbox Live guy.
Maybe we were just mean, because we would just be like, you suck, you fucking fucker. Because like if we're kicking someone for a good reason, and so we usually like end their lives and then kick them.
Did you hear that beep? And they'd always be like, no, you will in a second, and then you kick them so they hear the notification go off. What's your favorite position? I just remember all of these. Oh my God. What's your favorite position in a football team? And it's like whatever theirs is, and then you gotta say to them, well, mine's the kicker.
Alright, we'll do round one. Chatters, if any chatters want to join, now is the time, or forever hold your pieces, or penises, or whatever you're holding.
Hey Jason, can I ask you a question?
You may be able to ask me a question as to whether you can ask a question as to whether I answer or not.
What happens when you stand behind a horse?
No. You get shit on.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm done.
Paradigm, what is...
I wasn't gonna take the bait.
Someone in your chat said that they're holding a piece of their penis. How do you hold a piece?
I don't...
Mr. Mumble's gonna do a fat dab. I'm gonna do a fat dab too.
I'm
gonna smoke some fucking weed right
now.
I'll smoke.
I'm
gonna
smoke
All right.
you fools. All right, so here's how. So here's what I've always. I can't. You can't pull it off, and I don't want to blow it.
You ever had golden goat?
Golden goat? No. What's
yes.
that?
You need to have it, dude. So I have a card of it. So it is a creeper, and let me tell you, when I say creeper, it is
weed.
creepy.
We're talking weed. We're talking
yeah,
weed.
it is creepy. It's nasty because it starts fuzzy behind your eyes, and all of a sudden, like the rest of your body's fuzzy. But at the same time, you're like, I can clean my entire house right now.
Oh, it's one of them. It's a kicker. I love
Yeah.
kickers. Oh,
like,
man.
I tell you what, I've seen a golden goat before.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, I was like, is this some urban legend? Guys, I'm out of pre-rolls. No. I'm out of pre-rolls.
Tragic.
Just hold the tip, just the tip. Thumb and forefinger.
I gotta say, real quick, the shape of Italy, kind of looks like a whale penis if you really look hard enough.
I thought that they like made it into like a woman like flashing like with a skirt or something.
What, they cut out some of the landmass and just carved it out, or what?
No, like it's a edited image. It's not like an actual picture of Italy. But also, it's not like our maps aren't fucked up anyways.
I just think the Earth is flat.
The U.S. is not nearly as big as we have it on the maps.
Considering we can fit most of the fucking world in Africa, like that was a realization to have.
Oh yeah, it's always. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How about a lot of people thinking that Alaska and Hawaii are just little islands off to the side of the U.S.?
And Alaska is like bigger than Texas.
Yeah.
People think Alaska is like actually that small.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right. I had family that used to live in Point Barrow, Alaska.
Yeah.
Alaska would be like, no, it grows.
The only thing I know about like Alaska is that Bugs Bunny cartoon where he was like, "The days are 6 months long here. I'm vacationing forever."
Bro, I don't know what I would do if there was 24-hour sunlight. All right, so we'll do vote for Trump pack, vote for Hillary pack,
Oh no.
weed pack.
Do we have to select these two, or you got it?
No, I got it's me.
Post-Trump pack.
Ass pack. No, we haven't really gotten any. And we'll do these. So we'll have politics, ass, and weed. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Yeah, this is gonna go well.
Wait, let's go. We'll throw in science, just for good measure. What we're not gonna throw in is the Jew pack.
Yeah, no, that's too much for Twitch.
That is an option.
Nick Fuentes and Destiny are here, so
Yeah.
it's not appropriate.
Bruh, I did not realize how bad they were until someone, because I kind of felt bad for Destiny when I saw it in the framed context that I saw that in, and then someone sent me like the after and like them like actually interacting and him praising him, and I was like,
Big cringe.
I was like, okay, so there's all three of them dudes are fucking nuts. That's cool. That's great.
Welcome to the fuck
internet. I miss you, building noobs.
Okay, that's what happens.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're yeah, because we'll have to do this before we do the cards because the fucking timer.
All right,
I'll go for round 2. Why not?
I'm gonna go for shorts. Be right back.
Yeah, I was about to say now is when you gotta pee and get shorts.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I knocked the cherry out. Fuck.
Oh, I was hoping he would.
Who left? No.
You keep camera on so I could go. We can see your ass.
Or you could keep the camera on so my settings don't break. I guess I gotta just keep it the way it is until he comes back.
Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna do.
Okay, knock the cherry out. Hold on.
The cherry? What?
The cherry.
What's the cherry?
The cherry, the tip of the joint, the hot part.
Oh, I have never heard it called that. So yeah, so you have your fancy tool. I have my ghetto ass. So these are mask filters. About like 5 mask filters shoved in different ways. So I put them facing different ways so that the filters. So you know how polarization works.
Yeah.
Going across. So I put the masks in different ways to operate how polarization operates, because that's how these filters are kind of made, and it works. But also, it's kind of surprising to see what you blow out.
Okay, and that's what I wanted to say to you.
But I know that that's like the
slightly slanted.
The shit, the terps and shit, like
yeah.
Like it's not like burnt shit and it's not like burning your lungs. That's just like, that's the good shit coming out.
The good shit.
Yeah, because the first time you look at it, you're like,
Go get the good shit.
what are my lungs doing? But that's like, we watched a video. I don't know if you saw it. I made Jason watch the most painful video because this guy got 99 joints from somewhere. And they were all like pre-rolled. They look perfect. 99. And wasted them just on some stupid ass experiment that he had. And the experiment was proving that smoking weed harms your lungs.
Oh my God! Was it
but
the
he
fucking,
was using
with
cotton
the
balls.
bottle, the cotton balls, the video? Yeah. The same guy who did the smoking video. Yes.
And he had the tubes.
Yes.
He had a tube that went to his tree because he was scared of getting high.
Yes.
I would have been the neighbor on the other side of the tube.
Like, hey, give me that, old man. I got you.
He would have been like, where'd the tube go? And you get me in the corner just. I'm like, he wasted 99 pre-rolled joints
99. Yep.
just to not prove a damn thing.
Welcome to the internet.
It's hard to be stupid.
Yeah, I'm like, first of all, how much money does this person have? How much money does this person have? Because that's expensive, first of all.
There are some people that are wealthy or even just like moderately rich, and I'm sitting there and like I talk to them and I listen to them and I'm like, how the fuck did you do this shit? You know, like real questions, you know, and I'm just like,
Real
it's
questions.
Like, they're so dumb. Like, how the fuck, dude? Like, what happened, you know? There really is something to be said for certain people being able to fail up. Some people are able to fail up. It happens. It's fucking, oh God.
It definitely happens.
I gotta admit, I'm jealous. You know, I'd like to fail up a little bit. That'd be nice.
Facts. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all I know how to do is fail down.
Yeah, me too. Hey, Styles M4, welcome in. Good to see you.
Like, one of my funnest streams, like, we were good for 8 hours. One of my funnest streams was how I caught my first band. And they,
Right?
I'm
And
honestly
so-
surprised I haven't been banned yet.
in the email that they sent, like, why I say that it was the hate raid more than the drawing shitty dicks was because, one, someone gave me a veiled threat right before it went down, and then two, the ban email that I got, the examples were like groping yourself, showing titty, like crazy shit. And so I'm like, they must have typed a book about how I was like having an orgy on stream. Like, what kind of shit?
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're kind of weird.
I missed that. That's nuts. No way. I wasn't there for that. I'm sorry. What?
And the clips are still up. If there was such a problem with that content, why are the clips still up?
The question is good line. Or your guess is good line.
Also, I think game chat is disabled after the whole FBI thing that the dev had to deal with. I think he took away all custom chat options after that. So the guy who made this game, who programmed it just for his friends, he used to have the custom cards, you know, like you have in regular Cards Against Humanity. Well, someone used those custom cards to make a school shooting joke, and so one of the people in that game reported it. The creator gets a call from the police station saying that Interpol had reported him. And then he gets a call from the FBI.
What the fuck?
Yeah, then he gets a call from the FBI, and the FBI is like, yo, what's this about a school shooting? And he's like, I just programmed a card game that people could put, like, there's custom cards that have prompts, which luckily everything's IP bound, so that's why if you, for some reason, lag out of the game or, like, get kicked for some, you can always hop back in. But he was like, thank God that I had programmed it, like, to have people's IPs, because then it like he just gave them all the information and didn't have to deal with anything else. But like the FBI called him, and then he didn't hear anything for like weeks, and then they called him again, and I'm like, I would be shitting my pants every single day until that shit was figured out. If the FBI called me,
Yeah. That would trip me the fuck out too.
I wouldn't leave my house. Like, Old MacDonald had blank, E-I-E-I-O. Also, the way I play this game is by being the most fucked up. So,
Most fucked up, okay.
if you're not laughing out of, oh, that card, then it's not a good card.
Old MacDonald.
Nah, I got you.
Let's go.
Boris Johnson failed up. No, he didn't. He was born a millionaire. He went to the most prestigious private school in the country. He is French aristocracy. He became prime minister because he was born to rule over the peasants. Your place in the UK is still determined by the class system. Yeah. Sadly here, too.
All right, Old MacDonald had my vagina. Old MacDonald had tender anal love.
Confuse the streamer for someone else. Wait, they
Old
confused
MacDonald
the
had
streamer with
foreskin.
someone else?
Oh my god.
So
wait, what happened?
they blamed. So they banned like an actual person streamer because they thought that because they talked about a scantily clad VTuber model, but the streamer doesn't have a VTuber model. She's like an actual human, but that's what her ban was about, is for having a explicit VTuber model.
Oh yeah, we really heading on to the point where everybody's realizing all these systems are fucking fragile.
Men's Warehouse, you're gonna like.
Men's Warehouse, you're gonna like. I guarantee it.
Like, your friend's story made me feel so much better. Like thank you for tagging her when you did, because I was like, holy fuck, like if she's like perma-banned for nothing, like, okay, that means I can keep calm. Like, there's no need to lose your shit right now because things are happening to people. Because, like, I was barely holding it. But then, like, more people were like, no, like, these bans are happening a lot.
Gotta be a little bit clearer with the terms of service, and they're just not gonna do that as long as that money and that ad revenue keep
Well, it's the
rolling in.
reporting. It's the reporting system. They said, you know what their statistics are? They said that they go through 80% of reports in 20 minutes. There's no fucking way. No goddamn way. But that is a statistic that they posted themselves.
Hey, do we vote or does it just pick one?
Cards are picks.
Cards are. Find disturbing yet oddly charming.
Woo!
Boris Johnson also absolutely played the idiot card intentionally. Yeah, I think a lot of people use the idiot card to their advantage when they're actually smart. Just like a lot of people use the nice card when they're really like the most evil people you'll ever meet. So I'm skeptical of nice people. Yes, we do need a viable alternative to Twitch, because it's getting to a point and YouTube just doesn't fucking know. Like, Justin, we know you're like retired because you made all this money creating Twitch. Just create another one real quick and then go back to living your life. Please. Just make another and then profit off of it more. Do it for your future children. Oh, and anyone can hop in at any time. By the way, it's just you'll play the next round of whatever you hop in on.
Yeah, I just got it right out to letting them know.
Yeah, no, that's why I said that. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, fuck nice people. It's really hard. Like, it's really hard for me to be skeptical of, like, overly, like, positive no matter what all the time. Like, you never hear anything from them at all, ever. Like, they don't get mad. Like, they stub their toe and they're like, shucks. And I'm like, I know you have some bad thoughts.
Oh, yeah,
like,
totally.
You can't tell me you're just pure and innocent. Like, I know there's something that just sets you off and turns you into a psycho.
They say, I'll never hurt a fly, but on the inside, they're like,
yeah.
2004, there's the link and the password is free.
Would happen. I was just saying, I don't trust, like I feel like there's a lot of there's more fake nice people than, like, genuinely caring. Because, like,
that's crazy. We just talked about this. That was the first segment on this show.
Because nice people usually are able to, like, relate to you, and they'll be like, yeah, that shit sucks. Like, you'll actually hear them, like, say a negative thing every once in a while. But if they're constantly saying positives all the time, like, that nice person is a nice person in front of other people. But I don't think they're nice anywhere else. That's just my theory on things. What does Grandma find disturbing, yet oddly charming? Forced sterilization. Drowning the kids in the bathtub. That is disturbing, but could be oddly charming. Oxytocin released via the stimulation of the nipples. That's not disturbing, it's just science. An 8-foot man smoking a 6-foot bong. I feel like that's cool. Not disturbing. Courageously going ahead with that outrageous comment. That's everyone. Yeah, that's my grandma. That's both my grandmas. That's both my grandma. Both my Hispanic grandma and my white grandma. That card was perfect. That was so metal.
What's so?
Blank, that was so metal.
Hey, we got Styles M joined. God, you know what's the worst about smoking and getting cotton mouth? Is when you're a person that smells a lot, your fucking lips get stuck to the top of your teeth. Or you make that weird farty noise with your mouth because there's, like, air bubbles. And I hate it, especially if you're around other people. You're like, hopefully no one heard.
Oh, that edible is crazy. Yo, these are the right ones. Yes, let's go. The Ox got some good edibles. Let's go.
I need to find a good edible. But what happened? Yeah, so I got banned for a week.
I know somebody who I found on Twitter, ironically, and then we had a conversation, and she live up in Michigan, so she gets deliveries from Canada, and then sends them out to people who order.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a homie.
That BC bud ain't no fucking joke.
But yeah, I got banned after getting a 27-person raid, and they had beef with some random person who'd been playing with us for the last 8 hours, hadn't done anything, and they come in, like, shitting on him, saying that he drew hate speech stuff in their chat, and were basically saying that he was one of the, like, many, like, repeat accounts. I guess the names resembled. Anyways, the beef started, and then the beef got taken into the prompts, and the prompts started, and the prompts were drawn, and I was reported for sexually explicit content, even though they were literally shitty drawn dicks, and it was a 7-day ban when usually you get a warning, and then if it's worse, you get a 3-day ban. So for me, as someone who has never had any infractions, to get a 7-day ban means the person who reported me said some fucked up shit in order to get me banned, which is really, like, fucked up. But that apparently has been happening inside the Gartic phone category because they have an entire burn list of users that do this.
Crazy.
Yeah. And they have they've had to build like an app that people have to use to like block stuff at certain times, prevent it now. Like, it's made me like okay, I guess I just won't show my fucking I won't play live. I'll record it or I just won't put it in the category because it's nuts. But yeah,
I've honestly thought like heavily researching into like what is the best fucking antivirus, anti-phishing, anti-whatever the fuck. Because like I don't know, like every single time I see a first-time chatter in my chat, it's like a 50-50 between someone who's like based and cool, you know, or just straight up a fascist.
Hey, did you guys hear MTG got swatted?
Yeah. Which,
oh, jeez.
Who's MTG?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh well, who cares?
Kiwi Farms.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I applaud it because I don't want to get kicked off, but I will say like.
I thought you'd bring up a streamer. I was about to chastise you on that, but it's not a streamer and it's not someone that matters to me, so. So you can bring it up. So we're catching
that's
up.
all I know. Somebody in chat just told me.
Some extraordinarily fake climbers through chat. Too many fake nice jerks, yes. Sorry, I'm now Boy Meets Minnie and all these new chatters from Beer Bashers community. Y'all are really cool and saying some really base takes. I'm just trying to catch up. Oh, and yeah, I got the same kinds of grandmas. I'm in the South. I am in hell. Yep, this is because of people who came into chat.
Yeah, Mines is going to definitely win this round.
I thought they swatted Magic the Gathering. How? Interesting. The amazing.
A part of me is really hoping that I actually win this one because this is a great fucking pair.
Mine's a throwaway.
Superhero / sidekick duo. It's.
I was thinking like a rapper. I don't know why my brain went because MTG kind of sounded like MGK, and I was like,
okay.
I don't know. My brain. I'm high. Okay.
It's okay.
He would get swatted.
It's okay.
But I fully like. I feel like of all people that needs to, it's probably him.
Or
He-
injured.
He gave Megan Fox wears a vial of his blood around her neck. What do you mean? What kind of normal is that? What sane person acts like that?
Hey man, sometimes you gotta have a little. You gotta have a. When you're thirsty, you know.
Thank you for stopping by, Brian. It's good to see you. It's good to see chat again and people in the world. Because when you have long COVID, this is my only like interaction to other people. That is the thing. I can't like leave my house. So it has sucked so much. That is why
Be happy to have you here. What you talking about?
there have been amazing people that have done amazing things for me the past week that have made it easier.
We got you.
And I'm so glad
Wait,
that
who won that
fucking
round?
annoying ass bee is gone. You did.
Oh, let's go!
So if you look in the chat, there's a permalink. So if you ever think like, oh my god, I need to save this for a meme, you can click the permalink and it shows the black card and the card that won.
Hey.
Because sometimes I have some zingers and I'm like, I gotta save that one. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for blank. Oh.
Just once, I'd like to hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for dying. Just once. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for white privilege. Just once, I'd like to hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for a ball of earwax, semen, and toenail clippings. Just once, I'd like to hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for evolving a labyrinthine vagina.
You sound so genuine.
What is a labyrinthine?
I don't
Is that
even
just
wanna know.
labyrinth spelled fucked up? I'm just googling that word, not the second labyrinthine.
And last but not least, just once I'd like to hear you say, thanks, Mom. Thanks for penis breath.
Oh my god. Yo, that white privilege one has me, bro. That white privilege one got me. That's like facts, though. Thanks,
Oh,
Mom.
man. I was happy with that one. That was pretty good, to be honest.
I fucking knew it. As soon as I saw that I had that card, and that's what I was like, oh, it's about to be a certified hood classic. Too bad I don't have a fucking deep voice. I can't make that joke the way that you guys can. Like, dudes can make the joke and it sounds funny. I make the joke and it's like... Here is the church, here is the steeple, open the doors, and there is... What is the like, what actually goes there?
It's here is the church, here is the steeple, something, something, there are the people.
Open the doors and see all the...
Because I thought it was like you're supposed to like, it's like a penis joke or something, yeah.
Yeah.
I am stoned out of my brain, bro.
But that's why this is the perfect, the perfect game to play stoned, because everything
is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right.
You gotta read it.
Here's the church, here's the steeple, open the doors, and there is queefing. Open the doors, and here is Muhammad,
when you
peace
read
be upon
them,
him.
yeah. You just say there is. You say the last two words.
Sure.
We don't read the
There
whole
is
card.
hope. There is the inevitable heat death of the universe. There is the micro penis. There is a man on the brink of orgasm. Oh shit! Okay.
Well, that would.
Yep.
That would be interesting to open the door and.
I mean, that sounds like a Catholic church to me.
Hi, Father
Oh my
John.
God.
Are you busy?
Should I come back later?
No. Donald Trump's first act as president was to outlaw blank. God damn it.
We're instead of shot MTG in the motherfucking house. Put your fucking hands up and say it for down
Oh,
south.
I got the perfect one. Let's go.
Oh no.
I got the perfect one. Let's go.
Styles is just laughing. It's just watching us high and laughing, and he's sober and like, wow, these responses are stupid.
All right, I think I got one.
Okay, oh god. Donald Trump's first act as president was to outlaw the fact that Hillary Clinton was a woman.
No, that's it. That's it. That's the one.
Donald Trump's first act as president was to outlaw menstrual rage. Donald Trump's first act
We
as
got some
president was to
contenders.
outlaw smoking a joint with former President Barack Obama. His first act as president was to outlaw the rhythms of Africa. True.
No.
First act as president was to outlaw the rap shirt. Nah, he was. So
He was on that. Yeah.
He was on it. First act as president was to outlaw women's suffrage.
But, like-
oh my god. All of
Yeah, we got
contenders.
Also, labyrinthine means irregular and twisting, not a labyrinth.
Oh, irregular twisting vagina. Wow.
Isn't
Yeah.
that what a labyrinth is, though?
Yeah, but what an irregular and twisting vagina? What does that mean?
I have no fucking idea.
I don't know what it means, but I'm trying to find out.
I keep thinking about the Insurrection Act of 1807 and yeah, the rhythms of Africa.
Right? Like,
oh my god, dude. Holy
I went on white privilege, and next I went on the rhythms of Africa. Let's fucking go.
All of them are so good, though. Why is mommy crying? Oh,
It's
fuck.
basically a duck vagina. It's full of dead ends and multiple paths. Thank you, kiss and choke.
Oh my god, I got a
That-
card here that immediately made me think. Ben Shapiro, I mean Daddy, why is mommy crying? You might know why.
He made YMCA the national anthem. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that I thought Trump would actually do when he was in office.
Daddy, why is mommy crying? All of these suck.
It's not our fault. Blame RNG.
It happens.
I blame MTG.
damn, the most heartbreaking thing is when a person you truly hate just made a great point. Damn.
What'd they say?
Nah, it's even though she's blaming the Democrats, Marjorie Taylor Greene wants EV farms to be taken down, and it's like, yeah,
Hey,
positive,
a
but
broken
like,
clock is right twice a day.
but like that's like a clock that don't got numbers on it. How did it line up properly? You know what I mean?
You know?
Wait, is she fighting for them to be taken down?
Yes.
Wait, they're who did it?
Yes.
They're getting bold. They went
Yeah.
from normal people to the government.
Okay, to be honest, John Oliver doxed like 154 sitting members of Congress with like fetish porn. Like, it's really, we could really talk about it.
But I'm just like,
I mean, to be fair, that's pretty.
Remember, a vote
That's-
for me is a vote for.
and Kiwi Farm's just a bunch of like, it's like a coalition or something.
Oh, I'm winning this. Oh no!
Like, is that a person or is it like a group?
It's a group. It's a group that
They're
picks
like the
lol
most-
cows and targets them.
Yeah.
Like the most fucked up anonymous.
Okay.
Bizarro Anonymous. Bizarre Anonymous.
So the anonymous rejects.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guys who didn't make it onto the Hippy Dippy Main show.
Damn it! It's all I wanted. I
Hippy
just
Dippy
wanted my
rejects.
place in the spotlight.
Oh my god.
This one's hard. Yeah, I got that.
Hard.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. The scar it made, the pain it caused, the way it never healed, because we never wanna talk.
That is inserting a mason jar into my anus fucking card, man. I can't believe someone actually, actually fucking did that, man.
When you go to the polls on Tuesday, remember, a vote for me is a vote for dank ass cancer weed. Dank ass cancer weed.
Is that dank ass or ass cancer?
Visible confusion.
Dank ass?
Cancer weed.
Dank ass cancer?
Like dank
Okay.
ass cancer weed.
A vote for sexual tension being too high for airplane.
No. I
Is
don't even know
that a
if-
Trump quote?
Can you read this? Can you read this on stream? Oh my god. Oh, why would they have a one guy, one jar reference on here?
Right.
Oh, you could say,
You could probably say it.
yeah, inserting a mason jar into my anus. You could say that. That's just for science.
I still know the video.
I vote for the force German dungeon. These are all garbage.
Yo, facts though. I think
because this one made me laugh the most and confused me the most. It feels like it's political.
Hey guys,
It sounds funny and it's confusing, so it's got to be political.
There we go. I'll accept that.
Coming to Broadway this season, Blank the musical.
Uh-oh. What y'all got? I'm gonna give
Whose
you the most
card?
dramatic reading. I got you.
I'm about to make Paradigm shit his pants.
Oh my god, yes, I'm playing that one. I don't care how stupid it is. I fucking love that card. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
I waited till I saw the sun. I don't know why.
Yo, so this post from this Twitter page, Delusional Takes. It was like, unpopular opinion. White people love dogs so much because deep down they miss owning slaves. They love the owner and master dynamic, desperate for something to control. And I'm like, first of all, boy, like, I can't even agree with that. And I'm like, whoa, bro, wait. So, but what made me laugh was the post under it. It was like, because it caught me off guard too. My granddad is 75 next year. He didn't fight 2 world wars for this silliness. And somebody replied, the first world war was more than 100 years ago. How did your granddad fight that? And the guy said he did not fight, as I just said. It just caught me off guard. It's like, yeah, though. Yes. Oh my god. Whenever y'all ready. Oh, it's there already. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. I feel like I'm playing mad copyrighted music. It's already clipped. I know it.
Sorry, Endless is gonna join. One of his mods went crazy and was like, I can't support that company. Max blah 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 is a rapist and blah blah. I'm like, yo, this is some random ass dude that coded this and has nothing to do with that company. And also, like,
what?
He's facing lawsuits against that company. So,
you mean the person who made this, or what company? I'm confused.
The Cards Against Humanity people.
Oh, jeez. Okay, guys, I just want to play a game. We don't gotta. Not everything gotta be a like.
Yeah, but finally, Endless was like, oh no, if it's not that, then yeah, he's in. So,
Sounds good.
So whenever they finish that,
Hang on one
he'll
second,
pop
okay.
in. He had a pee. So yeah, we have Endless. And just one of his mods thought that I was talking about like actual cards, which someone thought I meant that too, and I'm like, how do you play actual cards online?
I've played.
Like, what are we supposed to do? Hold up?
Yeah, I've played Yu-Gi-Oh on like webcam to webcam. Like, I've done it before with my friend. Yeah, you just have a code of honor. Obviously, you're not stacking the deck. You're not cheating. You shuffle in front of the.
I don't trust none of y'all.
It's like
and
that
thank
out
you,
here.
Gavin, for 14 months of tier 3. You're the worst and the best friend for that.
Nah, hold on.
You're the
hold
This
on.
is an IRL friend.
Yo, we got. I don't think we got that sound clip, right, Globus? Hold up. I gotta change the music because I got some like really like ethereal shit going on. We gotta get the hype in here. 1 second. I need you to run.
You're gonna be in space.
I need you to run that back for me 1 second. Timeout, flag on the play, offsides, clipping. What's up with that hit? 14 months of tier 3?
He's my best friend since junior high. He's a homie.
I got people I've known since elementary school that like still side-eye me on the street. Fuck is you talking about?
Paradigm. I couldn't find weed one time. I texted him. He not only got me weed, he also sent me with cones. And I had never heard of cones before. Life-changing. And I was like, how much are you? Like, nothing.
I need a friend like, your friend need another friend?
He a real one.
Your friend need another friend? I'm a good friend. I'm a great friend. I'll do anything for a tier 3 subscription for 14 months. Damn. Nah, I'm kidding. Anyway, I gotta read these out.
No, that's like the crazy thing. Like, that's why I said you are the worst and also the best friend.
Yeah, no, I hate
because fuck you.
Right, don't do that to me.
But thank you.
Right, don't do that shit to me. Don't do that to me.
But 14 months, God, that's how.
Okay.
How long we've been doing this?
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to Broadway this season, Police Brutality the Musical. Oh, it's not real here. Oh my God. Coming to Broadway this season, Anal Beads the Musical. What? No.
Each beat makes a different
Oh
tone.
my God, these are okay. This just got difficult. I'm just now starting to gloss my eyes over. Coming to Broadway this season, Pedophiles the Musical.
Starring Mr. Girl.
With a guest appearance, Destiny.
No, don't do it. No. They're all here now. They've heard it. They clipped it.
Plot twist. Here comes Stardust.
Oh, no. They're all going to be like...
After.
Coming to Broadway this season.
Watch out.
No, not the Randy you're in. Oh my God. Coming to Broadway this season, Racism, the Musical. I fuck with that. I feel like it's a little, they're going to have a little Lin-Manuel
That's
in
called
it.
Hamilton.
Yeah, there we go. Oh my God, you said it. No. Coming to Broadway this season, Go-Gurt, the Musical. I women might actually fuck with that one a lot more for reasons, whatever.
Go-Gurt. The musical.
Everything reminds me of him. Anyway, coming to Broadway this season, Harry Potter Erotica, the Musical. So it's like Harry Potter, like the 9th book. Got you. Cool. Got it.
They're all just fucking on stage.
If it's the first one.
I'm debating between two because, like, but I'm sorry. That just smoked.
All right,
Police Brutality, the Musical. Oh,
which mod wants to do a job? You don't get these very often. Whoever gets it first. Jason, like, I want it.
That's tame.
Yeah, but that still needs the fuck out of my chat. That's not a first-time chatter thing that a normal first-time chatter says. So, see ya.
I got a perfect set.
Bro, I got...
This will be my last round. I am
How many mods online?
Which one?
The one that says you like Putin?
I got it.
All right.
Oh my God.
Pretty good.
What other message could I be talking about? Yeah, that's Tay, but I don't want it in my chat. In line
Well,
with our
we
predictions.
know where it's going to, so you know.
Yeah, as a first-time chatter, that's your first thing that you say. I know what's gonna come.
Bye bye.
In line with our predictions, we find a robust correlation between blank and blank. P values. Okay.
Oh, hitting us with that science.
So I'm high, and it took me a second to like process this. It's things that we're doing things that are related. Right?
That's what it looks like.
Championship Cup.
I gotta take a screenshot of the last round. That's historic. I like how Harry Potter erotica gets thrown in with police brutality, racism, and pedophiles, and anal beads.
Hey, is it Harry a cop? Aren't they all cops? Don't they work for the Ministry of Magic? You know.
Wait, do they start working for the Ministry of Magic? I never read the books. I watched the movies. I have all the books though.
Oh, really? You chose. Yeah, I heard it's the Fox News.
What's webcam?
Oh my god. What?
What's the W? Women?
What?
Women cop? White.
What are you talking about?
In Jason's chat, someone said WCAB is greater than ACAB, and so I was like, my brain went to women.
Yeah, is that women?
Or wizard cops. This isn't political. It's wizard because we were talking about Harry Potter. God damn. Our brains are fucked. There's no hope for us. According to Arizona's standard ground law, you're allowed to shoot someone if they are
Wizard cops. Wizard cops be
Oh my
like,
god,
"What gets arrested?"
we gotta watch Wizard Cops tomorrow. Oh man, that's such a good series.
What? That what?
Yeah, Wizard Cops.
What's it about?
Oh, I win. I'm sorry, I win. It's about cops that are wizards.
According to Arizona's standard ground law, you're allowed to shoot someone if they're accepting the way things are, licking things to calm them as your own, claim them as your own, farting and walking away, braiding 3 penises into a twizzle.
Yeah.
Justin Bieber being marginalized.
What pack did that
Damn,
come
nah,
out
that
of?
wins being marginalized.
What pack did that come out of?
It don't matter. Oh my god, that wins. Sorry, being marginalized wins. You can't, like, it's too real.
I mean, that's the easy answer, though,
Right,
right?
and
Like,
the braiding 3 penises is like that second. I want to give it that second so bad, and farting and walking away is that third. But like, yo, being more, it hits too
I gotta
close.
do
Like
this. I gotta do it.
braiding 3, yeah. That marginalized was crazy.
I'm saving that one too, because that. Hey, and being marginalized is right under it, so I can include it in the screenshot. Nice.
All right. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer of blank.
White people. Wait, I can't make these kinds of jokes or I'm gonna get called a racist on Twitter.
Right. they're gonna end up clapping you like the Saltine era.
I'm sorry, Jesus.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
No. Now who gotta read this? Who gotta read this? Good luck.
Bud Light, the official beer of Black Lives Mattering. Bud Light, the official beer of finding out that democracy might not be such a great idea.
So true.
The official beer of natural selection.
Facts.
The official
you
beer
still
of my
do
ugly
that.
face and bad personality. If you've had enough. The official beer of vomiting seafood and bleeding anally. Also, if you've had enough.
Is that what food poisoning does?
Sounds like.
Sometimes. Depends on, the shrimp ingested.
Yeah, I won't kink shame.
Exactly. There we go. There it is. That's
The official beer of the true meaning of Christmas.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna have to go with natural selection because, hold my beer.
Yo, okay, I was like, hold my beer.
Buying on democracy might not be a great idea. Mine was Black Lives Mattering, and I just want to say that was like perfect karma for me saying, because I didn't know that I had that card yet. When I was saying the official beer of white people, that was perfect karma for when I came to play. That's why I almost had a stroke. I was going.
I picked the democracy one because obviously, if you're drinking Bud Light.
But that was solid.
If it
No,
was
I feel
all
you on
life
that
mattering,
shit.
I
Like,
would've
that's an instant red flag. That's the moment.
Okay,
Rambunctious boys.
I have a
I'm no
decision to
stranger
make.
you.
I want to end this on such a good note, and there's this card that's really fucked up, and I want to play it to end and just be like, leave it on a high note, but I also got another card in here that would work really well, and I wanna know like how dark we want to go here.
I would say find the opportunity to play both.
Oh,
I always play the most fucked up card I have.
Cause it's like both of these win, but like one just says this shit out loud, and it's like, damn.
I had a card made for this.
Oh my god, and my
Oh
chat
my
could
God.
see it, so it's
so-
like, I'm so scared, like.
So
All right, I'm
glad
going
I am
going
the card
super dark.
card.
I'm going super
Okay,
dark.
here we go. All right, as the mom of 5 rambunctious boys, I'm no stranger to a legitimate reason to commit suicide. Oh my god! Wow.
It was worth it. That was worth it. It was worth it.
As
That
the mom
was
of
worth
5 rambunctious boys, I'm no stranger to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I know, that's the only fucking response to that.
5 rambunctious boys. As the mom of 5 rambunctious boys, I'm no stranger to Axe body spray. True.
Yeah, that's factual.
As the mom of 5 rambunctious boys, I'm no stranger to backing over a kid with me.
You got 5 more, or you got 4 more.
Let's go. Let's go.
There used to be 6.
Oh, this is one to clip.
That one was crazy.
5 rambunctious boys, I'm no stranger to alcoholism. As the mom of 5
In the house. In the house. They just go around the house drilling. Just drilling.
Yo, it's okay. You're just our stepmom. Like, Of 5 boys, damn.
There's glory holes in the house while we're watching Pedophiles the Musical. Oh,
Why you got that on in the main room? Turn that on in the bedroom. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on, 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 come on.
oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Dude, I don't know.
I swung for the fucking fences with this, yo.
Oh, that was a good round. That was a good round.
Alright.
Oh, this is wonderful.
There you go. Oh my god. Oh god, that was way too hard of a decision.
That was a very hard decision.
Oh, my head hurts.
But I'm so glad
I have
he went
decided
the
that
dark
I'm going to
route.
continue going until I am the card czar, and I will end on that.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Donald Trump has nominated blank for his VP.
Oh, I win. Oh, I win. No way.
Oh, shit.
No way. It's too real. It's too real. Thank you guys for staying with me this late night. I know I normally don't stream this long, especially into the night. Appreciate everybody who's hanging around with me today. Thank you so much.
But hopefully you've been crying like we have.
Yes.
These gonna make some solid ass TikToks.
Facts.
Does anybody else stay in like content mode? Like you have to think in that way, like, this make nice short.
So what I do is I created a script that allows me to go exclamation point clip, and I can just grab a clip from there, and I'll decide what I want to highlight and whatever. And the clips that are created by my users, by the channel users or myself, are automatically imported into this thing called Combo.
I use that.
Yeah, and that gives me the automatic like uploads. So
Because it automatically crops shit for you.
Yeah.
Yes. It is worth it. Like if you're using any kind of mobile format, you need cross clip. Because if you like do your streams the same way, every time, it'll literally like just pump out TikToks for you without you even having to do shit.
it's so beautiful.
But I also use Premiere Rush. It's a mobile app version of Premiere, and it lets you do picture in a picture. And so I'll do that, especially for like timing changes and stuff. Because I don't like editing mobile shit on my computer for some reason. I like editing it on my phone. I don't, so that I guess I get to see, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, I gotta play a card, sorry.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
It's a slippery slope. What slippery slope are we going down, chat? Oh, he's wrapping up in a sec. Endless is leaving a panel to come join us.
What a beautiful transition. He's going to end up right there just to swap with me.
Yes, you will cross. You will be little ships crossing in the night. See,
Paradigm. What's your Twitter, real quick?
see, Rant.
My Twitter is twitter.com/Marquise Paradigm. That's MarquisParadigm. Sorry.
I'm looking for people to do like clipping and shit for me. So like, if you're wanting to do that until like we get you off the ground, and we like start making revenue, I do splits for everyone. Like, because I fucking hate editing my own. I hate hearing my own voice, so that's why I hate editing my own videos. It's just the worst thing ever.
Are you asking your mom?
I also don't think I'm funny. Yeah, because she was like, I am always thinking that I just don't have the content I see. I see it in all of the stuff I watch. Like, the people she's watching, she's seeing, like, the clippable content, but, like, what she's putting out, she doesn't feel like is clippable. I hope he comes in on a really fucked up prompt. Just so he gets, just so it starts with a bang.
Hey, Red, you want to play some Cards Against Humanity?
Yes. What the fuck? Society's abandoned money, and the currencies become clippable TikTok moments, or CTTM. That trolls pronounce cut 'em, which they do to steal your phone. 42 iPhone 42s and upload your clips with their faces superimposed. That is not a novel or dystopian society I want to live in.
The password is freedom, all lowercase. There you go.
We hate hearing your voice too, Overlord. That's why we keep coming back. Ah! I love you.
Hell yeah.
You're so sweet. A bong rip so massive it restores justice to the kingdom is a slippery slope that leads to how bad my daughter fucked up her dance recital. Putting things where they go leads to AOC.
Effectively.
What that mouse do leads to see my father cry. Are you saying it to your father?
Where is that mouth doing?
Season finale leads to getting drugs off the street and into my body. They probably do be doing that. The miracle of childbirth leads to the annoying sense of dread.
True.
Oh, God.
That's what the Buick is for.
A liberal bias leads to active listening. No.
No, it's what those throwaways.
That's false. They don't listen to no one. Okay, I have to do the funny one because I relate to this one, but I gotta go for the funny one.
You relate to this one? Wait,
yeah, that's hold on, wait, time out, flag on the play, offsides, clipping face mask, roughing the passer. What's up with this here? Do you want to? You don't have to, but can you elaborate?
What?
Nothing. No, forget it.
Because childbirth gives me dread.
That's not the one you picked.
What that mouth do is a slippery slope that leads to seeing my father cry.
Yeah, which one do you relate to?
The miracle of childbirth. Like I was hovering over it on my screen.
Oh nah, that's not what we heard. That's
so I
not
picked the
what
one
we
that
heard.
I didn't relate to. Yeah, I said I was picking
that's
the one
not
that
what we
don't
heard.
relate
I
to.
feel like you lying to me, you gaslighting me. It's okay, but like I'm gonna be honest with you. I know what I heard, and I'm gonna lord that over you forever. Like I know what I heard.
Listen, it's Arkansas, but it's not that kind of Arkansas.
I know what I heard.
So Red, you have to make your own.
But I hate kids so much.
Your own password, and then once you like click to go,
especially little like toddlers with sticky hands. But yeah, that's how I relate to the miracle of childbirth because I don't want kids. So that gives me a gnawing sense of dread. Now, how I picture the what that mouth do and see my father cry, for me, would be like some dude saying that to me and my dad walking in and witnessing what that mouth do.
Woo!
Winning, son.
Step 1.
Alright, this is a dump card round for me, but it's the best dump card round.
Paradigm, you have to play until Endless comes to replace you.
That's not fair.
That's how this is gonna work. Is he's gonna come?
tired.
He's gonna tap you in or
You
tap you
can-
out. He's coming to tap you out because he
That-
said he's wrapping up. He said
All
word
right.
for verbatim.
For every minute,
Bet I'll wrap up in a sec.
for every minute that he takes to get here, I am sending one report about each of your channels. When it all starts to build up and you start to notice that Twitch is hitting you up on some shit, I want you to just remember that this was your moment. You could have stopped it. You could have stopped this. You could have defended yourself against this, but you chose not to, and you let it get to here, and this is all your fault. I'm just letting you know off rip, all right? As long as we
For
got that
every
clear,
minute is every
minute.
day that I have to be a hype man for you on Twitter. Whenever you go live, I have to like come up with some crazy ass shit to post with your link to get people to go to your link, and that is what the compromise that I'll give you is.
All right, say less.
For every minute, every is a day that I have to like bust it wide open as a promoter. Not like literally, like we're not titty promoting. We are just like, have you heard of the paradigm shift? Would you like to improve your life? Would you like 3 extra inches on your PP? Click the
Yeah, I
link
feel like
to learn more.
you offering a lot of services that I'm not exactly too sure I could deliver on, but I could try. So step 1, heteronormativity. Step 2, a lifetime of a lifetime of sadness. Step 3, profit. Felt that. Oh my god.
Alright.
Did you see that? Okay, no,
No.
Alexa's back in my house, so I guess my lights turned off automatically. I'm not supposed to be up this late, in other words.
Alexa?
Yeah, I have Alexa controlling my lights.
Your Alexa's possessed.
Step 1, sitting on my face and telling me I'm garbage. Felt that. Step 2, doing my duty to your booty. Step 3, profit. I like that one. I like that one. Yay, that's a good one. Step 1, Republicans. Step 2, Vladimir Putin.
Yo, but yes.
Eesh.
Damn, that
but
one got
yes.
real.
Step 1,
Yeah, you came in
kayak-
late for this round, so next round you'll play Red Alert. Sorry.
Step 1, kayaking with my sluts. Step 2, announcing that I am about to come. Step 3, profit. Oh, damn, this is a hard
If someone's
one.
recording.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Step 1, Morgan Freeman's voice. Step 2, telling a shitty story that goes nowhere. Step 3, profit. No, don't waste my time. Step 1, a disappointing birthday party. Step 2, committing suicide. Oh, what?
Oh shit, that got dark real quick.
Wow, round 2, that wasn't even me. Okay, this one's hard. This one is actually hard. Nah, I'm going with it. I'm going with it. Sorry, I'm
I
going
just
with it.
kayaking with my sluts is the but like the
It's
most
really
unexpected
fucking good.
sentence. And so much
Ever.
gold. Like never would I have thought to put those words in that way all together
was
like that.
Whose was that?
Styles.
Oh, nice.
M4. Yeah, who's
Before I kill you, Mr. Bond, I must
yeah,
show you.
him and Paradigm are neck and neck. Meanwhile, Greycraft just won none.
Yeah, it's a lifetime of sadness over here. A lot of
You gotta-
heteronormativity happening.
You gotta pick the really fucked up one.
I thought I was.
Yeah. Pain. Pain.
Why did this light go out? Oh, is it because it wasn't plugged in? Oh God. I'm a big fan. I like, even though I'm tired, I like to have my.
Let there be light. Oh, I timed that nicely. Hey, just call me Overlord Jesus. But don't, because some white people are gonna be in my DMs yelling at me. Speaking of, okay, someone's got to read it for Ormy. Paradigm's the radio announcer.
Oh, you want me to read it? I can read it.
Yeah, yeah.
But before I kill you, Mr. Bond, I must show you fellowship in Christ.
Jehovah's Witness? You know about our Lord and Savior?
I gotta save you before I kill you.
But before I kill you, I must show you a bowl of mayonnaise and human teeth.
That's the weirdest build.
Oh my god! Yeah, I didn't even wait.
Oh shit.
Like that is literally like the poster child for the shittiest villain ever.
Oh fuck.
Mayonnaise. For my next trick, I will pull blank out of blank. What does seppuku mean?
Suicide.
Japanese, yeah.
Ritual
Okay.
suicide.
Basically, disemboweling yourself before somebody cuts your head off.
Pretty fucking metal.
That one could have been funnier, but it wasn't. I'm a disappointment. Dr. Evil audition callback tonight. Yeah, that guy did not get to join the Evil Coalition at all. He brought out his bowl of mayonnaise and teeth, and they were like, "Who invited this guy?
Who invited Moo Moo to the party?
Don't let him. Don't invite him to the potlucks." Bro, I found out that people eat mayonnaise on some fucked up shit. But this was a Twitter thread about like, oh, what's the most fucked up Southern thing or like thing that you do with food? And this girl says putting ranch on her noodles.
All right, here we go. For my next trick, I will pull a NBA superstar LeBron James out of chunks of dead hitchhiker.
Wow.
For my next trick,
You should have reversed that. That was probably reversed. I bet whoever did that probably meant that reversed.
For my next trick,
how do you go about pronouncing it?
I will pull Jews, gypsies, and homosexuals out of an ass like 2 football helmets.
God damn.
For my next trick, I will pull the Amish out of invading Poland. All right. Don't worry. For my next trick, I will pull
Not
used
the
panties out of my Uber driver, Pavel.
Oh.
That's believable. For my next trick, I will pull too much edibles out of geese. What the fuck are they doing in the geese? I have questions. For my next trick, I will pull $1 trillion out of marble.
That could...
For my next trick, for my very next trick, I will pull conservative talking points out of rap music.
Wow.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. I get a really good visual from this first one. I think I got to go with the first one.
Also, Redline apparently meant it like that, not the other way around. You can apparently pull LeBron James out of Hitchhikers.
But I gotta go to sleep.
Okay, go to sleep.
Thank you guys for inviting me here. I really enjoyed
Night,
my
bro.
time. Have a great
Bye.
night, everyone.
Thanks for joining.
pleasure.
Last minute, you just like hung in there.
Of course, I got you. Have a good night.
Bye.
Hey guys, how we doing? Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's late. Most people have already checked out. But for those of you stuck around with me, I appreciate you. Don't worry, I know we went a little late tonight, but you know, more content is more content. How can we ever argue with that? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna leave you on that note. We're gonna vibe out for a little bit. I'm gonna say goodnight. Thank y'all for listening to me today. Thank you for joining the vibes. Thank you for the follows, the gift subs. I appreciate it. We spoke a lot today. We did a lot today. I'm impressed with us every day, every time, every moment. Thank you guys so much for vibing with me. Can't wait to see you in the next one. I know what it is. Have a good night, guys.